Hit it to the back net for 4. Armour in now. It's just inside. He's walked inside that a little bit and tried to hit it down leg. Good ball. Amar in now. It's a better ball. Oh, there's confusion. A beautiful shot through the offside. He's just punched it in between the gap between the fielders. And he's taken off, but his partner wasn't keen for a run, but they got through, and they got 2 runs. Now UAE doing a bit of thinking here. They've pulled their 3 lines back a little bit for this batsman. Fadhur. Oh, and he's hit it hard, and it's through to the back net for 5. Two balls left in the over. Score's moving on to 18. Got the left-hander on strike now, and it's down leg side. Taken nicely by Boucher. The keeper. Throw him back to the receiver. Amar's going to change size now and come round the wicket. Nicely hit. Yorker length. He's just punched it. It's hit the cover. Just the 1 run, and they've scrambled through. Great batting from these two. It's a great start for them. Kapoor is going to come in and bowl now. Nice ball, but it's very well played. Outside off, and he's just leant on it, and it's gone down for 1 run into the corner. Again, UAE dropped back a little bit. Changing sides. I hope he's told the umpire that. Oh, it's well bowled. He hits the stumps. Oh! Very close. A little bit of descent to the UAE ranks. Everyone thinks they should be at the stumps there. But he gets a single. Score moves to 23. Another nice shot. Hit to the back stumps and only 1 run. Just played straight to the guy on the offside. He's picked it up. Straight back to back stumps. And he's scurried through for a quick single. Kamora again. Full toss. Always hit it hard. Down the back net for 4. Well fielded though. Not out. 4 runs. The score moves on to 28. 2 balls left. Bowlers changing sides, going around. Again, well bowled. Good call. Good bit of fielding. Very sharp cricket all around from these young boys. Kapoor in again. Another good ball. Beats the bat. Just jagged away, and Boucher found it hard to deal with, but that's over. And we're now into the 4th over, and it's 3rd ball. Great start for Sri Lanka here. 28 on the board. They'll be looking to get to 30-35 for this partnership. That's one of their stronger pairs. UAE are going to have to be a little bit careful here. They're taking a bit much time in between the overs. And they're going to have to watch the clock later on, because if they run out of time, they'll get penalised. So hopefully they'll keep an eye on that. And we'll move forward. So we've got a new bowler here. It's the 3rd ball. Sanadara Sawa. He's just measuring his run up. It's good to go. Third ball, here we go. It's hit hard. Oh, it's well fielded. Oh, just the one. Very close, very tight. We might get a replay of that, but a good dive, and he got through nicely. Well bowled though. Going round the wicket to the left-hander. Always hit an aerial. Oh, and he's got 2 runs. Through to point. Was well picked up. Keeper couldn't gather it. Changing sides. Tanadawar. Oh, a bit short. He's hit that very powerfully to the back. 3 runs. 3 balls remaining for this partnership. Ranula on strike. Oh, it's gone down leg side. And the batsman's asked for that one to be re-bowled. Score moves on to 36. And there's still 3 balls left in the over. Straight drive. He sent it back. A misfield by the bowler, but they didn't scurry through. They stayed where they were. Last 2 balls of the partnership. It's been a great start for Sri Lanka here. 36 on the board so far. Another ball, again nicely struck. Just hit the net there, 3 runs. Slight misfield on the line. Final ball of the over in partnership. Oh, he's hit it well. All the way to the back. There's a big appeal, but not out. 4 runs. And a great opening partnership for these two. Scoring a massive 43. Fafor 27 personal and Ranula 16. Back for the second partnership now. Back for the second partnership. We've got 2 new batters. Isaiah Fallon. And Neef Halwa. Lobo's the bowler. First ball's a good ball. Another good ball. And there's the first wicket. UAE take the first wicket there. He just dotted it down to a point. He's got it back to the keeper and Boucher whips off the bails. And that's their first wicket. Boys are excited about that. It's great to see here at UPro. Lobo bowled very well. They're just getting the bail sorted now. Watch an action replay there. Great take by the keeper Boucher. Lobo in again. Another good ball. Oh! Through to Boucher. Slight fumble, but no damage done. Nice little away swinger here from Lobo. He's just putting on a great line and length. Oh, that's an in-swinger. Oh, another great ball from Lobo. Sri Lanka under a bit of pressure now. Third ball. In he comes. What's a full toss? He's hit it straight back to him. Oh, slight fumble. Slight fumble, and he managed to shoot through for the quick single. Final ball. Kapoor comes down to give him a bit of encouragement. Lobo for the last ball now. Well played, well hit. Oh, it's a big appeal and not out. Must have been close. 2 runs and that's over. Great start there for the second pair for UAE, keeping the score to -2 for the partnership and the overall score to 41. Sahul is going to bowl the next over. Again, they're just getting the bails right. Sri Lanka trying to regroup a little bit, had a chat with the coaches. Now they're all set. Oh, leg side. Just let the ball go a little bit late there and it dragged it down slightly and they got 2 runs. Dot ball, good ball. Another good ball. Hit to, oh, and a dive, a desperate dive. But he's got 2 runs, a great bit of fielding on the 3 line. Turn and threw it. Unfortunately, couldn't hit the stumps, and they're through for a quick 2. Wide outside off. Good ball. Batsman called no. They've moved the score on this partnership to 2. Driven it straight. Oh, and a back flick. And again, he's just missed. Another sharp bit of fielding by UAE. They're just very close to getting a couple of wickets. Sahu back into bowl. Nicely bowled. They've called no. Oh! Just wide of the keeper there, and they run through for a quick single. Arwin is going to come and bowl this over. So after 2 overs, this partnership have got 4. That's a good length ball. Oh, it's well fielded. They're both at one end. Oh, they've got their second wicket. Run out at the top end. Good composure from UAE there. Saw that both batsmen were at one end. And got down the other end. Threw the ball down, back to the back stumps. Took the bails off and they've got their second wicket. It's partnership on -1 now. Oh, that's wide down leg side. Good keeping from Boucher though, moving across nicely, taking the ball. Good forward defence. Another good ball from Arwin. Oh, he's called that a good ball. That might have been tight. But that's put the batsman on 3rd ball. So a little bit of pressure now on the batters. Arwin in. Oh, it's a good Yorker. Played nicely into the offside, but 2 runs. Just a slight fumble from UAE, Lobo. Arwin in again. Oh, good ball. Nicely taken by Boucher. And that's over. Well, UAE development side has certainly bounced back here. in this partnership. It's taking the score to 46 in this partnership of 3. Oh, they're going hard here. They've decided to put Lobo back on. They're going to bowl a second over. Had a fantastic over the first one. Took 1 wicket, -2, but bowled a very good length. Another good ball from Lobo. Outside off stump. And the batsman again on third ball. Lobo in. Hits it in the air. Through the leg side, and they scurry through for 2 runs. Good ball from Lobo. A little bit on his legs there, and he was able to punch it through the leg side. It's a good ball. It's hit him on the back leg. His partner sent him back very quickly. 3 balls left in the partnership. Another good ball. Hit nicely though. Big appeal, but he scurried through for a quick 2. Another good ball from Lobo. Well kept by Boucher. Getting it back to receiver quickly. Final ball of the partnership. Another good ball, and he's just bunted it down nicely to the 3 line. Happy with the 7. And the team score of 50. So after 2 partnerships, I think Sri Lanka have got the slight advantage here. 50 runs on the board. They've got Kevan and Denith coming in to bat. Kevan is the captain of the side, and Denith Pereira. And we've got Boucher to bowl the first over to this pair. First ball now. Just a little off spinner. Just turned a little bit much for him and gone down leg side for a wide. Oh, he's lent well away. Cut it to point. A little bit of a fumble, but he's called no straight away and sent his partner back. A direct hit by the fielder, but not out. No ball. I think the umpire's got him for his front foot, touching the line. In indoor, he can't touch the line. Very different to outdoor. In comes Boucher now. Oh, he's hit that firmly into the offside. Oh, and he's out. He's got him. Great piece of fielding. And UA pick up their next wicket. Boucher in for the next one. Oh, just wide down leg side. Keeper takes it nicely though, moves across nicely. Boucher in for the last ball of the over. Oh, tucked him up nicely. Good off spin there. Couldn't deal with it. And a great over and a good start. 3 runs off the over. So Sahu to bowl. Off spin again, nicely bowled. That's going to put them on a third ball again. Again, bowling off spin, turning it into his legs. Trying to cramp him up. Oh, he's driven it hard. They've got through. Nicely fielded by Lobo again on the offside. But run. Good ball, Yorker. Oh, that was his quicker one. Well fielded in the corner. Batsmen don't run. Oh, there was a bit of confusion there, but they scurried through, went to the 3 line, and they let rip at the stumps. The back stumps didn't have any chance of catching it, missed it, and they're through for the 1. 2 balls to go in the over. Sahu, again, bowled on that leg side line. It's just turned. It's a good ball, though. Last ball in the over. Oh! And again, it was hit very hard. Lobo got a hand to it. It went to Boucher. Boucher back flicked. And it just missed the stumps. Well, you're going to go with Boucher again here. Batsmen seem to be taking a long time. I think you might struggle to get through. Oh, I think that was going down wide, but he's hit it. Boucher in again. Bowled a great first over. Took 1 wicket for 3 runs. That one's wide down leg side. Well taken. The return throw hit Boucher on the end of the finger. A little bit sore. Shaking it off though. Ready to go again. Oh! The batsman hit it hard into the leg side. It went straight back to the keeper, and the keeper's got it back. And you have got another wicket. Boucher still shaking off the ball before we got hit at the end of the finger. Oh, he's tried to tee off at that one. Boucher's very sensibly just left that for the back stumps receiver to take. Last 2 balls. He's played that very well. He's just waited for it, leant on it. And the fielders were holding back a little bit, and he's got it through to the net for 2. Boucher in again. Oh, it's aerial. Oh, and he's run him out! A great bit of fielding on the 3 line. Sahu turns round, hits the stumps. And this partnership goes back to 0. And Boucher gets another wicket. And that's the over. Boucher finished, took 3 wickets for 3 runs, and a great start. Kapoor's coming in to bowl. Batsmen weren't quite ready. Now we'll go. Oh, that's a lovely down up. It was a little bit wide. He's just leant back on it, hit it down into the ground, over the fielder's head, and an easy 2 runs. This is the last over for the partnership, so you have done very... Oh, leg spinner! Oh, it's gone straight to the man at point. Slight fumble and they've got through. We've got a lot of parents on the side from Sri Lanka yelling and letting the boys know to run. Great atmosphere. If you're in the region, come down and watch. Another leg spinner, and he's hit it, dabbed it down. This time it was very well fielded, but he's been sent back. No damage done there. Last 3 balls of the partnership. Kapua in now. Always hit it hard. It's well fielded. Oh, and a chance. Not out. Umpire calls not out. 1 run. Well fielded at the back. Last 2 balls of the partnership. Another leg spinner. He's leant back on the back foot, but he's scurried through. A slight misfield from UAE there. Taking the score to 5 for the partnership. Last ball. Oh, it's turned back in nicely. Another leg spinner. Very well done. And that's the end of the partnership. I certainly am. Chanul is coming into bat with Seth. Scores 55. And we've got a very tight match here. I think UAE have come back into the match after the first partnership. Sri Lanka were well on top, but the last 2 partnerships, UAE have played very well to keep them down. So they've got 55 runs. The last partnership. They want to get a good 10 to 15 here to put the pressure on UAE. Win to bowl. Outside off stump, but it's very well bowled. Watchful there from Sri Lanka. Oh, and he's called it a wide. A late call there from the umpire, Dino, from South Africa. Tucked him up there nicely. Just played it down to the leg side fielder. Picked it up. Straight back to the receiver. No run. Oh, another good bit of fielding. It was on his legs. Took a deflection to point. Well picked up. Hit the stumps directly, but the batter had got back. 3rd ball now. Will the batter look to be a little bit more aggressive here? Yes, he plays a lovely cover drive. Oh, that's a brilliant bit of fielding. Oh, tight call. I think we'll have another look at that, but he's given it 2 runs. Oh, just on his legs, but he couldn't get contact on it. No run. Scores moved to 59. That one's a bit wider, and he's called that leg side wide. And that's the over. It's a partnership of 6. The score's moved on to 61. Sundarasawa is going to bowl now. Oh, great bit of fielding. Coach on the sideline moved him into the perfect spot. The receiver standing at the back stumps. The ball was hit straight, and he's run him out at the bowler's end. Well picked up. Watching the replay now. Dives into the stumps, and it's a great run out for UAE. Oh, another good ball. Some quite good pace here from this bowler. Couldn't get bat on it. Moved across the stumps. Played a shot. So can't be out LBW. And again, down upped it. Great bit of fielding. 2 runs. Direct hit, really put the pressure on. But Seth was up to it with a great dive. 2 runs scored. Sandarawasa on his legs. Well fielded. No runs. 2 balls left in the over. And again, you have done very well keeping this partnership down at the moment. Oh, he's taken a big swing at that. Boucher's had a slight fumble, but no damage done. Puts the batters on 3rd ball. Again, last time this happened, he looked to be a little bit more aggressive here. Interesting to see what he does. Just stumbled a little bit on the way in. Really not sure what happened there. I think he's given it 1 run. Ball was good. Batsman held. Oh, he's been harshly dealt with there, unfortunately. Should have been given. Umpires just missed that. There was a double movement there, which he just missed, and the batsman's got home safe. Amada coming to bowl now. It's no ball off the pitch. Score moves through to 61. This partnership of 6. That's a better ball. Well taken. Boucher behind the stumps. Just outside off stump. Here comes Amar now. Oh, tucks him up nicely. They're running. Oh, a direct hit would have hit him, but he's just missed it. Oh, he's dropped his bat and he's come back for his bat. Oh, a lot of excitement happening here on that ball. Batsman dropped the bat on the way down, decided he'd rush back out and grab it. No damage done, though. They got 2 runs. Score moves on to 62. Another good ball. Just clipped his leg. Keeper with no chance of taking it really, but did well to scramble it. 2 balls left. It's hit in the air. Well fielded though. Some great skill shown by these young players. Score moves on to 9. Amar coming in now. Oh, he's hit it in the air. Boucher's dive full length and just missed it. And that's over. 1 more over to go. 6 balls left. The score's on 64. At this stage, it's a very tight match. Kumar to bowl the last over. Batsman swapped over a bat. And he's back in. Well, I thought the UAE boys would struggle to get through their overs at the beginning, but they've done it with ease with 4 minutes left. It's a good ball. Well fielded. Oh, he's run him out! Direct hit! Score moves back to 59. UAE. Oh. Umpire stops them just in time because they needed to get the bails back on at the keeper's end. Bit of surgery required. Had three boys having to put those bails back on. In comes Kumar. Oh, it's a lovely shot down up. Slight misfield and they've got 2 runs. Through to the offside. Score moves to 61. And comes Kumar. He's hit it nicely through the offside. There's confusion. Boucher's got the ball. He's got the wicket. Fantastic effort there from the UAE. And really coming back into this match now. Bringing them back into the 50s. 56 is the score. 3 balls left. Sri Lanka will want to try and get this to 60. Watch the replay. Well taken by the keeper, Boucher. He's hit it high. Well fielded though. Hit the top net, came down. The bowler tried to get it, but back. The receiver got around and stopped it. Last 2 balls. In comes Kumar. It's gone down leg side. The batters have asked for another ball. 2 free runs for Sri Lanka there. Coaches just tell him to take it calmly. And he comes. Oh, he's bowled him! Great ball. Little inside edge onto leg stump. And the score goes back down to 54. Partnership at -1. The coach is coming over to take a bit of credit for that wicket, asking him to slow it down. He's giving him some further instructions here. And again, we've got, we need 4 boys to put the bails back on this time. There's a little bit of surgery required down there at the keeper's end. Final ball of the innings. Oh, it's cut him in half. No run. Boucher receives the ball, and that's over. Well, I think it's going to be a tight match. Sri Lanka certainly came out firing on all cylinders to start with. And score moves to 50 with 43 opening partnership, 7, 5 and -1. So the second innings about to start shortly. Sri Lanka are all coming out onto the court. At this stage, I think UAE would be slight favourites, restricting them to 54. I think Sri Lanka will be a little bit upset with the last couple of with the runs that they got in the last few partnerships there, with a great start of 43. The second partnership of 7, 5 for the third partnership, and -1. It was a great last partnership for UAE. Really put the pressure on the batsman. So now UAE will come out to bat. I'm not sure if they should chase the first skin or they should just play it sensibly, just get them off to a good start and look to chase this down. I've just gone and had a look on the table and had a look at how these two teams are matching up. And at the moment, it's very tight in this division, in the 13s division. It's great to see 9 teams here from all around the world. Leading at the moment is South Africa with 31 points. Australia in second place with 30 points. They've had one loss against South Africa. New Zealand have played 4 matches, so just one match behind, and they're on 27. England have played 6 matches, so they're a couple ahead of New Zealand there, and they've got 23. Emirates, the first team for the Emirates have got 14. South Africa A have 8 points. Emirates UAE Development have got 5 points, and that's the team that we're seeing out here today. And Sri Lanka also have 5 points. And India, who've had a little trouble getting their team together here, have got 4 points. So all to play for in this match. The winner of this will jump up possibly into 6th spot. So all to play for. So we've got the first 2 batters. And Chanel is going to bowl first. Full toss, beautifully played off his hip for 2 runs. And that's Kumar facing. And I think he's opening the batting with Lobo. Oh, that's a lovely shot down and up into the ground. The bowler's got in the way. The 3 fielder was trying to hit the stumps, and the bowler wasn't really paying attention and got hit in the buttocks. Here he comes now, Chanel. Oh, it's well dug out. That's a better ball. Yorker on leg stump. Really nicely played though, but straight to the man on the 3 line. He's picked it up. They've not run. Scores on 4. Full start from the bowler. Chanel. He's advanced down the wicket. There's a chance on. He's been dropped. Hit it a bit airily into the 3 net. Dropped on the back here by Seth, unfortunately. Lobo to face. It's a better ball. The 3 line fielder. Almost in slow motion. Throws the stumps down. And the final ball, 7 runs so far. Ball was inside. Lobo misses. So that's the end of the over, and that's going to put a little bit of pressure for the first time, I think, on the UAE team. Kevin's going to bowl. One of the opening batsmen. He's going to bowl to the opening pair here. He's been called to play. Keepers are signalling him to bowl. Oh, looks like a leg spinner. Was quite well flighted on. It's just got through to the back for 4. Just a slight fumble at the back. Looks like Kevin's bowling leg spin here. And he comes again. Well flighted again. Lobo's come out to it. Just hit it to the 3 line. There was a little bit of confusion. And 1 run. It's in the air. Oh, it's got past him and snuck into the 3 line. UAE just trying to hit the ball hard here. Trying to give themselves every chance to get down the other end. Score's moved on to 15. Kivan is in again. Another leg spinner. Oh, it's wide down leg side. Well taken by the keeper. 2 balls to go. In comes Kevan. That's a good ball. It's hit in the air again. But safe. Ball gets back to the keeper. 1 run. Final ball of the over. Oh, it's a better length ball. Hit into the 2 nets. Slight fumble there, and he's through for 2. So a very, very good start from UAE here. They've got 20 after 2, and maybe they are chasing that first partnership. Skin. Sri Lanka regrouping. The coach is having a word to them. UAE are ready. It's been a great start for the development side here. We've got a few other cracking matches happening that are being shown at the moment. We've got England taking on UAE, the top side. We've got New Zealand taking on South Africa at the moment, and that's a very tight match, that match. I think South Africa scored 64 and New Zealand are on 17 at the moment. And I think South Africa A are playing India on the number 1 court. So Seth is now going to come and bowl. Another leg spinner. Well, it's turned beautifully in. Batsman thought it was going to go wide and turned back in. Had to play it. Oh, good flight. Oh, it's well struck though. He's got there on the full. Hit it down the back for 5 runs. Relieves the pressure a little bit there. So Seth in now. Oh, they've changed the field. They've brought a man back. They've got 1 on leg side and 2 on the offside. Leg spinner. He's hit it right to that bat. Slight misfield. 2 runs. The keeper's asking for an action replay. We're going to see it. Here it is now. Oh, not out. Good call by the umpire, Dino, there. Good call. Score moves on to 27. 3 balls left in this over. They've finally got the bails back on, and in comes Seth. Oh, well bowled. Flighted up nicely. Batsman came down out of his crease, played the ball right in front of right underneath his nose, but straight to the 3 line, no run. Another well-flighted ball, and again, no run. A bit of pressure here now. 3rd ball. So here comes Seth now, 3rd ball. Oh, they're bringing the players up. It's interesting because UAE have tried to hit their way out of their 3rd balls here, so they've tried to hit the ball hard. No, he's moving back a little bit now. The keeper's waving his gloves around, trying to get attention of the fielders. 3rd ball, it's well bowled. It's hit in the air slightly through the leg side, and a wild throw. 2 runs, and that's the over. The score's moved on to 29. So it'll be interesting to see who gets first blood here, who gets the first skin. 14 required to tie it. 15 to win it. And again, Sri Lanka having a quick team talk just to decide what's going to happen. Right, they seem ready now. They're going to come out. Who have they decided to bowl? So we've got Isa to bowl now. Oh, look at that. Great sportsmanship up the front there. The batsman's shoelace was undone, and the leg side fielder's coming to do it up for him. Hope he's not tying the other shoelace to it. Right, we're all set to go. Third ball. Oh, very nicely played. Good bit of fielding. Good cricket all around. 2 runs. Move to 31. On his hip, played it nicely. Oh, and a chance at the keeper's end. Keeper's remonstrating a little bit with the fielder, wanting better service. Oh, that's well played again. 2 runs. Three balls left. Could be a tight skin here. Eyes at a bowl. It's well played, it's well fielded. Just the 1 run though. Takes the score to 35. 8 required to tie the skin. 2 balls left. Isa. Oh, well bowled though. No run. Played it down to points. And I think Sri Lanka are going to get the first skin. And they've decided to block it out. 35 runs. A great start there for UAE. And they're really in the box seat now. Great partnership by the opening 2 batters. Coming out with 35. But first blood goes to Sri Lanka with a first skin. We're going to start with a leg spin of Fatha. We've hit it in the air. A chance. Oh, and he's dropped it. They've got through for 2. And he comes again. Oh, that was the offie. It's gone straight back. And a dive in from the non-striking batsman. Gets there nice and easily. Another 2 runs. And a good start to this partnership. Just struggling again with the bails. We've now got 6 people trying to perform surgery on the bails, and we've got it back. Changing sides, he's trying to let the umpire know he's changing sides. The umpire's called it now. Oh, that was a straight seam ball. Moved away nicely. Batsman no chance of getting it. Sri Lanka really need a wicket here just to get themselves back into the match. Wide leg side. The score moves on to 41. This partnership of 6. Remember, they're chasing the skin of 7 runs. Just one to get in front of it. Well bowled. No run though. So they're playing it very safely here at the moment, UAE. Oh, they've got a wicket there, Sri Lanka! Their first one! Run them out! Brings them back into the match here. They really needed something to go for them there. Partnership of 1. He's gathered the ball. Lovely. Given on the 3 line. Turn and throw the stumps down. So we've got the wicketkeeper coming into bowl now. Ranula. And he comes now. Oh, looks like little off spinners. Hit in the air. He's taken him. Oh, Sri Lanka. They're on a team hat trick here. Caught by the same person on the 3 line. Or they're going to have a quick meeting, a quick catch up. What are they going to do? A fabulous start to the over for Sri Lanka. This partnership -4, scores 31. A little bit of pressure from Sri Lanka. Ranula into bowl again. Looks like he's bowling little offies. Grips it tight. Good flight. Again hits it up in the air. They're running. Oh, and a chance. Misses the stumps and they get 1 run. Hands in the head. The coach from UAE asking his players to think about the game. Shouldn't have taken a run there, but they did. They got away with it though. The scores moved to -3. Ranula into bowl. Off spin. Yeah, it's just gone down leg side. Just moved. And 2 runs. Right, he's ready again. Here he comes. Grips the ball tight. Flighted up. It's it in the air. It's a chance. The keeper's taken it. And Sri Lanka's gone berserk. Two balls left in the over. Great start to this over here. Taking 2 wickets for -7. He's overstepped the line there. The ball was off the pitch as well. So he's overstepped the line. No ball for 2. Scores -4 for this partnership. Remember, they're chasing the 7 runs. Last ball of this over. Set it straight back down. Chance, back flick. Oh, dive from the batsman and he's safe. Just missed the stumps. What a great over though. Scores moved on to 32. Remember, they're chasing 54. The skin they're chasing is 7. -3 at the moment. 2 overs to go. Both the coaches having a chat to their players. Real pressure here at the World Series, Junior World Series. New bowler is Danath. Looks like he's going to be a spinner as well. He's marking his run up. Looks like he's going to be bowling off spin. Right, and he comes now. Slow approach to the wicket. Flights it up. Nicely, just dabbed down into the back net. 1 run. They scurry through. Well bowled again though. Flighting it up to the batsman. And he comes, slow approach. Oh, he's beaten the bat. The keeper's taken it, thrown his glove down. Threatened to throw the stumps down at the bowler's end, but holds on to the ball. Deneath coming in again. Flatter ball. Oh, they're both down on the ground. Oh, and it's out. They've run out. Both down on the ground at the keeper's end. Sri Lanka realised it, got it back to the receiver. Was a wide throw, but the receiver took it, took the bails off. And we've got an exciting match here. 28 runs currently. -7 this partnership. Remember, they're chasing 7 for the points. Oh, it was going wide, but he's hit it. Just got the one, I think. Hit the back net first. Last 2 balls. Again, he flights it up. Nicely played, well fielded. Calls no. No damage done. Last ball. Scores on 29. It's a very tight match. Set it hard into the leg side. Took off a run. Sent back. And again, no out. But puts them on a bit of pressure now, UAE. 3rd ball. Oh, it would have been a tight call. His bat jumped up in the air as he threw the ball in. The next batters are getting ready to come in. Sri Lanka looking odds on at this stage to take the second skin. They'll not want to bowl any wides in this over, otherwise I'm sure they'll ask them to re-bowl them. So the new bowler is Neath. Neath to bowl now. Struck it well. It's hit the stumps but not out. A great dive by the UAE batsman. Amar got in comfortably in the end. Nice little in-swinger there from Neath. It was a little bit short. He was able to punch it through the offside. Oh, he's edged it. Chance. And they've scurried through for a quick single. -3 for the partnership. Neath was coming in. Field wasn't quite ready, and he comes. Oh, he's taken a big swing at that. Going for the back net. His eyes lit up, but he beat the bat. Nathan now. Outside off, he's hit it high, straight up in the ceiling. Chance, not out. Scurries through, gets the single. 2 balls left. Scores -2 for the partnership. Scores 33. Again, he's hit it straight. A little bit of fumble, but only 1 run. Final ball of the partnership. And it looks like Sri Lanka's going to take the second skin here. Oh, no ball off the pitch. Opens a chance up here for UAE. They're going to re-bowl. They're going to re-bowl that ball. Neath the bowl. They're trying to move the fielders back a little bit. They're not sure. Oh, and he's hit a 7! And UAE have taken the skin! The umpire called over already. And you are very excited by the skin. 7 on the last ball, and we've got great excitement here at U Pro. So we've got Kapoor coming into bat now. I can't quite see who he's going to be batting with. So that's one skin each now. So we've got Kapoor and Sundar Daraswar to bat. And Farthor to bowl. He's going to bowl round the wickets. Boys, the stumps. They just need to put the bails on the stumps. Oh, need to take a deep breath here. That's all been happening at the U Pro Stadium. Oh, he's edged the first one. They've said yes, they've said no, they've got through for a single. Good start there though. Great ball. Took the outside edge. They scurried through for the single. And he comes again. Second ball. It's an offie to the lefty. They've called yes. He's hit the stumps and he's run him out! Oh, great bit of fielding. Brings us back into a tight match again. Oh, the bowler almost got in the way, but got out of the way, and he's hit the stumps. And the score moves to 39. That's the beauty of indoor cricket. Anything can happen. This match has gone from one extreme to the other. Again, nicely played. Well fielded, though, on the leg side. Only the one. Looks like he's got a lovely forward defensive there. He runs over the ball. They scurry through for just one. Now the left-hander back on strike. He's pitched it up. Oh, he's played it beautifully through the leg side. A little bit inside edge, though. He's got 2 runs for it. Last 2 balls of the over. It's been a very good over so far. Oh, he's gone for it. Oh, it's gone through. There's a chance for Kevin on the 3 line, and it's just gone through him and all the way through to the back for 4. And again, UAE come back into the box seat. The match couldn't be more topsy-turvy. Oh, it's a lovely shot. It's well bowled, well fielded. Good cricket all around. Sensible cricket from UAE. So that partnership's moved through to 3. Remember, they're chasing a skin of 5. We're on 46, chasing 54, so they're 8 behind at the moment. And we're in the 10th over. Got Seth to come into bowl. Looks like he's going to bowl off east. And he comes. Oh, it's a leggy. He's come down the pitch. He's hit it in the air. It's a chance. Oh, and it's gone down. 2 runs. Lovely flight there from Seth. Left-hander. So he'll be bringing the ball back into him. Interesting that he's moved him over to the offside. They've obviously got a plan here. And he comes. He's hit it in the air. Great effort. Got 2 runs though. The way he's bowling his leg spin, it's bouncing quite a lot, which is hard for them to keep the ball down. But UAE have gone in front for the skin. They've got 7 runs. He's pitched it up high. Oh, it's well played. He's got 2 runs, hit the side net, and then fielded by Neath on the 3 line. Good flight from Seth though. And he comes. Oh, he bowled the wrong in there, or the offie, which was a leggy to the left-hander. Hit him in the legs, no runs. Leg spinner. He stepped back. Bowlers fielded it, back flicked it. No run. Looking for an extra there, but not taking it on. 1 run. One run behind at the moment now. UAE could go in front here. Set it high in the air. It's a no ball +2, so very costly ball that one, getting 4 runs off it. Taking the score through to 57, they're 3 in front. But in indoor cricket, you know, the game's never finished till the last ball. So Denise to come in and bowl. Here he is now. Coming in. Little offie, uses his feet, comes down. Well fielded, but didn't let go of the ball. Had a chance at the bowler's end. The bowler's asking him, remonstrating with him, asking him what's happening. Comes to Neath now. Uses his feet again. Lovely. Hit for 3. Hit the stumps. Bit of pressure on the umpire there. Called 3 runs. UAE starting to pull away a little bit here. Got to 62. Partnership of 19. And comes to Neath. Outside off, he's just run it down. Into the back net, side net, and 1 run. Good, sensible cricket. He's come down, uses his feet again, picked up. Oh, lovely little flick. Not quite close enough to get the run, so 2 runs. Last 2 balls of the over. Gone down leg side. The umpire, Dino's called that leg side wide. Final ball. And Sri Lanka really need a wicket here. Oh, he's played it lovely into the leg side there for 2 runs. These 2 batters have batted exceptionally well for the UAE. Could have taken the match away here from Sri Lanka. They're going to need something pretty special here. Partnership of 26. Scores on to 69. And they're well in front. In the other matches that are happening on court 4, New Zealand are chasing 64 against South Africa. Currently on 72 with 3 overs to go, 2 overs to go. And England have got up against UAE, the top side. They got 70 runs. And England are currently on 135 with 2 overs to go. I can't see the score in the India-South Africa A match. So I'll let you know how that one's going a bit later. Chanel's come into bowl. The first one's gone for 2. Again, good length. He's hit it straight to the fielder. Oh, and a slight misfield. In the other match, India taking on South Africa. India scored 23 runs in South Africa, running away with it on 146. 2 runs there. Hit the side net. And I think UAE are certainly doing themselves justice here, making it very hard for Sri Lanka to come back into the match. Nice shot again for 2 runs. This is a great partnership from UAE. They'll be very happy with how this has gone. South Africa just took a wicket from New Zealand to bring that match a bit closer. Oh, well fielded. Oh, it's just run onto the net, but well played again. Final ball of this partnership. 36 this partnership, and they've really taken the game away from Sri Lanka here. They're not going to run. They're happy with 36. Just needs to put this ball, put a bit of pressure on the batsman. Does Bowlsy Yorker, but a lovely forward defence. And a great partnership. So the last partnership coming in, Boucher and Sahu. Just chasing the -1. We've got the wicketkeeper coming in to bowl his second over. Bowled a very good first over. Ranula. And he comes now. Flights it up. Oh, a bit of confusion. Oh, and he's run him out. First ball. Bit of confusion between the batters. Boucher called no. Shahu wanted to go. In the end, Boucher was run out at the keeper's end. And, well, is this the comeback? Good start, though, from Sri Lanka. Just having trouble getting those bails on again. Hang on. Oh, thought he was going to run in and bowl in with the start. Still trying to get the bails back on. Flights it up. Boucher plays it nicely. And again, they don't have to do anything too silly here, UAE. They're 20 runs in front. They'll want to take the skin, though. In comes Ranula. Oh, it's a good ball. Boucher was through the shot slightly early. Third ball now. Bit of pressure here. Sri Lanka to bowl. Drifted up. Oh, nicely played. Came forward, punched it into the offside. 2 runs. Oh, got another stray shoelace being done up. Partnership of -3. Remember, they're chasing -1 for that point. Ranula now has bowled. This is taking a long time, so I hope they don't get penalised, because that was a bit harsh if they do. And he comes. Little offie. Keeper's moved early. Oh, but he's not there! And they've scurried through for 2. Final ball. Sri Lanka are going to have to move quite fast here, otherwise they're going to end up getting penalised. Down, up, into the ground. They've run through. He's at the stumps. Not out, 1 run. And that's the over. Three overs to go. They've only got 2 minutes 23 to get this over done. I really hope the umpire doesn't penalise them here, because they have taken a bit of extra time, I know. But the bails have been pretty hard at times. It's Kevin to come in and bowl now. Bowled his first over, I believe it was leg spin. Boucher to face. Yeah, it's a leg spin. He's drifted up. Again, he's punched it nicely. And Boucher looks very comfortable on the front foot. As long as the ball's underneath his face, he's able to punch it away. An easy 2 runs. Kevin in again. Oh, nicely whipped off his toes. Into the leg side for 2. Dives to make sure he makes his ground. Oh, it's an edge. It's a chance. It's gone down. 1 run. Slightly wider, that one. And Boucher went at it hard. Top edge. Back net. Wasn't taken though. 1 run. Off the leg, into the side. The New Zealand-South Africa match has just finished. With New Zealand getting up 88 to 64. Kevin in, floated it up. It's hit it hard, hit it into the back net for 4. Final ball of the over. Oh, they're both down. He's got it back up there. Boucher dives and he's in. And that's the over. Last over to go. 2 overs to go. Oh, good ball from Ezra there. Beats Boucher. Tried to play it off the back foot. Beats him outside off stump. Hit it nicely off his hips. High up into the leg side, and they scurry through for 2. This one's more into his leg stump, and he's just hit that away. No run though. Ezra coming in now. 3 balls to go. That's on off stump. It's hit in the air. It's taken. A great catch by Ramula. So the partnership is 6 at the moment. Remember, they're chasing -1. In comes Ezra. Outside off. Oh, it's a lovely shot. Punched into the 2 net. 2 runs. Oh, it's a slight misfield. Boucher's hit it through to the back net for 4 runs. Final over. Last over the partnership, and it looks like the umpire's taken a little bit of pity on them there. Not taking runs off for slightly running over time, which was the right thing because the bails did take a bit of time during this match. Boucher again punches the ball through the offside for 2 runs, and a lovely shot. Nathan again, 5 balls left in the match. Hits it nicely into the net, he dives, they're both at the same end. Oh, there's a fumble. Boucher dives. Now they're going to run. No, they're both at the same end again. They finally get through. 2 runs scored. Four balls left in the match. And UAE have certainly won this in convincing style. A nice punch off the front foot, through to the back net for 4 runs, and Boucher a great shot for 5. The game's blown out a little bit in the last couple of partnerships. Sri Lanka were right in this up until probably about the 10th over, where UAE then came on. That's another lovely shot. And a great bit of fielding at the back. No run scored. 2 balls left. Last 2 balls. In comes Neath. Boucher down the wicket. And he's hit another 5. Obviously been given a licence to go at the ball a little bit here in the last over. Try and get their runs for and against up. So really going hard at it. Last ball of the match. Again, he's tried to hit it firmly back to the bowler. Fielded by the receiver. And that's the over in the match. Well, what a fantastic match here. Final score. Obviously, UAE got up, took the match. Brilliantly done. Sri Lanka fought hard all the way through. It was a great match. And these boys, I think they will have learnt a lot from that today. And it's great to see the sportsmanship out there. Fantastic to see Sri Lanka and UAE competing in the World Series. When we look forward to the next match, I think we've got... coming up next, I think we've got England under-17s versus New Zealand, which will be a cracker of a match. So stay tuned and we'll see you on the other side.
Right, good morning ladies, gentlemen, supporters, family and everyone worldwide. Welcome to Court 2 at UPro. We're about to get underway for the England-New Zealand under-17 girls game. New Zealand won the toss and opted to put England into bat. This is the last round robin game of the main draw, and from this the top 4 will go into another round robin, so it's quite crucial for both teams. I think New Zealand are in second position and comfortable. England will be pushing to try and get as many points as they can to make their way through into that final 4. We're just waiting on the umpire, which is Shane Rook from South Australia, to come back with the match balls, and we'll be underway. Okay, we have a 2-minute warning ready for the start of the game. We have number 4, Caddy Fuller from Derbyshire opening the batting, with Sophie Warrilow from Staffordshire. Sophie's wearing number 7 and Caddy's wearing number 4. New Zealand having a final huddle before they start this game. As you can probably hear now, there's quite a few English fans supporting these girls, who are mainly all outdoor cricketers that had 6 weeks preparation for this World Series of Junior Indoor Cricket. And the English fans are in the stands, sponsored by Golf Arena, which I think is excellent. I'm sure the atmosphere as the days move on will grow. Shane has now said let's play, so Ayan Lambat will be opening the bowling for New Zealand, and she is bowling to Caddy in the first over. Hopefully it's Caddy and not Cady. Okay, the noise ramps up for the first ball. Ayan to bowl. Good outswinger just outside off stump. Well played by Cady. And a good early call to make sure there was no issues with running. Ayan goes slightly fuller. There's a lot of away swing here this morning. And that is 2 dots. And as those that have been watching will know, that's strike 3. Score must change. She's kept it there on off stump. Good away swing. Cady gets bat on ball to the fielder, but they get through for 1 run. Bree not quite able to gather it cleanly. And Ayan's changed the line to middle and leg, gets some away swing and movement off the pitch, and unfortunately for Sophie has hit middle stump. First out for New Zealand. Well bowled by Ayan. 2 balls left in the first over. Good ball. And Sophie deals with that one. Don't get a run. But she'll be glad to have got bat on ball. Ayan goes slightly wider off stump, and the pace beats Sophie quite convincingly there. And a -4 first over for New Zealand. And, of course, Sophie has faced 2 dot balls. Again, we're going to strike 3, which means Katie is facing the first ball, which is going to be bowled by Izzy O'Connell from Auckland. And it's a 3rd ball rule. The score must change. Izzy gets a little bit of left arm over in swing to the right-hand batter, but Katie plays it well for 1 run and off the strike 3 ruling. Good work, Katie. Full again at off stump with a little bit of swing into Sophie there, and Sophie gets a good down up, fielded on the 3-line leg by Hannah Francis, but they get through for the 1 run. Isabel chains a line to more of a leg stump line there, and KD plays that nicely for 2 behind the leg side fielder, even though the New Zealanders have 2 on leg. Full on off stump, played in the air to the side net by Sophie, and New Zealand not able to take the catch. 2 runs. Oh, good ball, bowling there inside the leg line. So it's a dot from Izzy. Final ball of the 2nd over. Oh, and then Izzy beats Katie outside off stump with a little bit of a cutter that went away off the wicket. Again, 2 dots in a row at the end of the over, leaving Sophie to face the 3rd ball this time. Team scored 2 runs, positive 6 off that over. Ava Conroy, captain of New Zealand, decides that she'll have a bowl on this 3rd ball. And Ava's been bowling exceptionally well with her leg spin, so let's see how she goes here. Bit of flight, and Sophie comes down the wicket, turns it in for a full toss and gives it a full-blooded drive straight at Isla. Isla, unfortunately, the pace was a little bit hard for her. 1 run. Ava bowls it into the legs of Sophie, or Katie, sorry, and Katie turns it round the corner for 2 runs. Well, she's gone outside off stump, and with the leg spin, she gets the ball past Sophie's bat, and a great piece of keeping there by Esme. Is it Esme? No, sorry, it isn't. It's Addison Stackhouse. Well done, Addison. Rob calls a no ball. Infringement in the front zone. There's a semicircle or a circle around the batter that the fielders are not allowed to go into until the batter's played the shot. Okay, this time Sophie gets the ball a little bit more on middle and leg, plays a nice on drive and takes the single. Floated up at leg stump. Hits the legs, and that's a dot to close that over with. So England, after 3 overs, are on 3 runs. Final over, any wides and no balls may be rebowled if the batsmen so wish them to be. And to close this first partnership is Bree James. First ball of the final over of this partnership. Full and at middle stump by Bree. Blocked out by Sophie. That's a dot ball. And from the dot ball of the third over, final ball of the third over, we're now on strike 3. Again, the score must change. Oh, good bowling by Bree. Cleanly picked up by Ava. Unfortunately, her throw went wide, and they get through for 1 run, and they're off the strike 3. Team score goes to 4. 4 balls left. Oh, no ball from Bree. But unfortunately, Sophie's called Katie through and ran. And the ball's come back all the way to Ayan on back stumps with a good throw. And the run out's been affected. Good throw by Addison there. And unfortunately, both batters were at the wicket keeper's end. Just waiting for the umpire to update the scoreboard here. Oh, good ball and well stopped by Katie. Good block out and a good loud call to ensure no further errors in getting the calling for runs are concerned. Bree goes wider, flatter, and a good shot by Katie there into the side nets for 2 runs. 2 balls to come in this final over of the first partnership for England. Team score on 1. Shot by Sophie. Great shot to an away swinger on off stump from Bree. And 2 runs are scored. Good shot by Sophie there. Beating the cover fielder, making a ground safely. Final ball of this over and partnership. And Bree goes full outside off, and Katie plays a great down up for 2 runs. So 5 runs a partnership. Good positive finish there for these 2 girls. Batting second for England, coming into court now, are Kerry Fisher, who's a Warwickshire girl and has played cricket at junior level for Warwickshire, and Charlotte Bulpit, who is in the Warwickshire under-18s and is also part of the MCC pathway. So talented outdoor cricketer, giving a go at indoor cricket. From understanding and talking to Anish Patel, the ladies' coach, the girls are really enjoying themselves, and they've only had 6 weeks preparation, and they were even training last night. So they're keen, and that's good. Let's see how they go. First over to this partnership to be bowled by Scarlett Amos from New Zealand. Outside off stump, going away from the right-handed batter Charlotte, and it's a dot ball. Scarlett to Charlotte. More on off stump. Good forward defensive by Charlotte. Straight to Bree James, cleanly taken and put into the wicket-keeper's gloves. Good calling by these 2 girls as New Zealand apply pressure, but it is strike 3. She goes right side off stump. Oh, okay. Addison didn't take it cleanly to start with, But it looks like Shane Rook has called Kerry Fisher out for hesitation. Once momentum is started by the backing up batter, they cannot change that momentum in any format and must continue. Good call by Shane Rook. Hard luck on the England girls. So again, Scarlett to Charlotte. And Scarlett's gone down leg side that time, and that's a wide leg side. Oh, good ball from Scarlett, but Charlotte's picked the line of it very nicely on middle stump and punched it through front court leg side for 2 runs. Kerry facing her first ball. Scarlett gets it on middle and off with a little bit of a cutter. Kerry firmly in behind it with a forward defence and says no straight away. -1 off the first over for this partnership. Okay, following up with another left-handed bowler to this partnership. Izzy O'Connell coming in to bowl a second over. Charlotte facing. A little bit quicker there from Izzy. And Charlotte gets in line, plays it positively to the leg side. Says no early because they let 2 on leg side New Zealand fielders, creating a little bit of doubt for her. And it's third ball. Score must change. Charlotte's got one on middle and leg from Izzy. Good, slightly slower ball. And unfortunately, Charlotte's got the bat through the shot a little early upwards and hit the ball straight to 3-line leg. And Hannah Francis, who's claimed the catch. Good bowling by Izzy. Kerry to face. Goes at her legs, just inside the leg side wine line there from Izzy, and gets a dot ball. Izzy goes for that ball again, which is a great attacking line, but unfortunately wanders a little bit further down leg side, and it's a wide. 2 runs to England score. Izzy changed tack completely, sussing out the batter, and goes out with an in-swinger outside off stump, and that's another dot. So Kerry's looking to try and get bat on ball here. Final ball of this second over to the second partnership. Kerry's got outside it really well. Played it down up, got called through by Charlotte. Picked up by Hannah. Good throw to Ayan, which you'll see in the replay. The good down up. Kerry doesn't look to run. Charlotte calls her through. Hannah, nice bounce throw to Ayan, and the run out is affected. So after 2 overs in the second partnership, this partnership is on -9, and the team score is -4. Addison Stackhouse has been nominated to bowl the third over. Oh, it's a big no ball above hip height on the full by Addison. 2 runs. Kerry will be happy about that, and she also hit the ball down up, so let's see how she goes against Addison. Umpire's called dead ball. One of the England players encroaching on the net on the side. Addison's again bowled a big full toss. This time Kerry's played the down up, which he practiced the ball before, to leg side, and that means that 4 runs are scored off that ball. 2 for the no ball and 2 for the shot. Addison gets the ball right away, swing out through the tram lines. Charlotte unable to get bat on ball. Addison goes shorter. Charlotte picks the ball up, hits on the middle of the bat to the 2 line front court. Hannah picks it up cleanly as well. Hits the stumps, but Kerry's made a grand. 2 more runs. Two balls left in this third over of the second partnership. No ball again called by Shane Rook. Above hip height. Kerry dabs this down to the offside this time for 2. So that's 4 more runs off this ball. Partnership's back to +2. Final ball. Oh, that's good inside the leg line there by Addison Stackhouse, and gets a dot on her final ball. So going into the final over of this second partnership. The partnership is worth 2 runs. Any wides, no balls may be re-bowled should the batters so wish. And looks like Hannah Francis is warming up to bowl this 8th over. Yes, indeed. Hannah's been given responsibility for closing this partnership. Good straight ball. Kerry gets across. It hits her in the leg, playing a shot, so can't be given out LBW. And they don't take the run for the glance off the legs. And that's now a 3rd ball. Hannah goes wide outside. Off. Kerry can't get bat on ball. Addison affects the taking the stumps at the batter's end, but Kerry held her ground, and Addison's throw is really accurate to Ayan, who picks it up nicely. Probably didn't need to. It would have hit the stumps direct, but better to be safe than sorry. And the run out is taken. -5 off that ball. Good accurate bowling here from Hannah Francis. Goes at middle stump again. Kerry's gone too far. And actually, when I say that, she has turned and got back with a dive and made sure there was no run out. But Hannah's bowling stump to stump is proving to be very effective. Hannah beats Charlotte outside off stump. Great take by Addison, and the stumping is complete. Another wicket for New Zealand. Two balls to come from Hannah. This time, instead of going outside off stump, Hannah changes the line, gets a little bit of work on the ball back into Charlotte and hits her in the leg. It's a dot ball. 1 ball to come. Charlotte gets a down up to cover. Scarlett headbutts it, and they run through for 1 run. That's the end of the second partnership for England. Unfortunately, the partnership's -7, giving a team score of -2. Okay, so the England third partnership is getting ready to give it a go. And we've got Grace Nuttall, who's pretty sure a Western Australian girl originally, and Danica Roff, who's the captain for England and is of South African descent and plays for Leicestershire Foxes. Ayan to bowl. Away swing on off stump. Handled very nicely by Grace there. Good ball by Ayan. Ayan goes wider with the away swing and beats Grace outside off stump. 2 dots in a row. You know what that is, viewers. I've said it enough times. Third ball. Score must change. Oh, Grace Nuttall comes down to the pitch of that one from Ayan and punches it through the 3 line in the back court and scores 4 runs. Ayan gets a good full length ball through to Danica. Solid forward defensive shot from Danica for no runs. Ayan tries the same line and length. Danica plays even more aggressively to that ball, but straight to a fielder. No runs. 2 dots. Third ball. Score must change. Ayan came back over the wicket for that third ball, and Danica gets it away. Up, down rather than down, up, but it's 2 runs on the board. And that gives the partnership 6 runs off their first over. Isla Mackenzie to bowl the second over here. Has been bowling quite effective in swing during the tournament. And it's certainly, the ball has certainly been moving around this morning. Isla to bowl the first ball. Yes, some in swing there. Nice in swing. Flat defensive shot by Danica. No runs. In swing into leg side. Punched in the air into the net. Diving attempt by Bree. Couldn't quite make it. 2 runs to England. Nice shot by Danica. Oh, and that in swing that Isla's been bowling effectively. Grace thought she could play in a hard on drive, but has missed the ball, so that's a dot. Isla keeps it there, and again Grace goes for a bit of a swoosh, and unfortunately doesn't get bad on ball. Stepped out the crease, and Addison did not glove it. But guess what again, viewers? Here we go. 2 dots. Third ball. Score must change. Oh, Isla has been called for a no ball. Again, the exclusion zone. The front court fielders not doing it right up there. They can't get into that exclusion zone until the batter has hit the ball. In swing on middle stump, blocked out by Danica, no runs. 5 runs off the over. Partnership worth 11 so far, 2 overs to go. Scarlett Amos to come in and bowl this third over to the third partnership for England. Partnership on 11. Team score 9 runs. Scarlett started with a leg side wide. Grace had a swing at it, but still got the 2 runs. Versace, another sponsor, will be the perfume providers at this tournament. I'm sure are very pleased with the response to this tournament, and so I lost communication a little bit there. Good shot by Danica. I think I might have got the names a bit mixed up earlier in this commentary, so I apologise to parents and supporters of both players. Danica's hit that very, very well. Unfortunately, Grace has chipped that up to leg side, out of the net, and a clean catch taken. Full ball there from Scarlett, straight back to her, and a dot ball to finish that over with. Hannah Francis to close another partnership. She bowled exceptionally well in the last closing over she bowled. Let's see how Grace and Danica handle this. Grace facing. Plays a great down up to a ball on middle and off and gets 3 runs. Ava not quite able to take that cleanly. Hannah goes at middle and leg, and Danica plays it very firmly for 2 into the front court, but it's sprung out and gone past Ayan on back stumps. So they get the 4 runs, and they went through for an extra run, so 5 runs off that ball. Middle and off, and Danica has played that very well as well. Another 2 runs. Partnership moves up to 26 here. Team score 24. Hannah goes to the middle and leg side that time. And Grace punches it for 2 runs. And they've really got the momentum in their favour at the moment, these 2 batters. 2 balls to come in this partnership. Hannah takes the pace off it at middle. Danica plays a solid forward defence and a good early call. It's a dot ball. Final ball for this partnership. Hannah goes shorter over the top and middle and a little bit quicker, and Danica blocks that out and says, we've got 28. Well done us. Good partnership by the England third pair there. Closing for England. We have Connie Squire, Wood. Hard to read the handwriting that the coach has put on this. She's also a Warwickshire girl and has played for the Eastern Sparks. Isla Mackenzie has just bowled to Aman Effendi, who's from Yorkshire and clean bowled her. Isla's then got that one just outside off stump and dotted up. Iman. Iman gets in swing into the legs. It's a dot ball. Isla's got this ball on a little bit of a string here at the moment. Good away swing, good positive play. Goes at her legs again, and Man scurries through before Izzy can hit the stumps, and that's 1 run. So Connie Squire-Wood is to face her first ball. There's 2 balls left in this first over of the closing partnership. Connie gets in behind it, gets bad on ball, and says no. In swinging, and Connie misses that ball. And as you can hear from the umpire, it's another 3rd ball. So first ball of this over, Iman has to score. The score must change. Addison to bowl the second over to this pair. I'm sure she'll be wanting to keep the ball down on the wickets and make the batters have to play, especially on the 3rd ball to start with. She started with 2 on leg side in the front court, putting some pressure on. And she's gone leg side, and non-striker hesitates. Shane Rook gives her out. So Connie is given out for stuttering in her backing up. Good take by Isla, who's keeping while Addison bowls. And that's a run out. Iman to face again. Addison, good pace on that ball, a little bit of a way cut on it, and beats Iman outside off stump. Iman plays a down up straight down in the wicket, back to Addison. Her back flick misses the stumps, and Iman gets through for 1 run. Connie to face. Good ball by Addison, full at leg stump. Well played by Connie, flat, straight to Hannah Francis. Hannah picks up cleanly, feeds it back, no run. Full on middle that time. Connie plays a more aggressive shot towards Hannah. Hannah's not able to take it cleanly. And they get another run. Final ball of this over from Addison, and a good down up from Iman there for a safe single to close that over. Much better from them in that second over. Shame about the stutter on the 3rd ball. And Ava Conway coming in to bowl the 15th over to this partnership. So 15th over of the game, that is, guys, sorry. 3rd over of this partnership. Ava starts with a good flighted leg spin ball for a dot. Connie didn't really play a shot at it. Ava goes straighter. Connie's tried to cut that away, and with the turn of the ball and the bounce that Ava's getting, she's beaten the bat again. Another 3rd ball, and as you know, the score must change. Ava goes with a flat off spinner. Connie's picked that at length up and driven it through the 3 line off, and it's come all the way to the back net for 4 runs. Good shot, Connie. Ava's gone for a real loopy one, and Iman's played a down up over the top of Isla at 3 line off, and that's another 3 runs. This partnership has got to +1. Team score 27. Connie steps back and cuts that one into the front court side net for 2 runs. Final ball of this over. More flight at leg side. Iman waits on it. Full face of the bat. Drives it into the leg side for 2 runs. Partnership is now +5. Team score 31 going into the 16th over of this innings and final over for this partnership. Bree James again to close. And of course, if the batters so wish, they can have any wides and no balls re-bowled. Connie to face Bree. Good fast away swinger from Bree there. Connie has a look at it and leaves it. Bree goes at Connie's legs. Good full ball, hits her in the leg. And Iman calls her through for 1 run. Positive calling by these two. They seem to be growing with confidence. And as we know, they've only been playing the game for 6 weeks. Oh, Bree's gone full in it off stump to Iman. A little bit of a way shape and it's gone past the bat and clean bowled her. Good bowling by Bree. Leg side, Iman's overbalanced. Addison's picked it up as it's gone past her and whipped the stumps off for a very quick stumping by Addison Stackhouse. Bree's now on a hat trick. Good drive by Iman, but straight into Connie. Connie then had to dodge the ball to run through and makes a ground. 1 run. Final ball of this innings. Full at Connie's legs, hits her in the leg and they say no. And that's a dot ball to finish with. -3 partnership, team score 23. There were some positives there. That 3rd over they had, they played exceptionally well. And then the quality of Bree James came through, which is hard on young players that haven't had a huge amount of experience with indoor cricket. But they're overall 2 good overs out of 4. Something to work on for Anish to work with these girls. Okay, so the New Zealand first pair are out here to bat, and it's Ayan Lambat and Hannah Francis will be opening the batting for New Zealand. Sophie Warlow, who'd opened the batting, is also going to open the bowling for England. Sophie's a Staffordshire player, and what I understand is a bowler, so let's see. First ball of the New Zealand innings, coming from Sophie to Hannah. Oh, good outswing, a good full length. Curves away past Hannah's bat. And that's a dot ball first up. Well bowled. And Fuller off stump again, punched flat into the front court. 2 runs for Hannah and New Zealand. Ayan to face her first ball. Oh, and Sophie goes at leg side, full. Ayan may have played that shot a touch early and is hit in the leg, and they don't take a run. And this time, Sophie goes full at her legs. Ayan plays with the full face of the bat and drives it through the leg side for 3 runs. Good court coverage by Danica on back stump to make sure it didn't go to the back net. Sophie bowls a wide, it pitched on the wicket but kept swinging away. Beat Hannah but called a wide. Final ball of the first over. Shortens it up on middle stump. Hannah head over the ball, down up to leg side for 2 runs. Solid shot. Katie Fuller to bowl the second over. Right arm round. And gets a bit of nip and turn back at Hannah. Stays inside the leg side line. Dot ball. And Katie also opened the batting and is second bowler, first change. Shane Rooks picked up that the English players have got too quickly into the front court from the lines, and therefore a no ball is called. Katie to Hannah. Good away swing from Katie. Hannah's hit it straight to Sophie at 3-line leg, and Sophie's throw was not accurate enough to stumps. Probably should have taken the time and just given the ball to Danica, and the run out would have been affected. As it is, it's not. 1 run. Ayan then plays the next shot positively down up over cover on offside for 2 runs. Katie goes a bit shorter outside off. Hannah again gets over the top of it, down upset into the leg side. Connie picks it up cleanly and throws to back stumps. No chance of a run out. Katie bowls full to Ayan. Ayan drives it firmly through towards back stumper, and unfortunately Danica couldn't pick it up cleanly. She stopped the 5, but they get the 1 run. New Zealand move on to 17 for this first partnership. And the third over is going to be bowled by Connie. Squire Wood. Central Sparks players, I think I mentioned earlier on, and also played Warwickshire's junior. Round arm action from Connie. Accurate, probably just a touch short on the length, and Ayan's played a good solid down up too. Connie then attacks leg side inside the line according to Shane Rook, and that's a dot. Nice, good line and length there again by Connie. Flat bat shot from Hannah, 2 runs. She's got some away swing there and full. Ayan has had a real full-blooded drive of that, and unfortunately Kerry Fisher at cover has taken that fully in the face. So we're going to have a timeout here while this is sorted out, and they get the medic. They get a medic on this court immediately, and he's just arriving now to go and do a full inspection. Okay, full facial and inspection complete. Been given the pass to play on. Kerry and Ayan fist pump. That ball doesn't count, so it will be re-bowled. 3 balls left in this third over. Connie unfortunately sprays that one down leg side. Good backing up there by Iman. Really important that the 3 lines back up the back court. Connie gets a little bit of a waist drift there. Ayan gets an inside edge, and that's a dot ball. Connie's been getting a little bit of ice swing, and she goes again at Ayan's leg stump, firmly driven by Ayan, and wow. Great coverage by Danica Roth of the Foxes and South Africa, as I earlier mentioned. If we get the full replay of this, Ayan has got the full ball. She's gone for the on drive, hit it well, and Danica's covered excellently, hit the stumps from a tight angle, and the run out has been effected. And having worn the ball in the face in the last over, Kerry's been asked to bowl the closing over to this partnership. Kerry, she is a Warwickshire girl. Whoops, and maybe the grip on the ball wasn't quite right for Kerry there, and it's a no ball high. And Ayan's asked for the ball to be re-bowled. So she gets that a little bit lower, and it's full. Ayan plays a down up over, 3 line off. Kerry follows in. Ayan decides there's not a chance of a run there and holds the ground. Kerry gets a good length ball into Ayan's legs there. And Ayan has just been dotted up twice. And as you know, viewers, New Zealand are facing their first third ball here. Ayan is good at absorbing pressure. Let's see how she does this. It's a full toss. Ayan says, I've had enough of these dots, and it's been smashed through to the back net for 4 runs. 3 balls left in this partnership, which is on 24 at the moment. Good ball by Kerry down at Hannah's legs and stays inside the leg side marker. That's a dot. 2 balls to come. Kerry then goes wide out through the off-tram line with a bit of a way swing, and that's another dot. She's bowling really well. This is the second, third ball option in this over. And goes wide outside off stump to Hannah again. Hannah gets bat on ball and runs it through for a single. End of the partnership. New Zealand have scored 25 in their opening partnership. They're now followed in by Isla McKenzie and Bree James to bat second for New Zealand. Okay, in the first over of the second partnership to be bowled by Grace Nuttall. Grace, nice, good seam position, seam up, a little bit of wobble, and Isla plays a good solid defensive first shot for no runs. Again, a little bit of a way drift. This time it was outside off. Isla gets a good cover punch into the front court side net for 2 runs. Grace drops that one a touch shorter to Bree. Bree waits on it. High to low shot, down up, 2 runs. Grace goes shorter at the body of Isla that time, and she counteracts it with a down up for 1. Good movement by Connie at leg side to get the ball as it comes out of the roof of the net, but Bree was home safely. Oh, that's a good bit of bowling there. Good seam position from Grace. Hits the seam and goes away from Bree, beats her, and that's a dot. And this time she's gone with a ball that goes down leg side. Good length, but unfortunately the ball went the other way. Okay, second okay, Charlotte Bowlpit to bowl the second over to this partnership. And she's bowled it slightly short, put a lot of effort into that ball, and did a bit of a Mark Wood and fell over in a follow through. Hopefully she's okay. Nice shot though from Isla to get the 2 runs. That was better, not as short, and Charlotte doesn't stop it off the net, and that's a good down up by Bree for 3 runs. Oh, that's a better length there from Charlotte. Isla plays it safely for 1 run. Charlotte goes short again. Bree waits for it under the eyes, punches it down, up for 2 runs. Charlotte needs to get the length a little bit better here and use the swing of the ball, but she seems to be bowling extremely short. Good pick up off the net from Connie. Good throw to back stumps, but 2 runs. Charlotte's got a slightly fuller length there, but when Bree's in this sort of form, that's a down up 2 again. Good batting by Bree James. Good calling between the two of them. If I was Anish, I'd be talking to Charlotte and saying, good action, good pace, but we really need the ball to be a little bit fuller. And Iman Effendi to bowl the 3rd over to this partnership. First ball to Bree. That's full. Probably a little bit too full, but it's beaten Bree, who's gone for a powerful drive. Dot ball. Again full to Bree, swinging away slightly outside off. Bree again's gone for another powerful drive, but a head lifted. Another dot ball, and we know what that is, viewers. 2 dots, 3rd ball, score has to change. Oh, and that's a good in-swinging ball onto middle stump. Bree plays it with an upward bat into the air in the front court. Unfortunately, no one was there to catch it from an England point of view, and from a New Zealand point of view, 2 runs scored. Full in swing again. Well, in fact, when I say in swing, the ball swung away and came back off the seam and beat Isla. That's another dot ball. Good bowling here by Iman. That's a good length. Great punch shot by Isla. Confident, playing with no fear there. 2 runs. Again, good and swinging Yorker, but what a great shot from Bree to dig that out and get it up into the roof and to the front court side net for 2 runs. Partnership after 3 overs has moved forward to 25. New Zealand score is 50. And Danica Roth is closing this partnership, taking responsibility as captain. She's bowling one of the overs where wides and no balls can be re-bowled. Danica's got a leg spinner's action. She's pitched it in a really good spot. It's got a bit of bounce and turn. Danica's quite a tall girl, so that's a great start for her. And Bree was well beaten. Line to leg side. Bree takes the challenge on, punches it into the side net on leg side for 2 runs. Goes back on off stump to Isla. Isla covers up the spin defensively. Good pick up by Katie on leg side, no runs. And again, a second ball goes to leg side against Isla as it did against Bree. Isla kicks it away for 1 run, having not hit it with the bat. 2 balls to come in this partnership and over. She's really put some flight on that ball. And Bree accepts the challenge, gets to the pitch of the ball, and a beautiful off drive through to the back net for 4 runs. Better length there from Danica. Well played by Isla to leg side for 2 runs. And that's the end of that partnership. Good over by Danica though. Partnership 34, team score 59. And coming in third for New Zealand, Ava Conroy, the captain, and Scarlett Amos. And Sophie Warrilow, who bowled the first over of the innings, is now bowling the 9th over and first over to the 3rd partnership. Ava to face. Sophie gets that on a good line, on starting on about leg to middle and leg, pitching on middle. Ava has a look at it, plays a defensive shot, no runs. Sophie goes a little bit wider outside off stump. And that is run out. Shane Rook giving it run out. Ava stood back and cut it solidly to the front court net. Good pick up by Cady. We're not getting a replay, I'm afraid. Okay, good ball again by Sophie, this time at middle and leg. And Scarlett plays a defensive full face bat. It's a dot ball. Sophie bowls the next one, trying to go more at leg side, and unfortunately went a lot more at leg side, and that's a leg side wide. But the length was good. You can see what she's trying to do here. Yeah, she's got that on leg side well. Isla gives herself room to swing the bat and play it well, and that's 2 runs. Ava to face the ball. Final ball of this over, and it's full. Ava confidently drives on drives. And again, Danica Roth makes great court coverage to stop that from going to the back net. Here we go. Great dive and stop by Danica. And good backing up by Iman. In case the batters hadn't run, there could have been a chance of a run out, but as it is, 1 run. New Zealand partnership on 0 after 1 over. They're chasing the bonus points, needing 28 to tie it, 29 to win it, but if they do tie it, they'll more than likely get it. Ava gets a short ball from Connie and downs up into the roof and onto the side net front court for 2 runs. The umpire's asked her to stop bowling for some reason, not sure what. Connie uses her ears, and here we go. Second ball that's over. Connie bowls a bit shorter. And unfortunately, Scarlett doesn't get over the top of it. She gets a bit of a top edge into the front court side net on the full. And it is caught very nicely caught by Charlotte Bulpit. And that's -5. Partnership goes to -3. Connie gets it outside wide to Ava again, and Ava so good with a down-up shot into the front court offside. Executes that very well for 2. Connie goes wide again, this time to Scarlett. who gets the timing a little bit better. Well stopped by Kerry at cover. 1 run. Connie gets a bit fuller, but Ava's in that mood that down-up's in the front court for 2, where she's going to get her runs from, and executes another good shot. Scarlett to face the last ball of this over. Connie goes fuller, gets Scarlett driving. Connie fields it herself very nicely. Dot ball. Good over from Connie. Third over of this partnership. The English fans are starting to give the girls a bit of support, looking for that bonus point. New Zealand need 26 off 2 overs. And Iman Effendi is to bowl. Bowled very well to the last partnership. Ava to face Iman. Iman goes full. Above hip height called by Shane, so that's 2 runs. Again, another ball, no ball, and that one definitely was above Ava's hips. So 4 runs from the first 2 balls. Let's see what Iman can do. There we go, good pace ball, quicker outside off stump. Ava probably played a shot a little bit early, if anything, and that's a dot. Good keeping by Grace Nuttall, trying to see if Ava had overbalanced too far, but she hadn't. So, good cricket. Bowler to keeper, batsman in the ground. Oh, Iman's bowled a full toss outside off to Ava. And if Ava gets a full toss in the arc, she likes to punish. And that one's gone for 5. Iman shortens it up to Isla. Isla down up. Would have only been a single, but Ava's very sure in an early call saying no. We're not going to risk it. Good work, Ava. Well played, Isla. Good bowling by Iman. Again, similar shot. This time Ava calls her through for the 1 run to make sure the ball doesn't dot up twice. Therefore, they're not on a 3rd ball. It's 1 scored. 1 over left for this partnership. Partnership's on 12. 16 runs needed to tie the skin. 17 to definitely get the bonus point. And Captain Danica Roth is going to bowl this over, take responsibility to get England the bonus points. Yeah, good ball into Isla's legs. And Isla defends it out. Katie picks it up. Dot ball. Dot balls are golden in this situation. Danica goes fuller on off stump. And Isla gets it down up 2 over leg side. It's a full toss outside off stump, and Ava's hit that for 4 through the back court side net to the back net. And Danica replies with a great length ball, a little bit of extra bounce, and beats Isla over the top of middle stump. Dot ball. 2 balls to come in this partnership. 10 needed to tie. Isla takes a full toss off middle stump and punches it into the front court leg side for 2 runs. Final ball of this over. and partnership. Good bowling by Danica. Final ball. And Ava has a go at hitting a 7. It goes past 3, line off. Pass back stumper to the net for 5 runs. Partnership 25. A bonus point to England there, and they'll be very pleased with that against this strong New Zealand team. Basically, Danica was involved in that third partnership for England that scored 28, and she took responsibility to ensure they got the point on her partnership. Good bowling by Danica. Okay, closing batters for New Zealand. Izzy O'Connell and Addison Stackhouse. Izzy's going to face the first ball, and the first ball is going to be bowled by Grace Nuttall. And as you can see, Grace is trying to get some grip on her hands. It's quite hot in here today. Good swing outside off stump. Izzy gets forward, punches it flat, and turns Addison down and tells her to go back. Don't risk the run there. Grace goes at leg side at Izzy's leg, and Izzy plays it nicely behind the line for 1 run. Addison facing her first ball, and Grace goes at the hip. Connie gets there well, but Izzy's well home. 2 runs. And it seems Grace wants to go at the batter's hips, and this time Izzy plays a lot more positive shot down up over leg side for 2 runs. Like to see Grace go a little bit fuller, see if she can get a bit of extra swing. Well, there we go, it's a little bit fuller, but not enough to get the swing. Addison says thank you very much, down up 2 to leg side. Final ball of this over. Oh, a little bit quicker with a bit of dip. Cuts back at Izzy. And that's Izzy plays it down, and it's a dot ball. 7 off the over. Charlotta to bowl her second over, and the second over to this closing partnership for New Zealand. Addison getting ready to face. Hopefully we'll see Charlotte bowl a little bit fuller than she did on the last over. Again, short, on off stump, expertly pulled down up by Addison to leg side. Oh, good line into Izzy. Leg stump and a little bit fuller again. She's got good pace, Charlotte. And Izzy was hurried up a little bit there. Good defensive shot, no runs. And she's gone this time outside off stump, and again a touch too short. And Izzy plays that one down up confidently for 2. And a poor throw from the front court to back stumps has allowed them to take a sneaky extra. Good work by Izzy and Addison there. Partnership now on 12. And again a touch short. Izzy down ups for 2 over points. 2 balls to come in this over. fuller ball. Well played behind leg by Addison. 1 run. Good movement in the field again by Connie to pick the ball up, but a safe run. Final ball from Charlotte. Yes, that's better. Over the top and middle, dabbed by Izzy O'Connell for 1 run. And the partnership moves to 16 from 2 overs. 2 overs to come. As you're aware, each partnership faces 4 overs. 4 partnerships times 4 overs equals 16 overs. Yes, I can do some very basic maths. And England are about to bowl the 15th over. And looks like Kerry Fisher's coming in to bowl her second and final over. Bowled very well in the first over. Okay, got to wait to call play. Kerry was keen to get in and bowl to Izzy. Here we go. Oh, good full ball on middle and leg there by Kerry. Confidently defended by Izzy. A man moved into a good position. It's a dot. She's gone for a Yorker's length ball again. This time more confidently played by Izzy. Straight to cover, but bounces off the leg of Cady to the net. 2 runs. Good full ball at legs there. Addison's not able to make contact. It's a dot ball. Good full bowling here by Kerry. Full at middle. Addison turns it to leg side. Good pick up and throw by Sophie there. But Addison makes the ground comfortably. Another full ball. This time Shane says it's a wide down leg side. Izzy to face the last ball of this over. Again, Kerry goes full at the legs, and that's a great shot by Izzy over cover for 2 runs. Final over the game about to start. Any wide snowballs may be rebowled if the batters so wish to. This partnership's on 24, team score 108. And Katie Fuller is going to bowl the final over of this game. And Izzy's to face the first ball. Katie goes that leg side. It's a wide. Izzy says, yes please, we'll have that re-bowled. Katie just trying to get her bowling arm up a touch higher. That's a better ball. Bit of outswing, but as he's moved into a good position to down up that over cover fielder for 2 runs. Oh, this leg side has gone for a quicker ball, which Danica was asking to bowl a little bit quicker. Unfortunately, it went down leg side. And Addison says, yes, we'll have another ball, please. Katie comes round the wicket, attacks Addison on the hips, and Addison, probably her strength shot is the down up off the legs to leg side. And she's executed that very well. Katie's struggling with a run up a little bit round the wicket. Gets it right now. attacks Izzy at leg stump. Izzy plays a good defensive shot and says to Addison very quickly, no. Dot ball. Well bowled by Cady. Good pressure in the front court by the fielders to ensure there was no run. Cady got a bit of extra bounce outside off stump there, but well cut by Izzy O'Connell for 2 runs. 2 balls to come in the game. Front foot, front line. Shane's called a no ball. Addison's hit it for 2 runs. That's 4 off this, and they've asked it to be re-bowled. Still 2 balls to come. Good bowling this by Cady there to Izzy. Izzy's brought a good full defensive shot on leg stump, and that's a dot. Final ball. That's a leg side wide. And as he says, yeah, I wouldn't mind facing another ball here. Making Cady work a little bit harder. Partnership up to 40. Cady gets that one on off stump. Izzy down ups it for 2. Addison makes a ground safely, and that is over and game. Partnership 42 from Izzy and Addison. Well batted. And 3 bonus points for New Zealand, and the win is 6 points. 1 bonus point for England, which I'm sure they'll be very happy with. And they know what they've got to work on. And I'm sure that Anish, if he gets the time to spend with these girls, they will get better and better. And as long as they're enjoying themselves with their cricket, they will want to get better. So, for me, see you later. Next sessions for the under-17 girls will be the top 4 round robin. And again, from UPro, Golf Arena, and Sarasai Perfumes. Thank you very much.
Righto, welcome back to UPro Sports, where we have New Zealand 15s taking on South Africa Development 15s. And an important match for both countries, really. South Africa A are looking to break into the top four, and it's an important match for them. New Zealand are pretty close to the top. Australia have got 30 points, New Zealand 27. South Africa, their top side, has got 23, and England have got 22. South Africa A have got 14, so they really need a good result here. So opening the bowling for New Zealand is Costain from New Zealand. In he comes. Great first ball on his legs. New Zealand got 2 on the leg side. Couldn't get it away. So no runs scored off the first ball. And he comes for the second. Short and wide. Hit back to the keeper. And an easy run out for New Zealand. And a great start. Hit the ball too well there, Awald. Straight into the side net. Back to the keeper. And he's run out. So great start for New Zealand. 2 balls in, -5 the score. In comes Costain. Short. Oh, that's beautifully played. Down up 3, over the cover, and Krishnan opens his account with a 3-run score. Deep breath. In he comes. Oh, that's a wild one. Down the leg side, 2 runs. It's quite humid here in Dubai, for those that aren't here. I think it got to about 32 degrees yesterday. So it's not easy to hold on to the ball. Oh, that's a good ball. Tuck him up, just above hip height, in at leg stump. And he just pushes it back down the pitch to the 3 line, and no runs scored. And he comes now, Toby. Oh, it's an inside edge, and he's got away with that. He's got 2 runs through the leg side. They fought back there hard to get to 2 runs after the first over. So we've got Fletch Roger coming into bowl now for the second over. Right arm over. Well, it's called wide. It must have been pretty close. Full toss. Batsman let it go. Oh, it's another lovely down up 3. It was right up there. Almost Yorker, just short of a Yorker, and he's just punched it down up over the 3 line for 3. Pretty straight drive. Again, he's just not quite landing the ball correctly here, Fletch Roger. Just a little bit full, but well fielded on the 3 line. Oh, he's come down the track of that one. And down up it for 3. Very confident batting from Krishnan. Tucks him up nicely there, just on his hip. He down ups the ball into the roof. And they scramble through for a quick single. A lot better over this one. For South Africa, no ball too high, hooked it for 2, 4 runs, taking the score to 15, and a great start for the South Africans. Well, South Africa certainly bounced back there, 13 runs coming from that over. Got Tracy to bowl this one. New Zealand will want to contain here a little bit. Get back into the match. Joey Tracy. Bowling to Krishnan. Oh, good in swinger. Started on middle stump and just worked its way, going down leg, but hit him in the leg. Hasn't rubbed it yet though. Oh, fine edge and a great take by the keeper. Brilliantly taken there. He backed away just slightly, got the edge, and -5. Well, New Zealand certainly needed that because South Africa was starting to dominate a little bit in this partnership. So they brought the score back down to 10. And I'm joined with Elric here from South Africa, so I can't be biased anymore. That one's hit nicely down, up and into the ground for 2. Tell me, have you enjoyed the tournament so far, Elric?
Oh, it's been one hell of an experience, Tony. Thanks for having me here now. I see New Zealand dominating a bit in the fielding department, yeah.
Oh, another great ball from Tracy. Beats him outside off. It's got a little bit of bounce there. He's quite a tall bowler, this Tracy, so he gets a bit of extra bounce and beats the batter there. How's your team going and how are they finding the conditions here?
Well, the girls, we are through to the second round, top 4. It looks like we will be playing the AU15s in our second round match, so looking forward to that. But the girls are in a very good space right now, so we'll just see how they go.
Excellent. Joey in here. Again advances. Oh, and he's run him out. The keeper's got another wicket. Advance, hit it straight to the roof, bounce back to the keeper and run out. Well, from the dominance after the second over, South Africa are back on the back foot here with only 7 on the board after 3 overs. What do you think they're going to need to do for this next over?
Well, Tony, they just need to compose themselves, you know, ball by ball. They can get minimum a run a ball 6. It takes them above 10. And anything above 10, you know, in this game, a lot of pressure on the next batting pair to come in.
So we've got Henderson coming in. I think he bowls off spin. It's a quick off spinner, flat. Tracy can't feel it cleanly and they're through for 2. Christian seems a very positive batter. Interesting opening with a guy that likes to use his feet and come down the wicket. So it's interesting New Zealand have decided to bowl a spinner there. Oh, that's a lovely shot too. He's rocked back, just down up to for 2. And Awald has taken the score up to 11.
Yeah, looks like New Zealand said, all right, let's give you boys a couple of runs. Let's make it interesting. You see easy down up there for the batter. And Kalen making it look easier.
Great shot for 2 over the point region. 3 balls left. Oh, he's turned that in. Oh, there's been confusion.
No communication whatsoever. Kalen just accepting that he needs to run, but Elwood had other plans.
Yeah, he hit it straight to the fielder. The batsman didn't move, but unfortunately, the batter didn't really communicate. They ran through. And both at the same end and run out at the top sticks. So the score goes to 8, 2 balls left in the partnership. No ball. Front foot he's called that for. +2, that's very handy. Easy runs for South Africa. Takes them up to 12. And they've asked to re-bowl that ball. So on the last over of the partnership, anything like that gets re-bowled. Oh, he's gone. Head in the air there. Got away with it, off the roof, up into the ceiling and down for 2.
Yeah, Krishnan not holding back on that one, so he knew it was the last ball. Oh, sorry, another one left. So if they can muster another run, 15, good for the first skin against New Zealand. Oi!
Oh, that's turned nicely. Well, I think that's a pretty even partnership, really. I don't think anyone's really won that. New Zealand will be fairly happy after the second over. They've held them to 14. South Africa slightly disappointed, probably did walk out with 14 after the second over. But 14 is a great start for this tournament, and the 15's great.
Yeah, look, 14 is good, but as a fielding side, I'd be happy with that 14. Could easily have been 20. Keeping it below 15, that's very well done by New Zealand. Keeping the bowling nice and tight and squaring up the batter on the last ball.
So these next two batters, have you seen them much from South Africa?
Yeah, Van Rooyen on the non-striker side is quite a handy batter. Batter on striker, I do not know much about him, but Van Rooyen on this end, he can keep his own.
So we've got Horrigan coming into bowl now. Tried to bowl a leg cutter. Started on outside leg stump and went wide. Great way to start for the batters. Get 2 easy runs. Outside off. Wide. Probably should have hit that. That was in indoor cricket. That's probably the easiest shot to play, the ball outside off stump. So he'll be slightly disappointed in that. Oh. Big in cutter there. Hits him in the elbow. No run. Didn't really know a lot about that one, did he?
No, not much. You see the previous ball, his eyes lit up, but his timing was out and missed it. And then the next ball led to a third ball. So they need to play now.
They've got him. They've run him out there. They were very lucky. Bit of a fumble from the keeper, but he got it back over the top sticks, and the receiver took the bowels off, and he was probably out. Oh, we'll see the replay here, but it was probably out by maybe 2 or 3 inches. Yeah, great call by the umpire there. The umpire today is Ben Brayton from Australia, and hasn't had too much to do yet, but got that one 100% right.
Well, Ben has this whole week. Ben has been quite constant and been quite good. You know, as far as I know, all the teams are happy with Ben's umpiring. So yeah, well done to Ben.
Yeah, there's a good group of umpires here from all around the world, so it's fantastic to see. It's a good ball. Kind of held that one back a little bit and played it out in front of him. And the bowler was lucky enough to keep it off the net, and they didn't run. So last ball of the over. Yeah, he's played that well. He's just played it late, run it off the back net. 1 run, hit the back net, over to the side, through to point, and start off with -2. So New Zealand will be happy with that for a first over. So the umpires have come from all around the world. We've got a couple from Australia, got one from New Zealand, we've got one from a couple from Dubai here, and 1 or 2 from South Africa, and 1 from Australia. So 2 from Australia. So they're a great bunch of guys. It's a hard job to do, isn't it?
Yeah, Tony, you know, being an umpire myself at previous World Series, you know, I know exactly what it's all about. So all respect to the guys standing up above there.
Oh, another out there. There's a yes, no, and they hesitated, and the cover fielder just slapped it onto the stumps, and he's been found short, probably by about 2 feet there. Was well fielded. Just some indecision from the batters. Oh, and he wasn't even in the picture at that point. Fantastic piece of fielding.
Also, once again, no communication between the batters. Yeah, you have to talk. You have to talk hard.
Oh, lovely shot. Down, up, over point, 2 runs. Brings them back into it. So partnership currently -5 in the second over. We've got the keeper from New Zealand bowling. Inns. Oh, it's a big off cutter. Started outside off and really fooled the batsman there, didn't it? He played well outside it. Probably lucky he didn't lose his poles.
Yeah, very lucky I didn't hit the off stump there. I think Van Rooyen just need to close up his stumps a bit more and play into the ball.
Oh, and more confusion. Hit straight to the leg line. Fletch Roger picks it up, straight to back stumps. Receiver takes it, run out by, half a pitch. Luke McNally got very safe hands on the back stumps and has been one of the standout fielders of the tournament from what I've seen.
Yeah, well, it's now the first match that I've actually watched about the New Zealand 15s, and it looks to be quite awake there on the through line. Just that non-striker Barnes is not communicating with his partner.
So -10 the score. So the score for South Africa is on 4. New Zealand pretty dominant at this point. It's going down leg side. 2 for free. Takes the pressure off a little bit there. Takes the pressure off with a wide to finish. So score moves up to 6. But this partnership is, they're going to have to dig deep from here, aren't they?
Yeah, only 2 overs left. They have to at least try and get it into the positive, even a +5, and then they would have done very well to get out of the negative. So if they can pick themselves up, get into a positive, it will also pick up the morale of the next batters to come in.
So we've got Luke McNally to bowl now, the back stumps. We just talked about him. Right arm over. Oh, the batsman's picked a great gap there in between cover and point. 2 runs. Nice solid shot there from Barnes. Nice shot tucked away there from Van Rooyen. Down to leg. And good communication that time. They got through. I think they would have been safe even if the fielder gathered the ball.
Yeah, that one they would have been quite safe, Leg fielder a little bit slow. But he'll get there. Nice, okay. Nice call of no. Starting to communicate better now. So like I said, if they can just get out of the negative, their morale will pick up. And they can pick it up in the fielding as well.
McNally in now. In swinger. And again, they're on 3rd ball. So in indoor cricket, if you have 2 balls that you don't score, the next ball you must score from. So the batsman either have to cross or a wide has to happen. So McNally coming in. Pressure's on South Africa here. It's bowled it wide. The keeper's dropped it. Oh, and South Africa, New Zealand let them off the hook there slightly. Was a wide-ish ball. Wasn't wide. Wasn't called, and the batsman scrambled through for a quick single.
Yeah, South Africa quite lucky on that one. Could easily have nicked it.
Short and wide, easily dealt with by Van Rooyen there. 2 runs over the cover head. So that's 7 overs gone. The score's now moved on to 13. This partnership -1, as Elric said, just looking to get this back into the positive so the next 2 coming in will feel as though there's not as much pressure on them. But New Zealand here have gone back to one of their strike bowlers. They've asked Harrigan to come back on and bowl, so they really want to keep this pair down while they're on top. Nice leg cutter. Punch to the 3 line, no run. Good communication from the 2 batters.
Yeah, the fielding side, closing up all the open angles with the bowlers bowling. Pushes one down leg. Unfortunate.
2 free runs there. I don't know if they've asked it to be re-bowled. Yes, they have. So it's an extra ball for South Africa. Well, there's a bit of late communication there from South Africa. They've got the extra ball. Oh, that's fantastic bit of fielding into the leg side. And Fletch Roger back flicks it to McNally and run out by probably 3 or 4 feet.
That is just brilliantly done, The ball coming off the net quite fast to your fielder, onto the backstop. Easy run out, eh?
I think that at the moment what I'm seeing is the South Africans are hitting the ball a little bit flat. They want to try and get the ball a bit more up into the springs. He's picked the gap nicely there. It's called no. Oh, but a bad return from the bowler. And again, you find once they have a wicket, that communication tends to drop away a little bit, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's been can I call it a sickness in the South African teams? 1 wicket, communication down, leads to another wicket. You just need to compose themselves after a wicket falls and work from the next ball.
That was a lovely shot over point for 2. So the score now, 12. This partnership -2. So again, one of the things I've found, and I've commentated a couple of games now, one of the things that we seem to be spending a bit of time on is putting the stumps back together. They haven't been the easiest, have they, for the players?
It's never easy, never easy. Great ball, tucking up the batter. 1 more ball to go, I believe, in this 8th over.
Last ball of the partnership. He'll want to punch a 2 here at least just to get out of the negatives. As you said, that was going to be their goal after the second over. No, they've gone conservative, dotted it up. Happy with that. Good set from New Zealand there, though. They fielded very well. They put a lot of pressure on those two batters and come out with -2. So the score moves to 12. And we've got de Klerk and Kutsi coming into bat now.
Yeah, Kutsi, I believe the keeper of the side as well. And de Klerk. So looking to get another 15 on the board here from them. And I think they will do well if they get 15 here. Unfortunately, the previous pair couldn't get out of the negative. This pair just needs to work hard now.
We'll see you shortly. So we've got Wakefield coming in now. Wakefield in. No ball, first ball. So he's called the fielders in the front half for reaching over the exclusion zone. So it was a no ball. So Wakefield in now. It's hit him on the leg, just down leg, but not a wide. So a great start for South Africa. They ended up getting 4 runs off that first ball with a no ball. Wakefield in now. No ball off the pitch. Keeper takes it well though. And again, South Africa not backing up a lot here. So it's going to put a bit of pressure if he does hit it up front. Oh, and there we go. Hit it straight to the man on off. No chance. Shouldn't have taken a run there, unfortunately. And they're back into the negatives, this partnership. -4 with 2 balls left in the over. Oh, I apologise. Just 1 for this partnership. Tucks it up. Into the side net. He hit it off the back foot, so he's a little bit slow getting away. New Zealand thought they had a chance at the top. A muted appeal from them, but not out. Score 3 for this partnership, and the score of 15. Final ball in the 9th over. Wakefield in. Bowls leg cutter straight into the roof. Just the one. The point fielder fields it. And in the end, fought back really well there. 4 runs off the over. So a nice positive start. Got Tracy in now into the attack. Very flat hit through cover. Back to the keeper. Might have been a chance if he'd taken the bails off there because I thought he was slow to start. He didn't take them off, so nice 2 runs for South Africa. Good ball outside off. Played on it late. Was almost on the back foot and leaning back when he played that. So, well bowled, Tracy. And again, he's hit it very flat. Straight to cover. Straight back to the keeper. And an easy out. Not really backing up there, South Africa. And I was worried about that earlier in the innings with these two. He's very slow to start. So, New Zealand have recognised this and got it back to the keeper very quickly. And indoor, the batsman should be taking 2 or 3 steps and down the pitch when he's bowling. and then making a decision whether to go or not. Another very good ball there from Tracy. No runs scored. Oh, he's beaten the bat there nicely again. And we're on a third ball situation here. Better thought it was above his shoulder. I don't think it was. I think that was a very good call from Ben Braden. And he comes. It's gone down wide, down leg side. Both at the keeper's end. And a weak throw, really. It was just on the wrong foot when he threw it. And they scramble through for 1 run. Well, they get 3. The wide plus the extra run. So we've got Toby Costin here. Bowled the first over and bowled a great over the first over. Took 1 wicket and just went for 2 runs. Here he is now. Right arm over. Few deep breaths. Oh, it's a great shot. Hit it on the up. Was slightly fuller. Hit it through the 3 line all the way to the back net for 4 runs. That'll give South Africa a bit of confidence. They've moved the score onto 20. This partnership of 8. A little bit shorter. Tucked him up. Just dead batted it up the centre. No run. And he comes. Slightly wide throw there from Fletch Roger. And McNally took the ball, threw it at the stumps. We heard a bit of sound, but the bells didn't come off. Would have been a tight call for Ben Boulding to make at that point. And comes Costain now. Slightly shorter. Last time he was driven, so he didn't want to give him anything to drive. He's missed it outside off, and the keeper's dropped it, so no damage done. 2 balls left in the over. Again, he's bowled a wide one outside off. Keeper's juggled it a little bit, but he's caught it. And now South Africa on 3rd ball. Score must change. He's hit it straight back. That should be out because the non-striker stopped. But Ben Balding's missed that. So they've got away with that in 1 run. So Ben was just explaining the rule to the bench there, and I think he's just missed that one, unfortunately. So we've got Henderson bowling his off spin now into the attack. He's hit it flat into the side, a nice back flick. McNally slapped the ball onto the stumps, but not out. He's just waited on that. Oh, he's called no. Keeper's fumbled it. Late call. He was very lucky not to be run out then. Score moves to 24. Partnership of 12. Trying to build it up to that 15 mark. 4 balls left. Nice off spin. Went a bit straighter. That one didn't turn it back. Batsman played inside it. Went through to the keeper. 3rd ball again. Well, he's bowled it very well. It's hit top of his knee, just up, bounced down in front of him, and they've run through for a quick single. Henderson with 2 balls left. Just dead batted it straight back to the fielder. Point, last ball of the partnership. Partnership of 13 so far. Looking for a 2 here, I think. Oh, he's hit it low and flat. Oh, no. Hit it too well again, and he's run his partner out. And that's a bit disappointing. I think they're a little bit harshly dealt with there, unfortunately. It hit very well into the point region, and it's just bounced straight back to the keeper, and he's run him out. So we've got 2 new batsmen, Wooland and Kruskin, coming in for South Africa. Oh, I think the boys batted okay there, that third partnership. But we've got Ulrich back, so he'll give us a few comments on how he's seen the game so far.
You know, it looks like it's very tough out there for the SA boys. They're trying their hardest, but just can't get enough runs on the board. I think if they get total of 40, they would have done very well against the very, very strong New Zealand side. So these 2 next batters, they need to compose themselves. They need to get at least 5 runs and over to get it at 40 mark, and try and get some pressure onto the New Zealand batting.
So we've got McNally back into the attack. First over, he went for 7. Little in swinger. He's played it down behind point. There's a fumble there, but the batsman really didn't want to go and stayed up. One of the things I've noticed with the South African batsmen, they're not really backing up at all. Placing a lot of pressure if the ball goes into the front court. Oh, it's a lovely drive. All the way to the back net for 4 runs.
Yeah, striker taking that one on the front foot, and he said, let's go big. Let's try to get the runs there easily, take less pressure off.
So left-hander on strike now. Oh, it's a great bit of keeping. It was a slight fumble from point. We're going to see the replay. I don't think the South African thinks he was out there. Here it is now. He's hit it down behind point. Oh, it's a great call from the umpire. Out by about 3 or 4 inches.
Out by a country mile, I'd say, Tony.
McNally into bowl. Big in swinger. Now, I was surprised he pitched that up, because the last one he pitched up, this batsman's certainly gone at it very hard. So I thought they might have tried to drop their line back a little bit.
Yeah, but this time he got this one more into the body, tucking up the batter. Great. Okay, giving him some space now to free up his arms, getting it through to the 2 net.
He's punched that nicely past the cover to the 3 line. A back flick. And not out at the back stumps. McNally, last ball.
Oh, what a beautiful ball. You know, batsman didn't know what to do with that one.
Beat them all ends up. Played outside the line. Keeper fumbled it. So the score's 21. Partnership of 1 so far, so 1 over. Luke, a pretty good return from him. 1 wicket for 8, but created quite a few chances there, I thought.
Yeah, there's about another 2 or 3 chances that the New Zealanders didn't take. Could have been a minus 16.
So Fletch Rogers going to come back in. He went for a few runs. He bowled the second over, and that's when South Africa kind of got on top early on. So there's a little bit of pressure on the young lad here to bowl well.
That's just a beautiful ball.
Great Yorker, right at the toes. Third ball here. Score must change. So there's a little bit of pressure on South Africa here.
Batsman playing it off the legs there.
Drove it hard into the fielder, and the fielder couldn't get the touch back to the keeper quick enough, and they scurry through for a quick single.
Also a very tall fielder, you know, it's a long way down.
That's a lovely shot. punched, very close to the 3 line, but gets 2 for it. Punched it off the front foot. Nice shot, running with a shot. Easy 2 runs. That's just inside the line. Flirted with it, but got away with it nicely. The batter left it alone. Scores moved on to 4.
Bowler looking to redeem himself from his first over. It's looking good so far.
Oh, that's going to hurt. No ball, too high, over the shoulder. So if you bowl a ball, goes over the shoulder in your normal stance, it's a no ball. And then any runs you score on top of that count towards it. So 4 runs off that 1 ball, and that's taken a bit of pressure off the South Africans here again. He's hit it straight. And a bit of frustration there from Fletch Roger. I think he was just frustrated with the player and just threw that back hard. Didn't need to do that.
Didn't need to, absolutely 100%. There was no danger of a run out whatsoever. I think, like you said, just more frustrated with himself.
So he's gone for 20 runs. And the score's 28. Current partnership of 8. We've got Wakefield to come into bowl now. Oh, he's hit that cleanly. But a great take at the back there from Luke. And -5.
This is just so beautiful to watch, taking a catch like that. Mid-rip, low, fast.
The batter will be disappointed there because he timed that ball extremely well. It was a fantastic catch by the receiver. That one more into the legs, and he tried to hit it down behind square and almost got a bottom edge, or maybe the glove even, and it bounced through to the keeper. So almost a little bit lucky it didn't bounce onto the stumps.
Yeah, that's very lucky. Let's see what he can do with the next one. Into the non-striker. Like we always say, well fielded by the non-striker.
Just 1 run there, probably saved New Zealand, probably 2 runs there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Off the leg again, tight into the leg. They're 2 very different batsmen here. Woodyard really likes to hit the ball hard. And Kruskin, he more looks for the gaps.
Yeah, he's looking for the angles. He's looking to angle it between the fielders. And then you've got your striker who's looking to be a bit more aggressive.
Final ball of the 15th over. New Zealand not in trouble with the time clock. They've got a best part of 4 minutes to complete this ball. That's a good shot.
Probably the best shot of this skin so far.
What was good there, I think, was early on in his innings, he was trying to hit those ones to the back net. This time he waited just a slight bit longer, leant back and hit it over point. No danger of getting out. And an easy 2 runs.
Easy 2 runs, giving the non-striker enough time to get safe on the other side.
So we've got the final over. Scores on 28. Partnership of 8 so far. Coaches come to the back for New Zealand and just passing on last minute instructions. Insta bowl. Oh, he's
nice.
That's very
nice soft touch there.
Yeah, he seems to have come back a little bit instead of trying to absolutely smash it. And he's got a fantastic eye, but instead of trying to really hit everything hard, that was a beautiful shot. Just waited on it, placed it, and got comfortable too. Oh, that's a great bit of fielding. Great bit of fielding there from Fletch Roger. Just stopped the ball. Couldn't hit the stumps though. But certainly saved 5 runs there, or 4 runs there.
But it could easily have been a run out as well.
Oh, he's come down the wicket and he's played that very well.
The batter's looking to be a bit more aggressive on the last balls.
4 runs. The receiver had no chance of getting across for that.
So 3 balls, 5 runs. Then they should be looking good. The 40 that I predicted. But also 3 balls, 3 wickets.
Oh, that's a great shot. Again, he's weighted on it. He's hit it straight into the ground and up high, over cover, and the 3 line had to come in. No chance of an out. That's a lovely indoor shot. 2 balls left. Really important that South Africa keep their composure here.
Oh,
yeah.
Looking for the big one there. Mistimed it.
He's tried to hit the cover off that, really, and probably lucky. Didn't get an inside edge onto the stumps. And again, if I'm the coach of South Africa, I'm asking them to be a little bit sensible here. The last thing we want is a wicket on the last ball.
Absolutely, 100%.
Oh,
and
dear.
they cough it up.
Great catch on the back stumps there from McNally.
I think a very, very well fielding innings from New Zealand. Kept South Africa below 40. So they should go into their batting innings with a lot of confidence. Looking to play their shots. Not make mistakes, communicate. Keep their composure, and they should take it.
So we'll have a short break while the innings changes over. Righto, we're here back at the U-Pro. Ben Balding's just getting back up into the umpire's stand. South Africa ending up on 32, and at this point I'd say New Zealand are really in the box seat. But they'll want to start strong and they'll want to get the bonus points. All the skins, very important during this tournament to decide where you finish. So Krishnan to open. He opened the batting and he's going to open the bowling. Short, took a little bit of time to get there, and Wakefield has not hit it hard but just hit it in the gap enough to get 1 run. New Zealand opened the account. So Fletch Roger now facing up, and again an in-swinger. It went to pull it, but it just didn't get there fast enough for him to do it, so he's just held back and just dotted it up the middle. Oh, it's a lovely ball. Outside off, but it's well played by Fletch. Just into the corner. 2 runs. Three balls left in the over. Short, pulled to leg side. Easy 2 runs there. Tried to bowl a leg cutter there. Just didn't come out right, and it's just eased away for 2 runs. Oh, that's a lovely shot from Fletch. Off his legs, up and down, 2 runs. The score moves on to 7. Final ball of the over. Oh, New Zealand are happy with the start, so they've just blocked that last one out. A good ball from Christian. Coming in. A quick change over here. They didn't even meet in the middle to have a quick chat. They've decided who's bowling the second over. It's Kruskin, number 10 for South Africa. He's going to bowl right arm over. Oh, just beats him outside off, nice and full. Just skidded through. Nonchalantly rolls up to the, just uses a bit of shoulder to get the ball through. That's put New Zealand on 3rd ball. The score must change now. Again, he's bowled it full. Well fielded on the 3 line. Almost a Yorker. Dug it out, hit it to the 3 line, stopped it. They jogged through for an easy single. Kruskin in. Down, up, into the roof. Cover couldn't quite get his hands on it. And an easy run to New Zealand. But they're bowling well here. They're just stopping them from scoring big runs. Oh, chance at the bowler's end. It's a slightly wide throw. Rogers didn't get that high enough that time. He tried to hit it down, up, over cover, but just a little bit flat. Oh, that's a lovely shot. Oh, a nice bit of fielding there. Going for the risky slap against the stumps. But keeps the ball down. Oh, a chance. He's edged that. Very hard for the keepers, though. Quick edge. Pretty good over, though. 6 runs coming from that one. Score moves on to 13. Remember, they're chasing the skin of 14 here. So South Africa will just want to get that first wicket to get things under control. Van Rooyen has come into the bowling crease now. Looks like he's going to bowl right arm over. Giving the ball a good shine. Right arm over. Again, skids the ball through, tucks the batter up. He just punches it to the 3 line and no run. Oh, comes down the track. Down, up. 2 runs, over cover. Very confident shot there from Wakefield. Using his feet. Van Rooyen again. Oh, tucked him up, but he's actually waited on that, Fletch Roger, and just played a lovely down up over cover. 2 runs. Bowler's going to change sides. Going to try and tuck him up a bit here. New Zealand have batted very well at the start with these first 2 overs. He's bowled it wide. Wakefield's down, up it, over cover again, and scrambles through for 2 with a slight misfield. Krishnan giving the bowler some tips on where he wants him to bowl it. Oh no, it's a no ball and he's bowled him. So not out. He's played all down the wrong line there. So Van Rooyen very unlucky. I don't know what the no ball was, whether it was the front foot or whether one of the fielders was over the line. Front foot, he's got him for a no ball with a front foot, and very unlucky there, Van Rooyen. Overstepping, unfortunately, and costing himself a wicket, and then 2 runs off the last one. So Woolard's going to come in and bowl now. Final over the partnership. Scores on 23. Don't forget they're chasing 32, but the 14 is the major target for these two. A little off spinner. He's waited for it, hit it on the full, down up, over cover, 2 runs. Takes the score through to 25. South Africa going to need a wicket here. Better ball. Well bowled. Nothing much that Fitzroger could do there. Just tucked it to the 3 line and no run. Oh, he's used his feet. Hit it straight back to the bowler. And they've run on the shot, not really on where it went. And lucky not to lose a wicket there. And he comes now. Yeah, better call there from Wakefield. Came down the track, couldn't quite get to it and hit it straight to the 3 line and called no very early. 2 balls left. Oh, there's been a mistake. And that's the first wicket for South Africa. Sent it straight to the fielder. Fortunately, he should never have run there, but he's run himself out. Taking the score back to 21. Just 1 ball left in the partnership. Final ball. He's come down the track again. Whipped it off his legs. 2 runs into the side net and ends up with a partnership of 23 runs. So we've got Henderson and Tracy coming into bat next. So Kuchi's going to come in and bowl the first over. Slightly wide, outside off. Batsman hasn't hit it with any conviction at all, and it's just bounced straight back up to the keeper. No run. Oh, that's a lovely in-swinger, but it's beautifully played by Henderson. It's coming. He's just down up to over cover for 2. Another in-swinger, but he's hit that beautifully. Very close to a 3, but just given 2. Just waited on it. The ball's not quite getting there as fast as they're thinking. So he's done well to wait on that. Just punch it through the line for 2. And again. Hit it. Oh, yes. Good sharp fielding. Letting the batter know he's there. Partnership of 4 so far. Scores 27. And New Zealand only need 32 to win. Wide outside off, and that's an easy 2 runs for Henderson. Over cover again. 2 runs. Final ball of the over. So he's hit it straight back to the bowler. Bowler's gone to the keeper's end. Direct hit, but the batter had scrambled through for an easy 1. So we've got de Klerk coming into bowl now. Just waiting on Coetzee to get back because he's the keeper. Getting his glove on. All right, we're all set to go now. De Klerk ready. Right arm over. Nice little away swinger. Straight to the 3 line. Early call of no. No run taken. And he comes now. Oh, that's jagged away. That's a lovely ball from de Klerk. That's going to put a bit of pressure on New Zealand now. 3rd ball opportunity here for South Africa. Just bunted it straight into the ground, to the 3 line, and they've got 1 run. Good start from de Klerk though. 3 balls left, only gone for 1 off the first 3. Another good ball. That one started on leg stump and finished over the top of middle. Nothing Henderson could do there, but just bunted back up the middle. No run. Oh, that started wide and swung nicely. And again, another 3rd ball opportunity here. This has been a fantastic over from de Klerk. Oh, again, another lovely ball. All he could do was bunt it up the middle, back to the bowler. Only 2 runs coming off the over. A great over from de Klerk. He'll be very happy with that. Created 2 chances. 2 3rd ball chances for South Africa. We've got Barnes who's going to come in and bowl this over. 7th over of the innings. The scores are tied, interestingly enough. The last match I did last night, I think it was South Africa A versus the top South African side against New Zealand 15s. And they got in front a couple of times and then lost. So an easy 2 there for Henderson, up and down. More of a Yorker. He had to wait on it again. And I think this development side, they don't quite have the pace. And so New Zealand are doing well to... as I say that, he's hit that aerial and been dropped. A good effort, though, on the 3 line. Yeah, I think New Zealand are a little bit more used to the pace, the ball coming on. And so they're playing the shots a little bit early a couple of times here. Again, that was a bit slower. Short and wide outside off, and he's just leant back, over cover, 2 runs. New Zealand now comfortably in front, 38-32. That's a better shot from Tracy. He's waited on it, hit it into the gap, 2 runs. Barnes in now, outside off, and again, Tracy waits on that. That's a lovely shot. Just not a lot of power. Just let the ball do the work into the ground, over the cover fielder, and they scramble through for an easy 2. Partnership of 19. Last ball in the 7th over. That one's pitched up a bit further, and Tracy's driven it hard into the side net. So 1 over to go in the partnership. We've got Al Ward to come in and bowl the next over. The final over of this partnership. Scores on 44. This partnership scored 21 so far. He started with a wide one there, no ball off the pitch. He's got a very fast run up and the arms and the legs go everywhere. And unfortunately that one just outside off the pitch. No ball, 2 runs. Oh, that one swung back in. The batter thought it was going away. Swung back in and stayed inside, so a good ball. Oh, he's hit that hard into the ground. The bowler couldn't get it. Punched it into the side net for 3. Score moves to 49 and 26 for this partnership. Down into the ground. Oh, almost a chance at the keeper's end. Just a little bit of hesitation there. Tracy's running down the side of the net, which is unusual. They normally run in the middle because you've got a lot more visibility about what's happening. Oh, another no ball off the pitch. And New Zealand have asked for that one again, so they're going to re-bowl that one. Just trying probably a little bit hard, not pulling the arm down. In he comes. Nice ball, and he's just blocked it straight back down the wicket. They're happy with the 29 they've got at the moment. 2 balls left. Oh, good ball. Oh, close at the bowler's end. Oh, it'll be an interesting replay, that one. They weren't really appealing with conviction. And Ben Balding's given it not out. But that's created a 3rd ball opportunity now. South Africa, 3rd ball opportunity. Oh, he's just waited on it, leant back, punched it through the offside, 2 runs, and a great partnership of 31. New Zealand really in a dominant position now. 54 runs on the board, chasing 32, and the first 2 skins to New Zealand. So we've got Horrigan and Costain to come in and bat now. South African development side just having a chat with the coaches, making a plan, what they're going to do. Really in a game like this, what they should be doing is just trying to set some small goals for themselves now. The match is probably gone, so they should be looking to say, okay, let's try and restrict these guys to under 15. Let's put a bit of pressure on ourselves and try and G themselves up to get into the game. They've gone a little bit flat, and so New Zealand's taken all of the wind out of their sails at this point, so 1 wicket here could change things for them. It's the beauty of indoor cricket. So Kutsia to open the bowling. Good ball inside. Just a little in-swinger. Batsman moved across, was looking pleadingly at the umpire for a wide, but wasn't given. The correct call was made there. Lovely call from Ben Balding. Kutsia in now. Oh, bit full. Driven nicely. 2 runs. Ben's had a few tough calls to make during this game because the ball's been driven very close to the 2 of the 3 line, and he's called, I think, pretty much all of them correctly so far, though. Oh, that's a lovely shot. Yorker, well bowled. He's just waited on it. Let the ball do the work. Hit the ball into the ground, up over the cover field at 2 runs. Yeah, nice and full again. Oh, and a chance on back 6 there. Krishnan just missed the stumps. I think if he'd hit them, a direct hit probably would have been out. Oregon probably hitting that ball just a little bit hard. Oh, leg side, 2 for free for the New Zealanders. Oh, that's well bowled. Nice little in-swinger. He held that one back a bit, bowled it a little bit slower. Into his legs. No runs. Good first over, though, for New Zealand. 8 runs off it. Score moves to 62. De Klerk to bowl the next over. Oh, it's a lovely shot. 2 runs up into the Springs. Elric bowled a fantastic first over with just 2 runs coming from it. Oh, that's come back nicely. Started outside leg. The batsman thought it was going wide and came back inside the line, and again correctly called by Ben Balding as a good ball. Oh, another very good ball, and there's a bit of confusion. And we've got another wicket here! And that's well deserved. De Klerk's bowled a fantastic spell for the South African side here. He's clearly been one of their better bowlers. Well deserved wicket for him there. Kiwis not communicating properly. Another good ball. Spin it. Coming back inside. Thought it was going to be wide. It's a cracking over. Oh, wide outside off. And that one's a little bit easier. Hit it away for 2. The receiver fumbles it. They don't take the extra. Partnership of 7 so far. Hits him on the foot. Rebounds into the side net and only scores 1 though. But that's a great spell. He's taken 1 wicket and gone for 2 runs in total. So a great spell from De Klerk. So we've got Ireland to bowl this one, Elwood to bowl this one. It's the 11th over. Now they're chasing the skin of 8 and they've only got 8 so far, so there's a little bit of pressure on the New Zealanders here. So if they can capitalise and get another wicket. Wide outside off. South Africans throwing everything into it. Great stop with the foot. On the 3 line. Well fielded. Down up 2. Van Horrigan hits it nicely through the offside. Fielded by the bowler. Back-to-back sticks, but an easy 2 runs. Moves the score on to 10. Very flat ball here. He's hit it into the cover region. Turned round and thrown it back to the receiver. Fumbled it, but I think he was home anyway. No run. A wicket now would put some real pressure on New Zealand, though, for the skin. Bowled it. Lucky to get away with that. Full toss. But he's created an opportunity. Oh, he's hurt his knee a little bit there. Third ball here. It's just down up, run over the top of it. It's gone to the 3 line. They've easily gone through for a quick single. Elwood's still limping a little bit. I think he landed awkwardly when he was trying to return the ball before. Oh, looks like he's going to try a leggy here. Oh, it's a very good leggy. It's a very good leg. He landed it beautifully. 2 runs, but it was well played by Finn Horrigan. And they've run through for 2 runs there, take the score to 13. So 1 over left in this partnership. South Africa gets a wicket here. New Zealand will get a little bit nervous. The coaches are just having a word with them now, the batters, saying, look, keep the skin. We've got Barnes to bowl this over. Horrigan's going to face up. And, false start there. Let's come back to the top of the mark, and in he comes now. Oh, that's a lovely shot. Well fielded on the back sticks though. 3 runs. Barnes in again. Oh, it's a wide down leg side. Be interesting to see if they take it or not. Yes, they've asked for it. They've asked for it. So they're re-bowling that. Bowling's going to change sides now, come over the wicket. Straight drive, back to the bowler, and a wicket. Well, will New Zealand rue the decision to take the extra ball? They're now just 5 runs away from this the skin. South Africa just need another wicket. And a great little catch there from Barnes. Oh, close out of the back sticks there. He's hit it hard through the leg side. And a slap from Christian just misses the stumps. 3 balls left. Oh, he's bowled a slow one. Well bowled on his legs. He's tried to whip it round the corner. Makes no contact. Hits him in the leg. No run scored. 2 balls left. South Africa require 2 wickets here. He's hit it straight. Oh, a little fumble from the receiver. They managed to squeak through for a quick single. 1 ball left in the partnership. Looks like New Zealand's got the 3rd skin tied up here. Oh, great bit of fielding. Hit it straight to the fielder. Good partnership at the end. 16 runs. Scores on 70. So the game's now gone. So really it comes about whether South Africa can get the skin. Got a little bit of running repairs on the sideline here. Elwood had a bit of cold spray on the knee. He's all set to go now though. And we've got the last 2 batters from New Zealand and Luke McNally and I think it's Mitch Innes is batting for New Zealand for the last partnership. Woolard is going to bowl the first over. Oh, I've been corrected by Woolard. We've got Krishnan going to bowl the first over to this partnership. Into Luke McNally. Starts with a wide, down leg side. Two runs. Oh, another wide down leg side and really takes the pressure off New Zealand. There's 2 runs for free. Just needs to straighten that line up a little bit, put a little bit of pressure and make the batsman play at the ball. Just composed himself at the back now. Oh, just slipped out of the hand, that one. Oh, they were looking for an extra there, bit of confusion. So that's 6 runs, 3 balls. He's going to change sides. It's a better ball, but it's lovely. Well played by Luke. He's just weighted on the ball, into the ground, over point, 2 runs. Already on 8 this partnership, chasing 12, 2 balls left. Oh, that's well played as well. Just on off stump, leant back, into the ground, over cover, 2 runs. Takes the score through to 10 for this partnership. South Africa really need to get something here going. Oh, Luke's found the gap there, into the side net, 2 runs. And a great over for New Zealand, 12 runs coming off it, 2 a ball. And New Zealand move forward through to 82. And the Skinners tied, so South Africa are going to need a wicket here. They've given the ball to Ethan Van Rooyen. They're going to ask him to get a wicket for them here. They need a wicket for the Skin to keep them in the Skin. He's given the ball a good shine. He's set to go now. Well bowled. Started it on his legs. Come into middle stump, and he's just hit it straight back to the 3 line. Another very good ball there. Almost had him at the bowler's end, but he's created a 3rd ball opportunity here. Van Rooyen trying to get South Africa back into the Skin. Short and wide, hit down into the ground, and 2 runs for Luke McNally. And the pressure's relieved. So New Zealand inch in front for the Skin, on to 14. Van Rooyen's going to go round the wicket to Mitchell-Innes, or Mitch-Innes. Oh, it's well bowled, but actually it's well played as well from Mitch. Just waited on it, hit it over cover. The 3 fielder picked it up. If he'd hit the stumps there, would have been a bit of pressure on Ben Braden to make a call. But he missed. Van Rooyen in now. Oh, just snuck that down. Not wide, just inside the line. Final ball of the over. A wicket here brings them right back into the Skin. Hit it straight into the ground and into the ceiling. Back to the bowler, and they scurry through for a quick single. That's the end of the over. So 17 for the partnership. Score is 87. So the match is well and truly gone for South Africa here. Oh, now we've got Willard to bowl. Needs a wicket for his team here, though, just to put a bit of pressure on. Full start. Here he comes now. Right arm. Quick offie. Hit it. Oh, close call. But just 2 runs there. Down, up, over the leg side, over square leg. But well fielded. Hit the stumps direct. Asked the question. Not out. 2 runs. Oh, leg spinner there. Well bowled. Nothing Mitchins could do there but push it straight back to the bowler. And he comes now. Off spinner, straight back to the bowler. There's a slight misfield. He's caught him through. And Luke's dived. Got there in the end. Just a 1 run. Three balls left. Bowled the leggy, and oh, it's jumped nicely. That's a great ball. Oh, he's played that brilliantly. Off his legs, down, up, into the 3, over the 3 line. Well fielded by Christian at the back. Tried to slap the stumps down. Missed, but certainly saved the ball from going through for 4. Oh, leg spin a little bit short, that one. Plenty of time for Mitchins just to lean back, down up it over the leg side, and 2 runs, taking the score to 95, partnership of 25. So we've got the final over, and the South Africans have certainly run through the innings very, very quickly here. They've got 6 minutes to spare, so they haven't mucked around a lot. So Gruskin to bowl the last over. Here he is now. Leg cutter. Cut away. Flick to the back stumps and 2 runs. We've got a very exciting match happening on court 3 at the moment, with UAE trying to chase down 58 against England. In the last partnership, in a little bit of trouble at -13, so looks like a grandstand finish there. They've got 43 chasing 58, and they've got 1 over to get it, so 17 required to win. While I was away there, McNally's just whipped away a quick 2 runs. 3 balls left. Oh, he's played a lovely shot, 4 runs. Just waited on it, driven it hard, right into the corner. 4 runs. Just the 1 run there, I think. Final ball of the match. Oh, well fielded at point, and he's hit the stumps, and he's been given out! Great finish by South Africa, running them out off the last ball, keeping them under 100. They finish on 99. So a great finish there for New Zealand, finishing on 99. Very solid batting from them. They're going to be a force to be reckoned with in this tournament. South Africa got a little bit of work to do, the invitational side. I thought they battled well, took a wicket off the last ball. They'll learn a lot from that match, and hopefully they'll be very competitive once the top 4 split out and the bottom 4 split out. I think we're going to have some great matches on our hands moving forward into the tournament. Thanks for being with us. Up next, I think we've got South Africa A. No, we haven't. We've got UAE 13 and under. I think they're playing India, so that'll be a great match to keep an eye on. So tune back in shortly and enjoy the fantastic games that we have for you here at U Pro Sports and the World Junior Indoor Cricket Champs. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to UPro Sports, where we've got a very exciting match here for you this afternoon, with India taking on UAE. India have had a couple of problems with their visas getting into the country, and they've finally all been sorted, and they've got a full team here now. So they're very much looking forward to getting into this match. So, first bowler is Samaram. Thrown in. Right, we've just had a little bit of confusion here. We're just sorting out the names and the numbers on the back of the shirts, just so we get the right people on the scoreboard. So the umpire's just come down and just checking with the Indian coach and the players, making sure they've got the right numbers on their backs and they're all set to go. So a very exciting match. India had a very close tussle with Sri Lanka early on, but in the other games they have been outplayed. But now with their full-strength team here, it'll be interesting to see how they go. So the opening batters, we've got Neil and Kashish taking on the might of India. So he's going to bowl over the wicket, left arm over the wicket. And he comes now. First ball. Good pace, outside off, hit to the back net. They scramble through. For a quick 1 run, hit the back net. Just as they were doing that, the UAE lost his shin guard, so he's had to put that back in. And the Indian team trying to get the crowd behind them now. Second ball, and he comes. Short. Well played. Called no. Big appeal, but not out. Slapped that away for 2. Good runs. And he comes now. Good pace. It's just stood up nicely. Oh, and a fumble by the keeper. Could have been the first wicket of the match. 2 runs, takes the score up to 5. Two balls left. Wide. Good pace though. Last ball of the over. We're just waiting for the scorecard just to update. It's just not quite catching up yet. No ball, front foot. 2 runs. Takes the score to 9. Good first over and good pace. The Indian boys have run to the coach just to get a bit of coaching. We're still working on the scoreboard, so the scoreboard should be up any minute now. So we've got the new bowler, Gaura. We've got the scoreboard up and running now. So first over went for 9. The UAE batter is just sorting out his pads again. Batter's ready, and we're all set to go. And he comes, short, outside, off, well left by the batter, but it's not a wide. Ben Brading calls it a good ball. And he comes for the second ball of the over. That's down leg side, and it's called wide. The batters don't run, a bit of a fumble by the keeper. Hang on. We've just had a bit of a malfunction with the shin guard, so he's taken it off. And he's back into it now. Bowls it outside off. Hit firmly into the cover region for 2 runs. And that's a lovely shot. Oh, it's a beautiful ball from Gaura. Played inside it. Almost took his leg stump. And he comes again. Oh, it's well struck through the offside for 2 runs. That was Rye that was on strike. Played a lovely shot through the covers. Gowder's got 1 ball to go. The score's moved through to 15. Off his toes, through cover again, 2 runs. Slightly misfielded. And that's the end of the over. 17 is the score. So UAE have started strongly here. So Sunil Kumar is going to bowl the next over. And he comes now, right arm over. Oh, tried to bowl a big in-swinger there and it just got away from him, down leg side. 2 runs to the batting team. And he comes for a second ball. That's better. It's well struck though. Through the point region, slight misfield, and they get 2 runs. Far better ball from Sunil Kumar there though. Bowled a little bit of a leg cutter. And again he's hit it through the cover region. Slight fumble from point, and 2 runs again. And he comes. Good leg cutter. He's hit it hard. Oh, it bounced up in the air. Thought it could have been a catch. 2 runs were scored through the point region. Score moves to 25. These opening pair are batting very nicely. That's wide outside. Last ball of the over. Oh, it's well played. It's well fielded too by the cover fielder. Just punched it in quite low. Scurried through for 2 and Rye batting very well. That's the end of the over. 1 over to go for this partnership. And they're still waiting on their first wicket. Scores moved to 29. But the boys are showing plenty of passion out on the court, which is great to see. The Hunnick is going to bowl the next over, the fourth over. Here he comes now, bowling the fourth over, Dahanek. And he comes. Looks like a bit of an offie. Tried to hit it hard through the covers, but didn't get contact. And it's a dot ball. Well bowled. Score still on 29, and UAE well in charge at the moment. No ball. Fielder was in the exclusion zone up front. Everything's happening at the moment, but no, the umpire's called dead ball. Just trying to explain to the leg side fielder he got too close, and so we had to call a no ball for the exclusion zone. So we're going to re-bowl that ball that just happened. Scores on 33 and there's 4 balls left. Just doing a bit of surgery on the stumps at the back here, just trying to get the bails on. And we're set to go. Here he comes now, into bowl, Dahanek. Oh, he's called it no ball off the pitch. +2, very costly for the Indian side there. Score's gone to 33. 37, I apologise. Yeah, lovely shot. Waited on the ball. Down, up, over cover. 2 runs. Four balls left. Oh, he's hit it flat. Or a bit of a chance, but a missed field. On the 3 line. Three balls left. No ball off the pitch. And the batters are going to get that re-bowled, so there's still 3 balls to go. Just needs to get it on the pitch here, make the UAE batters play the ball. And he comes. It's a better ball. It's hit well. Chance. Turns and throws. 2 runs. Still 2 balls left. Still 2 balls left. Another good ball. Final ball of the over. It's been a long over. He's tried to finish the over a couple of times, the bowler. 47 the score. Down up for 2. Turn and throw. And he makes it comfortably. And that's over in partnership. What a great start for UAE with 49 runs on the board for the opening partnership. And I think that's their best so far for the tournament. So they'll be very, very pleased with that. A great start for UAE. So we've got Ratan batting at the moment. Ratan has come into bat, but to face is Pathatharfandali. And I do apologise for my pronunciation. I was trying at the deep end to commentate this. Unfortunately, our commentator couldn't make it. And So unfortunately you're stuck with me and my pronunciation isn't great, so I do apologise. So we've got Karia to bowl, right arm over for India. And he comes. First ball. Bit short, driven solidly. Oh, and another chance on the 3 line. 2 runs. Oh, and we've got our first left-hander facing now. In comes Carter. Oh, off the back foot. Throwing it. Oh, and a chance there. 2 runs. Coach is doing a bit of coaching with the batter. Thought he hit it in the air. Oh, that's a lovely shot. Yorker just tucked it off his toes into the side net. 2 runs. Well fielded. The ball was thrown back to the keeper's end, but well and truly in. Bowler's going to change sides, going to try and attack round the wicket. Oh, there's the first wicket! They've taken the first wicket and they're excited by that. A great catch on the 3 line. So the first wicket for India there. Score goes back to 1 and the score is 50 here in the 5th over with 2 balls left. Ball was good. In comes Carter now. Last ball of the over. It's been a great over for India. The first ball hit down gently. And a chance at the keeper's end, but not out. 1 run, fumble by the keeper. And that's a lovely over by Kara. Only 2 runs coming off the over, and the score moves to 51. You'll be pleased to know that we've got someone who can pronounce all the names coming forward now. He's all the way from Sri Lanka. It's my good friend. He's going to take over the commentary from here, and he'll look after the rest of the game. So I'll leave you in great hands.
Thank you, Tony. Hi, I'm Jalita from Sri Lanka. So now is the 6th over in process. 2 runs scored. Okay, here comes. It's a no ball. And they run and they get 3 runs altogether. So now the total moved to 54. They are now in the 2nd game. Wow, what a good ball that was. I think that was a googly ball. Number 19. Here comes for his 3rd ball. Well played by the batsman. Loud appeal, but it was not given. And scored 2 runs. Now it's moved to 56 runs. Okay. Here comes number 19. Go, that's another no ball. Come on, poor ball, and they scored. They ran 2 runs as well. So altogether they scored 4 runs in that. So now scores moved to 61. 2 more balls to go. Oh, appeal for a catch. Oh, it's a missed chance. Wow, wow. What adventure is going on? And they scored 2 runs. They ran for that. It's a missed catch. It's the last ball of the over. Here comes. That was a good ball. It's an overcall. 12 more balls to face this pair. And 14 runs scored. Looks like number 18 is going to ball. Sunil Kumar. Here comes. It was a wide ball, but they scored 2 runs. Now totals moved to 65 runs. Here comes Sunil Kumar. Wide call down the leg side. India need to concentrate on the line and length more. It's a bad line they're bowling. Here comes to the third ball. Caught 2 runs. Throw at the stump but missed it. 2 scored. Now total moved to 69. That was a cross stance, loud appeal, but no umpire. It was not given by the umpire. They scored 2 runs. With that, in that skin, they scored 22. With 2 balls remaining in this over and another 1 more over to go. Here comes Sunil Kumar. Oh, this 1 run, they change the strike for 1 run. I think now Sunil Kumar got his rhythm right. Good line he's bowling in. Oh, good. Yes. They scored good 3 runs. And umpire called the over. So, after 7 overs, this skin scored 26 runs. Batsman number 19, Arjun Rathan. And number 17, Nirme. Oh, here comes number 17 from India, Srikanth, to ball. Leg spinner. Oh, 2 scored from his first ball. Now the 5 more balls to go in this skin. Oh, 3 and there's a misfield and goes to 4 runs. The fielders need to support the bowlers in here. Changes action, ball move to medium fast. Oh, there's a misfield, direct hit, but it batsman well in, and they managed to get steal another single. So now total moved to 84 runs. And the skin got 35. Another 3 more balls to go. Srikanth. Wow, that was the inside edge. It was a good ball, good line. India need to more concentrate more on fielding now. They need to be sharp in the field. Straight down the wicket and scored 5 runs. 4+1. It was a good shot from number 19 UAE, Arjun. Well, it was a defensive shot played by, and that was the end of the skin. End of that skin, they scored 40 runs. What a good result. So total after 8 overs, after 2 skins, UAE scores 89 runs. Now India need to come back with good results. Well played, number 17 Nirme and number 19 Arjun. Here comes the new pair. It's number 11 Krishnan. It's number 11 Krishna and number 7 Kiran. Kiran to face. And here comes number 28 to ball. That was a wide ball. Poor start from poor Suma. The short ball. Easy two scored. They need to most concentrate on the line now. India need to give a good fight. So the third pair. The back stumper is fixing the. Try to get the wickets right. Actually get the bells on the wicket. That's a poor ball again from number 28 Suma. It was a wide ball. India should not give easy runs, easy wides. That will take off the pressure of the batsman. It's a new batsman. It was a good ball, straight, and they got 2 runs. Khairan is to face. Suma is now charging in. Also a poor ball, short, and 2 scored. UAE getting easy runs. So far, after 5 balls, they got 10 runs. Also a short and wide again. Poor bowling. Scored 12 runs off that over. Sumaram was the bowler. Scored 12 runs in that last over. The first over for the third pair. Should not give in that over. Got 3 wides. Come the number 19, Gan Patalal. Kiran to face. Defensive, slop in the field. Bit slow, and they scored 3 runs. India should be improving their fielding skills. It was a poor ball again. It's a down the leg side. It's called wide by the umpire. Again, same ball, same results. It's another wide. Two scored. Two scored by Krishna. Oh, it's a wide and throw at the non-striker's end, but he was well home. It's the last ball of the over. So far, 23 scored. Ganpat Lal, number 19, trying to pull the leg spin. That was a good ball. It was overcalled by the umpire. After 2 overs, they scored 23 runs, which is a good score. The pair getting refreshments. Krishna and Kyron. Number 11 is the Krishna. And number 7, Kyron. Batted well. After that 23, Kyron got 11 and 7 got 12 so far. The total moved to 112. Another 2 more overs to go in this pair. Another 12 more balls. It would be interesting to see this final score. They have a good score on the board. What you need to do is just add. Again, poor ball down the leg side, and it's got a wide. UAE getting easy runs here. New baller. It's the number 22, Potula. Again, 2 scored from there. So far, 27 scored. 4 more balls to go in this over. Again, another 2 runs. It looks like Kyron and Krishna knows their job very well. They stick to a plan. It's a short ball. Hit it hard. And that was out. Good stuff by number 17. It was a run out. It was well out. He was well out of the crease. But even after that wicket, they still have 24 under their skin. It was called a no ball, and they ran. The front foot no ball. Bowlers need to maintain their discipline. So Krishna to face. Again, poor bowling down the leg side. It's called wide. So over called. After 11 overs, 118 runs scored by UAE. The super show by UAE team. Shown the maturity of this under 13 team. Good stuff to see. Good batting display from UAE. Now we can see a bit of a noise from India. Try to keep the pressure. And here comes number 11, Dainik. Off spinner, looks like off spin. Oh, Krishna is at the middle and he had to run back to home. Managed to do it safely. There's another 5 more balls to go. Oh, that's not a good ball. Good ball. Oh, now India is putting more pressure. Here comes the third ball. Here comes the third ball. Score must change in this ball. Oh, what a score! 7 runs scored by Kyron. Wow, in the third ball, 7 runs scored. He came out of the crease, hammered down the ground, scored 7 runs. Hit it hard down the ground. Loud appeal, it was close. Loud appeal, umpire was not given. It was not given by the umpire. 2 more balls to go. Dainik to ball. 2 more balls to go. This pair scored 37 runs altogether. If we get a 1 more wicket, it's a moral victory for India. If not, what UAE should have done, should be doing is just get a couple of singles or maybe not score at all. 37 is a good score. Oh, down the ground. He hit it hard. He's got another 7 by Kyron. This is unbelievable display from UAE. It was close and scored 7. Again, flighted delivery and defended. So end of this skin, 133 scored in total, and the skin Kyron and Krishna scored 44 runs. What a beautiful display. So for the first 3 skins, they scored 49, 40 and 44. It would be interesting to see what would be the 4th pair would score. Would it be another 40 odd or less than 40? Here comes Srikanth, number 17, from India to ball. New batters. Viren and Ted. Also poor delivery by Srikanth. It was down the leg side and it was given a wide. Ted, number 15 player. Ted is to face. Oh, it was a late swing, late outswing. Oh, it's 2 scored. Mind you, India need to concentrate on the timing as well. That's a wide ball again. Poor bowling from Srikanth. Needed to ball straight, wicket to wicket, in order to keep the pressure. Oh, it was a catch. It was a chance. And that was out. Given by, it was run out. Poor calling from both ends. It was good run out. from number 22, Patula. Srikanth got one more ball to go. Oh no, it was well in. Oh, they tried to run. It was after over called. They can't run. I'm sorry. So after the first over, it was only one. It was only one scored. Yeah, yes, that's true. It was mentioned by the umpire. India need to hurry up with their bowling, with their fielding. So it's only another 3.5 minutes to go to ball 3 overs. 2 hours actually. It's number 47, Gowda to ball. Ted is facing. Oh, well defended. Defended by Ted. Throwing at the stumps. Ted hit it directly to number 18 and managed to change the side for 1 run. Gowda the ball. Oh, there's a missed call. Gowda is keeping a good line and length. Oh, unfortunately, he balled down the leg side. Like India in a hurry. Just trying to push it. Just 2 runs. Direct hit, but unfortunately the batsman Ted is at the crease already. So it's only 1 more ball to go in this over. What would be the result? Whether they score 2 runs or go for a bigger shot. Oh yes, as predicted, they went for a bigger shot. It's 5 runs scored of the last ball. Another 2 more overs to go. And they have 1.5 minutes to 1.5 minutes to ball 1 over. Otherwise, it was it. Umpire was given extra 1 minute, so they have 2 minutes to ball the 15th over. To scored from the leg side. 5 more balls remaining in this over. Oh, it's a misfield. Good call from the Ted. 2 scored. Sorry, my mistake. 3 scored. Patila is charging in. It was a full toss and hit it straight down the ground, and it went for 7 runs. What a good display of indoor cricket. 3 more balls to go, and it was called a no ball. It's a front foot no ball. It was a front foot no ball. Oh, he hit it hard and went uppish. Hit it uppishly. Went up and scored only 2 runs. Oh, that went straight into the hand in the front end. That was the end of the 15th over. Okay, another 6 more balls to go. Fourth pair is already in 30 runs. Oh, it was down the leg side. Very well balled. It was a dead dot ball. Oh, that was a poor ball. Just a wide ball. Number 7. Ball straight, wicket to wicket. Good line and length. Oh, catch miss, and there's the stance. Loud appeal, and it was given by the umpire. And that was a wicket. I think UAE taking unnecessary chances here. It was a catch, dropped catch, and then strike at the stumps, and it was a now the 2 more wickets, 2 more balls to go. Oh, this was a poor ball. We'll wait and see what will umpire give. It's the last ball. It's a lot of action. That's Ted Ped straight down the ground and hits 5 runs. What a good display of cricket from the fourth pair. Scored 32 runs and total is 165. India under 13 need to score 166 runs to win. So the skins stand as 49, 40, 44 and 32. Welcome back to the second stage of the UAE under 13 and India under 13 match. UAE scored 165. Here comes the UAE bowling, number 18 Rai. That was a poor ball and it's called a wide. It was an out swing. UAE should not give easy runs to India. Should fight from the first ball. Oh, it's clean balled by Hashish. Well balled by Hashish. Hashish Rai. Well balled. Here comes the third ball. Let's try to hit it again. There's a chance and missed it. Good. You can see good bowling from Hashish Rai. It's a ball. Sorry, try to smash it, but wow, that would have been very close. Oh, again, another ball by good balls. I think got the good line and length. Hashish is bowling at the good line and length, where Indian batsman couldn't face it, couldn't play the bat. Wow, straight at the leg stump. Here comes for the fifth ball. It was down the leg side. Call for run out and oh god, that was too close. It would have been a run out. It's the last ball of the first over from UAE. It's down the leg side, it's called a wide. And after the first over, the total stands as -6. Here comes Neil to ball. India number 22 and number 28 to ball. The bat. That's the first pair to bat. That swings a lot. And it's called a wide down the leg side. Neil need to control his swing. That was a good ball. Well outside the off stump. Batsman didn't reach it. Also, poor running by Indians. There was a close run out. If it is a direct hit, it would have been a run out, for sure. There are more chances coming towards UAE side. So it's a good ball. That was a third ball and India couldn't run it. That was a run out and that was a wicket. So with that, India moved to -9. Now what India need to do is concentrate on batting, get tools, and they can't run for everything. It was the close chance. Looks like India is panicking. Oh, well ball. That's the over called. Another 2 more overs to go. Viren needs to ball the 3rd over. And that's interestingly, that's a 3rd ball. So India need to change the strike. Score must change here. Left arm bowler. Oh, good 2 scored. Wow, hit it at the strike. Non-strikers end. Scored good 2. With that 2, India moved to -7. Oh, it's a poor ball. It swings a lot. And it's called a leg side wide. We should not give easy runs. Let India work hard for their runs. One run scored. UAE managers furious. UAE head coach furious about the silly mistake. Oh, that was clear run out. Unfortunately, umpire didn't miss it. It was a body language. Fielders, body language. It's a mistake from the fielder's side. I didn't see a loud appeal with that. Here comes. That was a good ball. Again move to another. There's another 3rd ball. It's the last ball of the over. And it's a 3rd ball. The score must change here. It came outside the crease and hit it hard, but it edges out and went for 1. So with that, after 3 overs, India is -3. Number 28 and number 22. Number 28 is Suma. And number 22 is Patula. That's the first pair. So to ball the last over, here comes the Krishna, number 11. Looks like he's a spinner. Here comes flight and delivery. Good ball and missed it. So 5 more balls to go in this pair. Can they score a positive plus score, or will it go further negative? Let's see. It's only 5 more balls to go. Krishna to ball. Oh, it looks like there's a problem with the bells. Umpire wants the bells on, and looks like it's not. Oh, finally they managed to get the bells on. Oh, the Scots 2 runs off the net. India moved to -1. Now the 4 more balls to go in this pair. What would happen? Oh, it's balled. Unfortunately, Patula got an inside edge and got balled. Again, now moved to -6. 3 more balls to go. Okay, another 3 more balls to go. Was the arm ball and scored 1. 2 more balls to go. It's -5 now. Krishna is the ball. His 4th ball. Oh, well flighted and it was defeated. It was a good ball from Krishna. And that's the last ball. Now this is going to be the last ball of this innings for this pair. Flighted delivery and again missed it. Umpire calls the over. So after 4 overs, after the first skin, India is -5. First pair managed to score only -5. So here comes Srikanth and Ganatil to bat, number 17 and number 19. And to ball Nirme, number 17 Nirme, looks like an leg spinner. For India, number 17 and 19. Nirme ball the first ball. There's only one scored. Just hit the back net first. Here comes the second ball and it was an edge. Keeper was a bit upset about it. Goes as a drop chance. Oh, another sharp turn. What a ball. And again, there's another third ball. His score must change here. Whoa, what a turn, and it was a loud appeal. Batsman was well in. And total moves to -3 and the pair scored +2 runs. Now number 17 batsman to bat. And number 17 bowler to ball. And charge in and came in and tried to charge in, but unfortunately got stumped. Well ball by Nirne. Last ball of the over. Nirne getting advices from their head coach. Nirne to ball the last ball. That was a close chance. Only managed to get 1 run from the back net. So after 5 overs, India is -7. Arjun is the bowler, number 19. Was flighted delivery and hit it well batted from number 17, Srikanth. It was good too, scored. So their skin moved to 0. Whoa. Hit it off the leg. No run of that. Can see Srikanth giving advices to his partner, number 19. Arjun is to ball his third ball. Charged in and he got out, and again he got stumped. And again moved to -5. Arjun needs to ball his fourth ball. Oh, he swept, and that was it's a missed chance. Oh, unfortunately, I thought he would caught that, but unfortunately missed it. He dropped it at the last minute. So Arjun needs to ball his fifth ball actually. Good 2 runs scored. Diving effort and brilliant effort from the Indian side. 2 scored. So that now it's moved to last ball of the over. India is at -7. Arjun to ball his last ball. Oh, what a delivery came in, and there's a panic between wickets, and nothing happened, and umpire calls the over. After 6 overs, India is -7. Need to play positively. India need to do the basics right. Get the basics right. Play positive cricket here. Try to get a positive score, positive total here. Here comes the Ted. Again, another leg spinner. Spins a lot. And again another third ball. He's getting advice from his head coach, looks like it. He's going to ball for his third ball. So flat delivery and hit to the net. Good 2 scored. Ted is getting advices, a lot of advices from the coach. Straight up, faster delivery. It's a good ball. It's a good ball. Another dot ball. Ball by Ted. Another move to another third ball. What is going to be? Let's see. Flat delivery. Spin. Oh, come on. That was poor batting from India. Third ball out. Teddy's ball is last ball. Here comes. Oh, another stumping. Yes, got it. Oh. So after 7 overs, India is -15. Now move to the last over of this pair. So another 6 more balls to players. Can they make it a positive score? It's the Krishna to ball. So flighted delivery, missed it. India should not look for big shots. Try to work out the singles. Try to get 2s. Hit the net and get the 2s. Rotate the strike more often. Here comes Krishna. Flighted delivery. Again, charging and he got stumped. Good show by UAE under 13 team. UAE team getting a lot of valuable advices from their head coach, Mr. Tahir. Edge and straight to the back net. Another 3 more balls to go. The last flight and delivery again and got stumped. I think yes, he got stumped. And this pair moved to minus 20. Two more balls to go. Fast of delivery. Hit it well. Hit high in the net and got 2 runs. This is what India should do. Protect the strike with 2 runs on. 1 more ball to go. Flight of delivery and that's leg side wide. So this scene is minus 16 at the moment. Total, it's a re-ball. Krishna is the ball, the last delivery of this over. Flight of delivery, hit it and hit it well and scored 2 runs. Umpire called the over. So they moved to, with that 2, they moved to minus 14. But India is in big trouble. India has a total of minus 19. Can they make the difference? Let's wait and see. Another 4 more overs to go. Actually, another. Chiron is the ball. Chiron is the ball. So flight and delivery. Move to leg and scored 2 runs. Chiron is the ball, the second delivery. Flighted delivery. Hit it hard and well caught. Wow, what a catch by number 17. Nirme. Wow, what a catch. Hit it hard and got caught. Good safe pair of hands from Nirme. This pair moved to minus 3 with that wicket. There's another flight of delivery. Again hit it hard and Nirme crossed the field and caught again. Chiron is on a hat-trick. Can he make it? Can he make it? Another flight of delivery. Hit it. No, he missed it. It was a good delivery decided by the umpire. Already 2 wickets in this over. Flight of delivery. Wow. Good fall from the non-striker's end. Oh, it's another third ball for this. This is the first third ball for this pair. Right on delivery. Hit it hard. And scored 4 runs of that. From that, hit the side net first and hit the back net. So it's called, it's 4 runs scored. Well played by Sunil Kumar. So another 3 more overs to go for this pair. With it's Arjun bowling. Hit it hard but didn't connect well. So this is a dot ball. That was a good ball. Wow, wow, wow. It's a third ball for. It's a third ball for this pair. Oh, they changed the strike for 1 run. To be honest, batsman didn't have a clue where this ball going to spin. Left arm orthodox bowler. Good call from the non-striker. There's no run. Arjun to ball his 5th ball. By the delivery. The no run called. And again move to third ball. Third ball, the score must change here. Oh, good delivery. Oh, they managed to change the strike and scored only 1 run. Over called. 2 more overs to go in this pair. And they're in -2. Kyron came to ball. The third over this pair. And fly the delivery. Now fielders throwing the ball everywhere. Here comes Kyron. Oh, good shot by Sunil Kumar. Scored 2 runs and moved to 19 runs. It's actually total is -19, and pair is on 0. Again scored 2 runs off the net. This is what India should do. Change strike, get 2 runs without taking any risk. Fly the delivery. Try to hit it hard but didn't connect well. Two more balls to go. Oh, well done. Scored 2 runs. 1 more ball to go. Last ball of this over. You can see a positive +4 in this cane. Can they build on this? Last ball of this third over. It's a leg side wide. It's poor bowling. With that, India moved. The skin moved to +6, and India is now at -13. This is the final over for this pair, where they have free ball option. Batsman was outside the crease at non-strikers end. I think they missed a chance here. Viren is to bowl the final over. As the leg side, will the batsman request for a reball? Yes, they have. So 6 more balls to still 6 more balls to go with 8 runs in this game. Viren to ball. It was a good ball. And it managed to get only 1 run. Hit the back net. Mr. Tahir is a well-experienced and well-known character in youth pro sports center. Again called a wide down the leg side. And batsman requests for a reball as well. Again, another dot ball. 4 more to go. Oh, it's a chance and they took it. Caught. Good catch. 3 more balls. Hit it hard and no, it's a miss failed. 2 scored and they moved to 8 runs in this game. With that 8 runs in this game, India's total is minus 11. Neil to ball. It's a short ball, but couldn't get any runs out of it. Last ball of this game. India is going to ended up being positive for the first time. It was a full toss, misfield, and got 2 runs. And that's the over. So this, I would say, this pair played well. Here comes a new pair, number 7 and number 47. Number 7 Karia and number 47 Gowda. Can they also ended up in a positive score? Make the total a positive total or a plus total. Carry eyes to bat. Left-handed batsman. And number 47 Gowda is in the non-strikers end. Ted is going to bowl the first ball. Here comes the off spin. Flat delivery. And hit straight to neck and got 2 runs. It's the last 4 overs of this inning. Change of sides. That is the ball, the leg spin. Wow, good thinking. Well defeated. That is going to ball his 3rd ball, and it's going to be a wide ball down the leg side. It looks like more relaxed fielding side from UAE. Here comes Ted, and it's a good delivery. And it was fun and spun a lot. Go. Off spinner. Oh. It's got 2 runs off that ball. There's 1 more ball to go in this over, in this first over of this pair. And they already got 6 runs. Here comes Ted. So leg spin and scored good 2 runs and easily changed the strike and easily scored 2 runs. With that, in that first over they scored 8 runs. With that 8, India total moved to -1. Can India maintain the same momentum? Nirme is to bowl the 14th over. It was the leg spin. Hit it hard, and it was a chance. Oh, missed chance. Dropped it by number 10, Neil. I would say it was a tough chance, but should have taken at this level, at this World Series level. Change of side. It was a leg spinner. Another dot ball. With that single, India moved to 0. Here comes it's another. Wow, good ball, another dot ball. And it's moved to third ball. Can Nirme do the change? Can Nirme take the wicket here? The flight and delivery, yes. It was given out. Well ball by Nirme. Good leg spin. Number 47, Gowda to bat. There we go. The flight and delivery. Oh, unfortunately, throw didn't come to the non-striker's end. India scored 2 runs now. Nirme to change sides. There we go. It was drop chance, but he got the run out. Non-striker was well out with the crease and direct aim to the stumps, and he was well out. With that 2 wickets, India's total moved to -8. Right to ball. Ashish Rai. Got 5 more balls to go. Change of sides. Okay, got another 2 more runs with that. It's a left hand right hand combination going on with that. Right to ball. His third ball. And missed it. A dot ball. This dot ball counts. If there's another dot ball, they will face another third ball as well. Oh, it's called. Oh, it's wide and got stumped, unfortunately, for India. So, yes, it was well outside the crease. Again, now India moved to -9. Indian total moved to -9. It was a good ball. 1 more ball to go. Ashish Rai. Last ball. Got 2 of the last ball of the over. So another 6 more balls to go in this match. Last 6 balls. And India is on -7. Can India make a positive impact? Number 47, Gowda to face. And caught it. Well ball by Noel, and Noel to ball his second ball, and it was a dot ball. Hit it straight to the bowler. It was off the pitch, no ball, and batsman requested for a re-ball as well. So again, another 4 more balls left. Neil. Here comes Neil. Hit it hard. Went up the bomb. Here comes the throw at the skipper's end. And they ran 2 and scored 2. Three more balls left. India's total is in -8. Gowda to bat. Oh, it is right at the direct at the striker's end, keeper's end. And May missed it, then they scored 2 runs. Now the last 2 more balls to go. India is at -6. Oh, hit it hard. It directed to net and scored 2 runs. It's the last ball of the innings, of the match, actually. And India's on -4. Neil to ball. Hit it hard and scored 2 runs. And overcalled by the umpire. It's a good victory for UAE. India's total is -2, but there were so many positives. Last 2 pairs ended up in positive note. They scored the first 2 pairs scored -5 and -14. Then the rest came on +10 and +7. Very well played by UAE under 13 team. It was a good victory for UAE team and well played by the Indian team as well. Now I would like to hand over the mic to Tony. Okay, until the next match comes up, I'm Jalita from Sri Lanka. Thank you.
Right, ladies, gentlemen, and viewers from all around the world, we're back at UPro on court number 2 for the start of the top 4 round robins. And the first game up, we have New Zealand, who finished in second place in the main round robin, against Australia, who finished in first place. Points are carried forward. Again, it seems we're looking for the match ball, and the umpire is about to deliver it on court. Opening the batting, we have Kyla Hansen from Queensland for Australia, along with Lauren Barkley from Victoria. And Kyla is facing the first ball. And opening the bowling is Meg Moffat. And Megan is from the Canterbury region of New Zealand. Short ball outside off stump. Down up for 2 runs. Nicely played by Kyla Hansen for 2 runs. Second ball of the first over about to be bowled by Meg. A little bit fuller, still outside off stump. And beautifully played by Lauren Barkley there for 2 more runs. And in this game, I'm being joined by Brock.
Good afternoon, everyone. Great to be here. Some fantastic Junior World Series cricket here at UPro, as that one just misses the stumps. Kyla Hansen get it away for 1 run. Great to be here.
Which team are you with, Brock?
Currently managing the Australian under-13 boys, as that one is wide from Meg Moffat. Just had a really good win against England, so high spirits, and looking forward to the last three days of competition.
Megan made a little bit of an adjustment down leg side, but nicely played. Poor throw to back stumps, and the Australians very quick to seize on that extra run. So that is 2. And there are 9 runs so far in the first over, with 1 ball to come. Megan goes full, it's a leading edge. And there's a lot of confusion both by the batters and the fielders. A bit of fiddlesticks going on there, Brock, I reckon.
Back and forth, but no wicket and no runs, no change to the score, and the end of the first over. 9 from it for Meg Moffat. Barclay and Hansen going well at the start.
Congratulations on the win with your age group there earlier on.
Appreciate it. Been a really good week for us. Had a speed bump against South Africa and lost against a quality side, but it's great to see Australia, New Zealand, South Africa, UAE, India and Sri Lanka all in the under-13s. It's
a
great,
brilliant group, isn't it?
Great for the game, yeah. Incredibly talented.
Second over just started. Dale Anderson from the Northern Districts of New Zealand, opening with a good away swinger outside off stump to... It was to Kyla Hansen, and it's a dot ball. Goes in the same position. That's a second dot. Or maybe that could have been third ball, because the Australians were very quick to take off there. And it's a single, taking the score up to 10. Dale's got a little bit of extra pace about her, and she's getting a good away swing. Because they were told about that, she's gone with a straight ball at the body. And a good shot there by Lauren Barkley for 1 run.
Anderson in. Great shot from Kyla Hansen. Just 1 run, but into the back court. Well fielded on the 3 line by Conroy. 2 balls remaining in this second over. Doing a bit of a holding pattern here, these 2 teams, I think, waiting for a moment to changes. It's in the air. Falls safe.
Safe in the air. Umpires called it no ball. Interesting to see whether that was above the hip, but I guess player safety is important in these final stages.
Well played. Into the side net for 2. That's the over. Another great over for Australia there, moving the score to 18.
Yep. 9 runs off that over, and a lovely shot from Kylo. It was a good ball from Dale, but she gave herself room to punch through the front court.
Yeah, great feet, great hands, and some really great skills on display here in the 17 under girls division.
Bowling the third over is Izzy O'Connell from Auckland. Izzy gets a little bit of in-swing. They keep it off the net in the field. Could have possibly been a run out at the keeper's end if it was taken clearly, because there was a bit of confusion in the running there. Izzy coming in. Another good in-swinging ball. And there is a run out affected at the keeper's end. Good touch, I think, from... Oh, we'll see it in the replay here. Good in-swinging ball. Dale Anderson gets a good touch. And boom. Esme picks it up. Batter was thinking that Nina may have blocked her slightly, but the umpire said that's fair. She was moving to the line of the ball, and the run out's affected.
Yep. Yeah, happy with that call from umpire. Going towards the ball, feels that right away. The batter made no effort to get around her.
As he gets a dot ball, the next ball, and she's wanted to make a big shout out to her twin brother, William O'Connor. If she got a wicket, she got the wicket for you, William. Well done.
Up the middle of the pitch for one, but no run out. 2 balls left here in the third over.
Yeah, Brock, you mentioned hand speeds there through the shots. Both these girls have got very good backlifts and hand speed. Is that something the Australians work heavily on in the junior programs?
Less hand speed. I think that's a natural thing that you see through different batters, but obviously definitely getting it in as close to the feet in that imaginary circle around your feet to try and get it up and as high as possible. And you can only do that with good hands and good late hands and fast hands and your head over the ball.
Yeah, looking at the AB de Villiers box under your eyes, and anything in there, it's going to get punched.
Yeah, I mean, marvellous person to work off, AB de Villiers, definitely.
As he goes a little bit more outside off stump, and that's a lovely shot from Lauren Barkley for 2 more runs. Partnership now worth 17, 1 ball left in the third over.
Kyla Hansen just coming down the wicket, banging it up into the 3 net and jogging through. Another solid over for Australia, but that wicket really bringing it back even, I reckon, evenly poised here.
Yeah, 20 after 3 overs is good in 6-ball overs these days, for sure. Obviously, the older game was in 8-ball overs, but for speed and player retention, I'm guessing, as people want things a little bit quicker, the 6-ball game has gone really well.
Yeah, in Australia, we've had it since 2015. And you can really tell that there was a shift in the tactics. Teams became a little bit more aggressive, knowing that...
Okay, we seem to have a bit of an issue here. Trainer going on court.
Kyla,
Time out.
I may have misjudged Kyla's displeasure with some shots, with some discomfort with herself, and that might make a little bit more sense why she wasn't up and about with that big 3 over off sweeper. Hopefully she's okay.
They're playing a lot of games in this heat, although the centre's quite cool. It's a lot of energy being used, and if asthmatic, etc., I guess there could be some difficulties. And as I said earlier on, player safety is important.
Lucky here in Dubai at UPro Sports that the centre's fully air conditioned, and we have big fans around here, which mean that it's definitely not the 38, feels like 43 I think it is outside. It's probably a temperate 25 or 26 in here, perfect conditions for playing, but definitely not the conditions that you would find in maybe Melbourne, Victoria, or Palmerston North.
Or Christchurch.
To the south.
Esme Boyd bowling the final over for this first partnership, and looks like Kyla has recovered well and plays a lovely down up for 2. Umpire saying leg side field is too close to the batting strip. I've not heard that before. Esme bowls a good full ball at the stumps. And Lauren plays it straight down back to the bowler, takes a single easily.
Just straying down leg side there. Of course, wides and no balls. The option to re-bowl in the last over of each pair, and Lauren Barclay says yes, please. Next ball in and played up into the 2 net for 2. Kyla getting through there nicely.
Yep.
Building Australia.
Nice soft hands there, eh, Brock? That was a great shot over cover.
Really well bowled into the knee there of Lauren Barclay. Australia managed to get 3 for 1. 2 balls left in the skin.
Total 28 runs. Good slow ball into middle stump, and the Australians decide no and make the ground back. That's a dot ball. Final ball of the first partnership.
Ollie Boyd's bowled well with that reward here in this over. I think she's really got her lines right. So it's full line, driven hard into the side net for 2 runs, just before the tape there. And that'll take the total to 30. Lauren Barclay and Kyla Hansen getting Australia off to a fantastic start.
30 runs is a great confidence booster for the next partnership, isn't it?
Absolutely, I think, especially in 6 ball overs, you're sort of looking for 20 runs a pair, and I think north of that is fantastic. Just looking at previous results, this is the second time that the Australian 17s have played the New Zealand 17s. They previously played earlier in the week. Australia coming away victorious, 127 to 65. We now have Stella Daru and Ella Fernley coming to the crease for the second pair for Australia.
Yeah, Ella's from Queensland and Stella's from Victoria. So we have Ella and Stella. And Nina Wollaston opens the bowling with a full ball. Square driven by Stella Daru to point fielder. And back to the keeper quickly, and the run-outs happen. First ball. New Zealand are getting some energy from that, that's for certain.
Definitely a great start from New Zealand. Fuller delivery, just squeezed out, as we saw in the replay just then, and back to the keeper for an easy run-out. Ella, of course, a Queenslander, Ella Fernley, part of the victorious Queensland under-18 girls team at the Australian National Championships in June, along with 4 other players in the 8 for Australia today.
Nina bowls the second ball full, a little bit of outswing, and Ella has a look at that and leaves it. Dot ball.
Really good shape there from Wollaston, really enjoyed it. Started on off peg and swung away. Very watchful there from Fernley. Tailing out leg stump, and Fernley digs it away for a single. Great cricket all round.
Yeah, good attempt by Isla to field it close up at leg side. Didn't quite take it cleanly, so the Australian girls got through safely. Oh, and that's another great line and length from Nina, getting away swing on a Yorker, and another dot ball. Dot balls in this game are golden.
Absolutely. 6 ball overs, they can make such a difference, especially when they're followed up with a wicket. That's up into the roof, touched away from the net. Well done there by Conroy, the 3 line to keep that off the net, and just a single. Final ball here from Wollaston in the 5th over.
And goes out by the tram lines with that away swing, beats the bat. Another dot ball. -3, first over for the second partnership. A little bit of pressure, but I'm sure they're just having a quick chat. Not happy with each other, maybe. Or Ella's getting a little frustrated she didn't hit a couple balls a little bit better. So they'll be looking at turning this total around pretty quickly. Now they've got a totally different bowler coming in here, Isla McKenzie, and she's from the Wellington region. It's a bit of an in-swing bowler, slightly slower here, Brock.
Great shape there at the start. Full of length and just sneaks under the bat there of Stella Daru. And it'll be third ball here.
Yeah,
Second
two
ball.
dots in a row, viewers. As you know, it's second ball, the dot gives us a third ball. Score must change. Another good Yorker length ball.
Really well bowled. Unfortunate there, but just didn't quite go to hand in the field.
Good in swing again from Isla, and down up to the 3-line off. No run taken. Ava gets the ball in hand and back to the back stumper quickly. Safe call by the batters.
Nicely played through the offside. Maybe a chance at the top there. O'Connell having a shy at the stumps, but not in time. Fairly getting through for a single. Mackenzie in again to Daru. Really well bowled. Oh, mixed up. No communication. That's a wicket. Easy pickings there for New Zealand. And Australia back to -4.
Good option there by Hannah Francis on the 3-line leg to put it straight back to the wicket keeper. Quite high for Esme, but she's dragged it down well and affected the run out.
Yeah, well, I knew she had a lot of time. Just made sure of it. Got it back to the keeper, and you see on the replay there, not even in the picture. Kenzie in again to Fernley. Flat through the offside. Better calling on that occasion, and 2 more runs to the Australian total. Back to 28 at the end of the 7th over. Oh, sorry, 6th over.
Yeah, end of the 6th over. And team score, as Brock said, 28 runs. And New Zealand working hard to keep this partnership in the negatives. It's -2 at the moment. Some good bowling. And we now have Megan Moffat from Canterbury coming into bowl.
With Stella.
Ella facing. Is that Ella facing?
It is Ella Fernley. Direct hit from cover. Great throw from O'Connell, but Fernley well home. Stella Daru now on strike. One of Australia's stronger batters. 91 runs for the tournament so far through the 4 games at 22.75. So someone that Australians really rely on. I think New Zealand to be really happy to keep her down at 0 so far. High to the net and taken.
Leading edge. And it's gone into the roof side net, and Izzy O'Connell, playing her first role at short cover as a left-hander, has taken a great catch.
Right off the wire, it fired straight down, as we'll see on the replay here. Fantastic reflex catch to get in position. And New Zealand's up and about again, back to -5. As you see there, great support from Boxing Kangaroos and plenty of New Zealand support. Meg Moffat in, that's well played by Ella.
Good shape by Megan, but great shot again to beat the cover fielder.
Strike and out! Diving effort, not enough. Her bat bounces, the stumps are broken, and it's another run out for New Zealand.
It looks like Ella's getting very frustrated and she's trying to hit her way out of trouble.
I would agree. I don't think that was the ball to hit. She tried to get back. Maybe also not the right call following this shot, and another wicket for New Zealand.
Two balls in this over to come. Megan goes short at the hip. It is an edge up into the top of the roof and down to the leg side front court for 2 runs. Last ball of the 7th over here. Megan gets some bit of shape. A shot by Ava Conroy. Really close, putting a lot more pressure on Ella again. And they're picking each end to run to make the throws to, and working Ella really hard.
Absolutely. New Zealand well on top here now. They've really grabbed the momentum back from Australia after that dominant first pair and got them on the ropes. Excited to see how these two react in this 8th over, to see if they can maybe put Australia back on the front foot for the next 8 overs.
Yeah, Australia's partnership here will want to get some momentum going forward for that next partnership to come in. Yeah. Hannah Francis has been closing throughout the tournament, either the 4th, 8th or 12th overs. So she's used to closing. Let's see what pressure she can add. Good straight ball on middle stump, and Ella plays a lovely down up, soft hands, no wrist shot for 2 runs.
Hannah definitely, as you've said, a closer there, and one of the strike bowlers. 8 wickets so far this week for only 16 runs. So Australia really up against it. As that beats the bat outside the off stump of Stella Daru. Interesting to see if she maybe tries to get a back net or 2 here against this quality bowling.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult, but if they can keep it going forward, they don't want to lose another wicket here and let the Kiwis get more energy before the next partnership.
Absolutely, and they definitely won't be getting any with that kind of bowling as she tucks it on the hip for 1. Totally agree, New Zealand really on the front foot and looking to maintain that.
Yeah, Nina's got to that quickly. Good accurate throw. Batter made it safely. Oh, Hannah's beaten Ella outside off stump. It seems to be a good channel for this final over. That's 2 dots so far.
I think a little bit of extra zip there, maybe compared to the last 2 bowlers. It's got the Australia in the back foot and beating the bat. The timing just not there at the moment. Francis bowls, that's into the 2 net. Chance given out by umpire. Caught short.
She's hit a good on drive through what would be mid-wicket in outdoor cricket, but the net sprung it back to the back stumper. And let's have a look at the replay, I hope, just to see what happened here.
My initial thought is I'm agreeing with the umpire here. Breaks the stumps. Yeah, I'm giving that out, I reckon.
Yeah, as a Kiwi, I'm going to agree with you on that, Brock, but that's a fair call. Good bowling, good lines and channels. Final ball of this partnership. And Isla gives a safe throw to Meg Moffat on back stumps. They take the 1 run. That closes that partnership. And the third partnership, I think, is Robertson and Schneemann coming in. And there'll be some pressure on them from that -5 second partnership.
Absolutely fantastic 4 overs for New Zealand. Really, really put the pressure on there. Just drilled into them and didn't let off.
That's right, and we know that when you're bowling and you get the fizz on, as we used to call it, the team stays lifted, the bowlers respond, and then the fielders are in the game the whole time.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's the biggest thing. Again, as we speak about in 6-ball overs, you know, if you lose a wicket, you don't have time to think about it. In the old 8-ball over days where you had a bit of time to build a score, you just don't have that anymore, and you can really keep the pressure on.
Yeah, I think indoor cricket's the winner with the shorter format, to be fair.
Absolutely, and I've talked to a lot of first-time people coming and watch the sport. They love it. They love the action, the pace, the excitement.
Okay, Nina Williston bowls the first ball to the third partnership, and it was
Jessica Robertson.
Nicolene Schneemann facing.
They have Schneemann there.
And gets 2 runs.
My apologies.
That's okay. I've done that numerous times in earlier commentaries. It's Jessica Robertson facing now, Brock.
There's Nicola punching into the side net for 2.
Yeah, Nina's been bowling out swingers to the right-handers and beating them. She's now got to see how she can bowl to a left-hander. That was a nice shot by Jessica there for 2. Oh, there we go. The outswinger to the right-hander and beats Nicolene. Well taken by Esme behind the stumps, but Nicolene didn't budge, and so it's a dot ball.
Yeah, great shape on that delivery. Williston in again to Schneemann. Fuller delivery, punch
Goes
back.
at leg stump. Nicolene was looking for the single. Back stumps. Good work by Megan Moffat there. And that's another dot ball. Dot, dot, third ball. Score has to change, Brock.
It does. Big moment here, I think. Snyman, well played. Well bowled by Wollaston. Great spots, but Snyman late hands over the ball, gets it up over the cover fielder for 2 runs.
Looked like Nina put a bit of extra effort into that rather than getting the swing though, eh?
Yeah, it definitely didn't have the shape as last time, but maybe they're trying to beat the bat, as that one does to Robertson. Always handy when that happens in commentary. Love predicting things, and that's the end of the over. 6 runs off it for Australia.
Good start for this partnership. And as Brock said, commentators' curses can happen. We'll try not to curse any of the batters or the bowlers if we can help it.
Absolutely, well, man. We'll do our best. We can't. I'm definitely not promising anything from this point. Seen and heard it happen multiple times.
Whereabouts in Australia you from, Brock?
The ACT. Canberra.
Oh, Canberra.
Yes. So,
very good.
Still playing myself there, and obviously heavily involved in coaching where I can be with the juniors.
That's excellent. Great to have people that are getting involved with the junior sports. I've just been in England coaching outdoor and flatted with our overseas who's from Canberra in the ACT, and that was Dwayne Bush.
Ah, yes. Yeah, Dwayne, Queanbeyan native. If Dwayne's watching, g'day, how you going? That one is chopped away.
Nice shot by Jessica Robertson to leg side down up. Izzy, the left armer, bowling into a left-handed bat, and she's used the angle really well to punch the leg side. And that one's taken across the body, and Nicolene's played and missed there. Good line by Izzy O'Connell.
Fingers over that one just to take it away from the right-handed batsman. Batter. My apologies.
She's kept the same line and length, and she's beaten Nicoline again. It's a 3rd ball. Score has to change.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Bang, bang. Let's see what she follows up here with 3rd ball. And inside edge, didn't quite go to hand, and they sneak through for 2 runs. Really well bowled.
Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? When you beat a batter twice, you would think maybe the same ball, and the batter's probably thinking that. So not a bad line from Izzy on that one.
Yeah, we know the teams. And that's swept away from Jess Robertson. Takes the umpire's net, so just 1 run. And that's the over. We know that teams have specific plans. Some teams have specific plans for 3rd ball, and sometimes they do go away from what has worked. And obviously that's a point of contention for some coaches that around the world of indoor cricket. But nice to see the different approaches across the countries. I think it's good for the game.
Yeah. And differences are good to have. And we've now got Ava Conroy, the New Zealand captain, coming into bowl. She bowls leg spin to the right-handers, which means it's going to come back into Jessica. She gets good loop and bounce here, Brock. Oh, looks like Jessica has one intent against spin bowlers. That's to get to the pitch of the ball and eliminate the bounce and spin.
But I don't think she quite got to that, as we see in the replay, just short of it, but great hands to get it to the back net. That's really well bowled. She's landed that, but well watched by Snyman and get it away for 2. What's really impressed me this week, just watching the entire 17 girls division, is the control. There's some leg spinners across all the teams, and they just have incredible control for their age at 16 and 17 years old.
Oh, exactly. And Ava is not afraid of throwing the ball up there to try and get bounce to beat the batter, as well as putting the odd flatter one in quicker to get a bit more turn with the rotation on the ball. So, and a couple of the other spin bowlers, I think it was the England captain, who's South African, can't think what her name is now, but she was getting really good loop and bite and bounce.
Another one that I'll quickly name drop is Tegan Williamson from the Australian 15. Just incredible control. And the googly is. Robertson advances again. A hand on it there from the 3-line fielder, Francis, but does find the net for 3. Final ball here for Conroy. Australia moved to 27, which seems like in a blink.
Yeah, and Ava's coming back over the wicket to this last ball. Really puts it up over there, and the drive is taken on and 3 runs scored. Partnership is now worth 30 after 3 overs. So from a very hard second partnership, these two haven't flinched and have said we're taking the game to you, New Zealand, and they have.
Really setting it up for a fantastic contest later on. I think hopefully we'll be getting excited around the 12th, 13th, 14th over when it's a really close contest, but definitely a change from the previous time they met, where Australia was victorious by about 60 runs. They chased down New Zealand's 67, I think, scored 127. So really excited to see a close contest this week.
Good. Hannah Francis closing out again this partnership. So the 12th over, she bowled the 8th, bowled good lines, didn't get too many outs, but kept that partnership negative. So and it's a dot ball to start with.
Yeah, definitely going to a strike bowler here to try and reel back some of the momentum.
That's a great ball. Good work by Esme. Sharp attempted stumping. Umpire says not out, but we're going into a third ball situation. How will Hannah handle this? Do you think she'll go outside off stump or at the legs?
It's a tough. Hannah bowls with good pace, so I think she's probably looking to beat her, get it through to Olney Boyd to affect a run out. We'll see. And straight in the air, just falls safe, takes the 3 net. Well bowled by Francis. Snyman getting it away. Probably unluckily for New Zealand.
Yeah, she went at the legs as a surprise ball. The face of the bat was facing upwards, but went over the 3-line leg. And that's a good ball into Robertson. Well bowled. Hannah came up over the wicket, changed her action, got the ball full, and Jessica's been driving well, but not that time.
And then flat off the cover fielder, shy at the stumps, doesn't hit. 2 more runs that takes him to 35. The amount of dots that Francis is bowling is fantastic. 1 for 4, 1 ball remaining, just shows her quality.
Yeah, she's bowling well, created an opportunity. She's gone into for the last ball, and Nicolene has driven it back along the deck and said no. Dot ball, got to be happy with a 35 third partnership, taking team total up to 60.
Absolutely. Really, really good reaction there from Australia, considering their second pair, to really get them back in the game, drag the momentum back in their favour.
And the Australian teammates are very happy with that, as you would have heard there. So closing, we have Hessen Perez, that's Morgan Perez, and Talia Hess. Talia's from Queensland, Morgan's from Western Australia.
If I'm not mistaken, so Morgan from Western Australia and Talia from Queensland played each other in the Australian National Championship final. Queensland was victorious, but I believe Morgan was awarded Player of the Match in that grand final.
Morgan batted really well in the first round robin game here against New Zealand as well, to be fair, Brock.
Yeah.
So let's see, we've got Isla, the little in-swinger, coming in. Full at the stumps. Ava Conroy picked it up cleanly, throws at the stumps, and unfortunately misses from a New Zealand perspective. So 2 runs.
Talia Hess definitely short of a ground there if that hits, but gets through. Morgan goes bang, first ball, and out, 7, run out. Huge play for New Zealand, 12-run turnaround.
As we'll see in the replay here, great shot from Morgan. She did say wait, but the batter ran, and Megan Moffat, one-hand touch onto the stumps, well short of the ground.
What a play. What a play. That's a huge moment so early in this 4th pair. Oh, and that one in the air just falls short of Francis there at the 3-line again.
Good bowling by Isla here, keeping the pressure on the batters. Fielders are responding. Good ball in swinging into the legs. Morgan can't get that away, hits a leg. Touched by Nina at leg side, and that's a dot.
just had, you won't be able to see it on camera here, but the Australian coach, Adelaide Campion, just telling Morgan Perez to hit her sevens a little bit squarer next time. She hit that one too straight and got run out as that one comes out for a leg. Hits the side net. No bat involved though, so just one run.
Isla's getting some more in-swing. It seems to be moving more as the ball's got older.
Yeah, means that the receiver's doing their job and working on the ball. Meg Moffat, I'm sure, putting in lots of effort with that. And that's the end of the over. None from it.
Good start by the New Zealand bowling attack and fielders into the final partnership for the Australian team. And I wonder what they would be setting a total at. Looking to get 80?
Yeah, I think 80. 20 pair is usually what you look at. So anything north of that is a benefit for anyone and makes it just that little bit harder chasing. But of course, New Zealand conversely will be looking to keep this pair under 20 from the next 3 overs. And a great start, and hopefully we keep more here from Oldie Boyd. And
we've got the wicket keeper Esme bowling. Slightly down leg side. Morgan's played it well and scored one off that one to get going. Esme. That's a real close call by the umpire there. It was a good tight line into leg side, and well, unfortunately we don't get replays to look at that one.
It's tough. I thought that was inside, as that one is a little much straighter, but played down, still over leg stump into her legs and away for no run. So
they've obviously decided to have a go at Talia at her legs, haven't they?
I think and that is out, up into the net. Morgan Perez caught short, not quite fast enough as it comes off the net, straight back down to the keeper, and the stumps are taken.
Isla's not normally a keeper and has done a good job there to keep on to it.
There's a better. I thought
the
that this is at the back
been
net.
Caught.
The umpire's given 7.
Has
yes.
it touched the side net? Not according to the umpire. Therefore, 7 runs are awarded. Had that skimmed the side net and that catch had been taken, wow.
Would have been out, correct. I thought it hit the back net myself, but
I did. Brock, I agree with you.
Not the best vantage point over here, as that one is driven, misfielded at the back, and it hits the back for 4. Talia Hess getting that one through, and 2 huge balls really dragging the momentum back in Australia's favour there.
Yeah, 11 runs off the last 2 balls.
A replay there, tough to see from that angle.
Bit of
great
movement.
Catch.
Yeah, great catch. Amazing
Moffat
catch. There was a bit of wobble on the white string on the side net, but that could have been because it hit the back net direct.
I'm definitely staying partial in this one. I've no
It's
idea.
still wobbling now. Okay, this is the 15th over. Ava with her leg spins, bowling to 2 right-handers.
Oh, that's hit the cover field in the head and given out,
That's
though.
out caught. Did it hit her in the chest or the head? Because normally a head is, that's the dead ball.
I'm hoping it hit her in the chest.
I think it must have done. Here we go. Oh, it's hit a hand. Oh, the hand's
up. It
up.
might have been a hand. I thought
Brilliant.
it go back, but it might have been a reactionary thing because it was close.
Yeah.
Straight up in the air and taken.
Great work by Isaiah O'Connor, and Dale took the nice safe catch. 2 hands and out first ball. Oh, there's another edge from Ava, and Dale Anderson gets into the corner underneath it and takes another catch. The Kiwi girls are on fire.
Morgan Perez not taking a backward step, but not getting to the pitch of that. And the spin taking it away, catching the outside edge, and an easy catch. 2 and 2 balls for New Zealand.
Ava's on a hat-trick.
She is. I think same spot again, honestly. She's been flying them well. One's dragged a little, and Talia Hess just takes those.
Takes a
2
safe
runs.
2 runs to drag down. Amazing, eh? Last 2 balls of the previous over, 11 runs. First 2 balls of the next over, -10. Partnership is on 1.
Why we love this sport. Oh, great catch.
What coverage by Megan Moffat on back quarters. Morgan's gone to play the 7 shot, and it's a brilliant catch.
Just great lateral movement here. Morgan Perez Great hands to get through the ball, but just up into the top net. Meg Moffat moving to her right, down low. Fantastic catch. Well flighted. That's, just short of Anderson. A point of Perez is running. They've pinched one there.
Picked up on the half volley by Dale, I feel, at point there. And she's had a go at the stumps, thinking the batter was out. They've scrambled a one.
Ball out again.
And they're tempting Morgan now to hit out. Morgan's hit it straight into the side net. Caught at 3, line leg by Hannah Francis. And good bowling by Captain Ava Conroy to really put the pressure back on the Australian team.
Yeah, absolutely. Perez thinking that she could maybe get some runs back that she's lost with a full toss, but not executing, and another easy wicket for New Zealand.
And change of pace here. Dale Anderson to close, one of the quicker bowlers in the New Zealand team. Shapes the ball away.
Great shape in the first over. See if she can replicate that again.
And goes down leg side first ball. There's the commentator curse for her. And it'll be the only one today.
I think it's 1-1 now. one each for us. We'll have to stop.
Okay, next ball. Still 6 to come. There it is. That's the ball Dale really should be looking to bowl as often as possible. Start straight. Bit of movement off the seam, I think, on that one rather than just swing.
Skidded off the pitch, seemed to gain a bit of pace once it bounced too. Oh, that's tough. Just catches the outside edge of the pitch and given wide by the umpire.
Yeah, a bit fuller, more swing. I'm a little bit straighter on the line than you are, Brock, so I think it was a wide. Good call by the ump. Oh, nice shot.
That does find the back. Meg Moffat not able to keep that one from the back, and Talia Hess drops up 4 runs. Much needed for Australia.
Yeah, good Yorker length, but perfectly timed by Talia. Unfortunately, Megan couldn't get it right into corner to stop it from hitting the back net. Oh, and Dale's got a bit of pop on that ball. We said it skidded through before. It's hit a length there, and it's taken off on Morgan.
I don't know whether it's hit the seam or that was a genuine leg cutter, but that is a ripping delivery. Morgan's done really well to leave it, to be honest. That one in the wheelhouse. Banged up into the springs by Perez for 2.
Yeah, similar length, but the bounce stayed true. Morgan waited on it a touch longer and played a good down up. 2 balls to come.
Talia Hess, well fielded by Francis at the 3 line. Has a shy. It would have been close with the direct hit, but well wide. Final ball of the Australian innings. 63 the score at the moment. Perez on strike to Anderson. A single to finish. Takes a score to 64 runs for Australia. New Zealand, I think, are in front.
Wow. That is a great fielding and bowling effort by the New Zealand team. And I know they're still trialling a few positions out. So that's a great result for Coach Robin James and assistant coach Kim Scott to see that after Australia scored 127 or whatever it was in the first game to keep them to 64. Now we will see how the Australians respond to that and how the New Zealand batters that haven't faced the Australian bowling attack react.
What impressed me the most about the New Zealand bowling innings was their commitment and their energy in the field. They didn't let that big 30 skin at the start drag them down. They bounced straight back in that second pair. Again, the third pair got some momentum back for Australia, but they were able to get themselves back in the game, grab a couple of wickets and really put the squeeze on Australia and put themselves in a great position going into this run chase.
Yeah, you look at it, Brock. I mean, Australia dominated 2 partnerships. New Zealand dominated 2 partnerships. So it's pretty even. 64 off. What's that, 96 balls? That's not bad. Just under about 7.75 ball. And considering the second partnership unfortunately got a negative, that's still not a bad score. 64 has been played in a game where 57 was the winning total. So it can happen. Let's see how the mental fortitude of the New Zealand batters are, and let's see how these Australian girls react, both with energy in the field and the bowlers putting in on a spot so the fielders can perform.
Yeah, absolutely. And the one thing that I think everyone knows this tournament is that Australia by no means will be handing New Zealand the victory here. They'll be doing absolutely everything in their power to keep them within that 64. Incredibly strong bowling lineup, Australia, and fielding unit. So excited to see how New Zealand bat, and if Australia can maybe turn the screws a little and see put the New Zealanders under pressure, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. And Megan Moffat and Nina Wollaston are opening for New Zealand, which they did in the last game and got 37. So I'm not sure what their individual stats are batting wise, but they have batted together before, so hopefully communications go well.
Meg Moffat, 3 games so far in this tournament, 43 runs at 14. And Nina Wollaston, 4 games, 64 runs at 16. So if we're going off stats, we're looking at a 30 pair here.
Very good. I'm so glad I've got someone that's not a technophobe like myself with me, Brock. You're of that generation, you can get that stuff on the computer so quickly. But it's good information, and it is. And 30 runs on average.
Definitely would, as we have Stella Derues open the bowling. Into the hip early, pulled away for 2 runs by Meg Moffat. Stella, just quick, 5 wickets for 38 runs this week, so maybe not her best figures, but definitely one of Australia's strike bowlers here at the first over.
Okay, she obviously decided she was going at the hip to start with, and she's bowled at Nina's leg as well. Looks like there may be a bit of a leg side plan here for this opening partnership.
Noting that there was 2 on leg, she got her hands inside it and tried to play to the offside. And she does it again. Same line, sort of over middle and leg, but Wollaston inside it. Head over the ball and good hands just to bunt it just into that little gap there for 2 runs.
That's
well
right.
played.
Punched it with a bit of an angled bat just past the point area into the side net. 2 runs.
Just as good as the down up that shot. Just as good.
Agree with you. Partnership on 4. 1 ball left in. Oh no, 2 balls left in the first over. Shot from Megan Moffat there. Was outside off, swinging away, but she's punched it flat through the point area. And that's 2 more runs. Score moves to 6.
Some issues with the stumps here.
I think she'll go at Nina's legs here, to be fair.
Yeah, I totally agree. And again, she is almost obliged to with the 2 on the leg side there. Comes in. Well played from Wollaston again. A leg stump. Oh, a direct hit would have had Moffat short there.
Yeah, Megan seemed to take off slowly because it was a really good down up off a middle stump. Backward a point and the ball was up close to the roof. So maybe Megan was just keeping an eye on it, make sure there wasn't a silly miscommunication or run out. But good shot by Nina. 8 runs off the first over.
Great stuff in New Zealand. No doubt they'll have that 30 pair in their sights, along with the game of 64. But if things maybe don't go to plan, I definitely think you'll see New Zealand start playing towards the game. Because at the end of the day, skins don't matter if you don't win the game.
Exactly. Ella to bowl. Bowls straight at middle stump. Nina drives through the 3 line off for 3 runs. And back stumper Hansen had a shot at it. Nina would have been short, but unfortunately didn't hit the stumps from an Australian point of view. Good full ball, a little bit of outswing. And Megan's had a look at that, said no early as she didn't get it down up and hit it to a fielder. Good call, but good ball there from Ella Fernley.
Oh, Perez takes an absolute screamer.
That is a great catch.
What a catch. One-handed down low to her right. That is incredible. Hopefully we'll see this on the replay. Fernley in, bowling full, driven full, and Perez scoops it up off her bootlaces. That is close to catch of the tournament so far, I reckon.
You normally say it's one hand two hands for beginners, but that is definitely a sharp catch, and Morgan will be wrapped with that.
I do
I
agree
think that was a no ball.
Close to being a no ball front foot. Tough to see from our angle, but it is very close on the line.
Yeah, one run, good fielding, good shot. I think the umpire might have missed something there.
Up in the air, safe, missed, mix up. Robertson not quite in time.
Bit of confusion with the batters. Pressure on by the Australians after that brilliant piece of fielding by Morgan. Their spirits are lift. They're moving into position quickly.
Absolutely. Fernley here, last ball of the second over. And a great shot from Wollaston. Over the off sweeper for 3. Stella Daru just not in time.
Yeah, team total at the moment 10. That's 2 runs off the over with an out. Still good batting, but what a catch.
Like you said before, 2 hands for beginners, and I can tell you right now that Morgan Perez is no beginner. She is very advanced.
Amazing reactions. She's a tall girl, and to get down that low to quite a firm on drive, yes, like it. Okay, so we have Talia Hess to bowl the third over, Nina Wollaston to face.
Beginny. Perez has a shy at the stumps. Not quite. Wollaston gets away for 2. Talia, Australia's best bowler far and away this week. 11 wickets for -2. Team's really struggling to deal with her in swing.
Yeah, and she's a tall girl as well, isn't she? So she gets a bit of bounce.
And dip too, as that one is edged away into the leg side net for 2, and not quite going to hand.
Bails are taking a little bit, which they have at most of these games when they come off. They're tightly strung, which is good. Okay, there's wickets already. Nina facing slightly shorter there, and she plays a great down up, head in line, foot across, bang.
Great shot from Wollaston, giving herself room. Again, with 2 on the leg. Plenty of room on the offside for her to make some runs there.
And Thalia's coming over the wickets to Megan. Really full. Megan plays it straight down the track. Good clean pickup by Kyla Hansen on back stumps. No runs.
Very clear that Hess is targeting the stumps here. As she into the legs there, maybe just missing a line, but no runs.
2 dots equals, what did I say earlier on, Via? Third ball. The score must change.
Interesting to see if she changes it up. Maybe one that holds a line, or if she continues to attack the stumps here. Maybe one to Morgan Perez at leg sweeper.
Kept the line, attacked at leg stump, and Megan has played that really well through square into the front court leg side for 2 runs. That's the end of the third over. Team score on 18. 8 off that over.
Really well batted, especially considering that Australia probably going to one of their strike bowlers to try and ensure the skin with an over to go. For those who may not know, indoor cricket rules for skin points, if you tie the skin at jackpots to the next one, and with the next skin being -5 Australia, we'll be absolutely looking to secure the skin with it 29 runs or less.
Exactly, and there's 6 balls and over, 6 twos would tie the skin here, Brock. And as you say, the next skin would then count for 2-point bonus points.
Kyla Hansen bowling the 4th, and that's wide. Called no ball by the
No
umpire,
ball.
missed the pitch. And so that is
And
2
they've
runs and an extra ball.
requested for the extra ball. So still 6 balls left and 10 runs to tie the skin.
Tied skin, I think, will obviously advantage New Zealand, but we both know that as it's an edge and caught by Fernley in the corner. That movement away from Hansen, taking it away from Meg Moffat, catching the back net, and well taken.
And was that Talia fielding at points that took the catch? No. That was Fernley. Ella Fernley taking the nice easy catch off the wicket keeper's net. Megan now trying to make sure she gets going forwards, and she does. Gets to the pitch, a bit of an inside edge, but goes through to the leg side. Probably a good option.
I don't mind the intent, trying to take a bit of the swing out of it. Not the best execution, but she'll take it at this point with 2 runs with 4 balls left in this pair. Then aggressive to guard. Shy at the stumps is wide. Stella Daru had an opportunity to secure this skin, but misses it. New Zealand still alive here in this skin.
Yeah, still alive. Nina's decided she's going to play positively. Stella had the chance. Good cricket.
I like it. It puts Australia on the back foot, and they know that it's going to come hard. Got to be really clean in the field.
And Megan counters that from the edge of the one before when it was around about that same area and gets the ball down into the deck. It's a single. She'll be happy with that.
Absolutely. 11 required off the last 2 balls to tie the skin, so New Zealand may look for a back net. Wollaston has a crack and misses. And it misses the stumps.
I think Nina saw the length more than the line it was going and decided I'm having a go. She'll probably play safe now to make sure that the next partnership aren't going in on after a wicket.
Absolutely.
That's a great line there by Hanson, Kyla. She's got that looping around, a couple of inches outside off stump and beaten Nina both balls. 19 opening partnership. I think New Zealand will be happy with that. It's over quarter of the way.
Absolutely. As we've spoken about all game, 20 a pair is what you look for when you're chasing 64. And you'll absolutely take 20 a pair because that'll get you home. 19 just short, and that'll be fine for New Zealand. All you're looking to do in this early stages of this run chaser, trying to put your team in a position to win rather than put yourself in a position where you've lost it in the first 4, and they've absolutely done that. Some great batting, some batting with intent, some smart batting, especially from Wollaston, using her hands to get it into the offside there. They'll be happy with that.
Definitely. Okay, second partnership's in, and we've got Isla McKenzie and Esme Olney Boyd. Esme's from Wellington. Isla's from Wellington. Isla, sorry, is from Wellington. So they should know each other pretty well. I would say that they're going to be confident in getting the skin, and I don't want to create a commentator's curse here, Brock, because we all know what can happen, and they'll be working forward to try and get another 19, 20, as you say.
Absolutely. We've got Morgan Perez opening the bowling in the second pair. Slightly down leg side, played into the umpire's net, so just 1 run.
Yeah, a little bit shorter, probably aiming at that hip, which has proved a few problems for the New Zealand batters, being hit in the leg. And Isla's got that one away for a single.
Played down. Well fielded in the front there.
Yeah, shorter.
Yes.
Esme's tried to punch it into offside. Good hand to it. Good stop by Australia. Oh, and that's gone on middle and leg stump. And Esme's got over that and punched along the ground for 2 runs into leg side.
We've got the Australian coach Adelaide Campion here just having a chat to Morgan at the back net. We're here while we're on it. Morgan bowls into McKenzie. It's great to have Adelaide Campion and the Australian 18s manager Danny Montague, both current Australian Open women's representatives. They'll be off to the Gold Coast in a couple of weeks for a Trans-Tasman series. So fantastic to see players at the top level giving back to the game and putting in, as that is wide. Not quite handled by Hanson. Yeah, great to see though the players of that calibre working with the future of this game.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Passing on the experience, the knowledge of where to bowl, how to bowl it, and created a 3rd ball here.
Wide.
Oh, and unfortunately Morgan's gone down wide down leg side. Esme backed up a long way, but at Morgan's pace, very hard for the keeper to take it that wide down leg side and get a throwback.
Fantastic early call by McKenzie. As soon as she knew that was going down the leg side, you see her eyes up looking at a partner. Big loud call of no. Made sure that Olney Boyd stopped on a dime and got back.
Exactly. 2 forms of communication, Brock? Visual and vocal. And if they get both of them right, there should be no silly run-outs.
Absolutely, and especially in a loud centre as this one is going to be over the next 3 days of competition. Eyes absolutely key, and a loud voice to try and get as much as you can to your to your non-striker.
Okay, second over for this second partnership. Oh, Esme's picked that up. Middle and off ball from the bowler. She's down up to into the roof and to the side. 2 runs. Good confident start.
Nicolene Snyman comes in. Played down. Call of no. Cautious call there from Holney Boyd. Maybe thinking it went straight to hand there to Ella Fernley at point. Smart in the end.
Yeah, not confident. Better not to run than risk it, I guess.
Snyman in.
That's a no ball off the pitch from Snyman this time. Probably trying to bowl slightly slower to draw a false shot. Unfortunately, hasn't worked.
Nicolene, at the moment, another one of Australia's better bowlers. As that one goes up in the air and is caught comfortably by Perez, a leg sweeper. In on the legs of Mackenzie. Just a bit early on it, up into the net and easily taken.
Yeah, if you look, that was a good ball into leg side. Everything else had been on offside from this bowler. And Isla, unfortunately, if you look at her head position when she goes to the place of the shot, she's falling and the face of the bat came upwards.
Yeah, great observations there. Totally agree. As that one's a bit slower, that's well played. Head over the ball there.
Head over the ball in a defensive shot. But I've got to say that was a really good out of the back of the hand slow ball as well from Snyman. Bit of loop and maybe a little bit of turn and bounce to the shorter batter. But she's gone at Esme's legs again, and Esme likes to hit the ball firm when it's full on her legs. Good pick up by Morgan. Good back flick through the legs. Hits the stumps. Watch this.
Bit of tunnel ball. Perez showing us. Oh, I agree with the umpire. I reckon she's home.
Oh, I think that was close. I would be going up to the replay if this was a final. I'm not sure in the grand final if it's going to be referred to replays.
So we have had an announcement in the last day or two that a confirmation of use of the decision review system in the Junior World Series Grand Final. So all day Friday you'll be seeing DRS in use here at UPro, which is fantastic. We saw it used for the first time in the Gulf Cup Tri-Series last week between Australia, the UAE and Sri Lanka. It used a great effect. It's fantastic, I think, not just for the players but for the umpires. The only thing the game wants is that we get the correct result. I think the umpires are in the same boat. So anything that means that we can get a fairer game is fantastic. As we have Lauren Barclay come on, playing some left arm orthodoxes.
I totally agree with the VAR replays. We want to see the right decision and take the pressure off the umpire in the grand final.
Totally agree. Barclay comes in again. A little bit fuller. Mackenzie not quite getting that away. We won't talk about VAR just right now. I'm a Liverpool football fan, and we've had a bit of issues with VAR in the last few days. So DRS was definitely sticking with DRS.
DRS? Okay, we'll go with that, Brock. Just for you as you're a Scarce fan. Shorter on leg side from Barclay. Well played by Isla Mackenzie, down up into leg side for 2 runs. Score of this partnership moves on to 9. They're in their third over with 3 balls to come. Full toss and given no ball. Umpires stuck rigid with the ball above the hips, and Isla's managed to have 1 bowled at her, so 2 runs to her team. New Zealand move on to a total of 13, the partnership 11.
Great to see so many fans on the live show at the moment as Barclay comes in. Pulled hard into the leg side and back onto the pitch by Olney Boyd. We've got Luke Ryan, who is an absolute cricket nut, current Australian Open men's player and victorious in last week's Gulf Cup, who's watching at the moment, along with plenty of other fans.
Another no ball. On the last ball of the 7th over, played nicely by Ireland to the leg side. No ball and 2 runs, that's another 4. And the partnership's moved on to 17 with 1 over to go here, Brock. I think the New Zealand coaches and team will be pretty happy with that as long as they put this last over to bed.
Yeah,
and I'm sure Australia will be coming out and saying, we're going to take some wickets, sir.
Yeah, they're going to have to, I think, because the momentum definitely moving with New Zealand. The quicker this game goes, I think the faster that Australia will find it moving away from them. Definitely need a solid over. Maybe not a wicket right now, but they definitely need to keep this pair on and around this 20 mark. They can't let it get out of hand.
Kyla Hansen bowling the first ball of this closing over to the second partnership. Good pace, good length, a bit of outswing. Beats Isla outside off, and it's a dot to start with.
Also great to see some New Zealand support here on the YouTube comments. Libby Safuiva.
Hi Libby, and thanks for the message earlier on as well, my dear.
I'll give a quick shout out to a couple of players of my 13 team. And the next ball is chopped away and a hit, direct hit given out. Ella Fernley. There was some confusion as to whether it was given out. Umpire definitely said out. Direct hit. We'll see on the replay here. Great hands from Fernley in the corner.
Called it stumped, but I would have thought that was a run out.
Oh, tight. That's another one for the DRS.
Yeah,
Direct hit
I
always
think that would
means
have to be referred to in the grand final, don't you, Brock?
Yeah. Direct hit always makes it tough. But that was very tight. Big wicket for Australia.
But it was a run out, not a stumped.
Correct.
Well, that's 2 runs back for the New Zealand partnership with a no ball and a replay ball. 4 balls to come in this partnership. Team score of 14, -3 off the over so far.
Smart. Understanding that Fernley's quite good down in that corner. And their early call of no from Mackenzie. 3 balls to go.
Good bowling by Kyla. She's really got Isla under pressure. Commentator's curse. Sorry, guys.
That one almost seemed like it went the other way. It was a bit of an in-swinger, so maybe struggling with a bit of wrist position or something, but I'm sure she'll get it back online. Was that possibly not taken as a re-bowl? Surely.
I didn't see there's two balls according to the scoreboard. Maybe they didn't take it. They get another run. So they're back to 17. So 0 off this over. Great bowling by Kyla. And we'll see what they do on the last ball. But no, I was unable to see what was decided at the far end. That's a wide. That is being re-bowled this time.
And probably a smart decision now.
Well, it is, because at the end of the day, another wide, there's another 2 runs. They don't have to run this ball.
That one's an outswinger. Played hard.
Oh, and she hits it through the 3-line leg fielder for 3 runs. Well, I'm assuming 3 runs. Jessie has given it this time. And that's a 22 partnership.
Fantastic for New Zealand. Really good batting from Olney Brown. Olney Boyd and Mackenzie. Pressure cooker of an environment with the Australian fielding and bowling unit, and they've just shown they're absolutely more than capable.
Yeah, exactly. And big pressure as people are looking to say, I can beat Australia by being in this New Zealand team. And should they make the final, be selected for that grand final. We have Dale Anderson and Hannah Francis bat 3 as a partnership. And Brock's going to give you some stats.
We'll just have a quick look here. Just while I'm looking those up, just a note to everyone at home that this is the second round, and with the setup with the Junior World Series and the finals, they've broken off into a top 4 and a bottom 4, I believe.
Yeah, top 4, bottom 3, the 7 teams.
Sorry, yes. So this is first playing second and the first of the second round. So always going to be a tight match, but at the conclusion of that round, the top 2 goes directly into the grand final. So this has big implications. Ella Fernley coming in to bowl the 9th over.
Fernley coming in to bowl the 9th over as first ball. And that's 2 runs, well played by Hannah Francis. Watch, this is the girl I thought bowled a no ball last time, and that one was very close. I'm not sure how close the umpire's watching the front foot. It's hard to tell from here, though, isn't it?
I mean, it's
Good bowl
margins.
by Ella there. Comfortably played by Delve in a defensive format. Dot ball. That's a no. Yeah, we knew she was getting close.
She was getting close. She is pushing the limits there to maybe try and eke out an extra yard or two, but umpire has spotted that she's touched the front line and has signalled no ball. Oh, Morgan Perez, stop it.
She is class on that 3-line leg, isn't she?
Just an incredible fielder. Caught the ball plenty of time, turned and looked. Knew she just had to hit the stumps and threw them down. Here on the replay, not even in frame. Easy as you like.
And that gets the energy back in the field for the Australian team. And I'm sure that Ella here will be trying to look to set up another out against Hannah.
Slow ball. Looked like a leg cutter, maybe out of the back of the hand there from Furley, but watched.
Totally agree with you, Brock. She's taken it, and if not out the back of the hand, definitely the side, and using the little finger to take the pace off it. There's the quicker ball, and Hannah's responded with a good shot through point, down up for 2.
Authority from Hannah Francis, whacking that one up into the 2 and strolling through. Hannah Francis this week, 4 games, 53 runs at 13. And Dale Anderson, 4 games, 44 at 11. And again, those two averages together, 24. And New Zealand would bite my hand off, I reckon, if we offered them 24 right now.
Yeah, that would be another 23 runs and give them 65.
Absolutely. Jess Robertson on the ball there, first over. Chance, not quite. Talia Hester recover, not quite getting it back to the
Left arm orthodox round the wicket to the right-hander. Good flight, bit of turn, and confidently pushed by Hannah, but not with authority.
Not as much authority as the last ball of the last over, but same result. Robertson in again. Fuller delivery. Plays the back foot. Chance for Stella Daru, just wide. Kyla Hansen not able to reel that one in.
Yeah, Dale's played that under her eyes, where she's working really hard to get the down up, but she played it a little bit off the back foot, gave Daru the chance to have a shot, but unfortunately missed the stumps. And there we go again. They're looking to play a little bit later to the slower bowlers, which is giving the fielders a chance to get on the front foot and attack to look for the run-outs. But I think Hannah got enough bounce on that last one.
Yeah, I think we saw with the Australian innings that as we watch Robertson come in, slides down a leg side, signalled leg side by the umpire. I think we saw the Australian innings that maybe their intent was there, but their execution with getting to the pitch of the ball wasn't. So Francis and Anderson here making sure that they're watching the ball all the way, and if there is one in their zone, they might play it with a bit more aggression, but watching through because they know that they're really in front in this game.
Very true. They don't want to give up catches for no reason at all. Probably better to put the fielder on the pressure to get the run-outs. Now that's a great shot by Dale Anderson there. She's really watched that under her eyes and hit it close to her body, into the roof, to the side net for 2.
Almost hit the crease line. She played it off the back foot, under her eyes, up into the wire. Fantastic shot. Swept there from Francis into the umpire's net for a single. That's over.
So that looked like it might have gone wide, but Hannah had made the decision she was going to be positive with it, got the 1 run. So they're now on, this partnership's on 10 after 2 overs.
Told that I need to speak up. I'll try and yell a bit more for the crowd, but that's okay. We'll see how we go.
Okay, Brock's just going to go and check something, and it's Talia has to bowl this over, and again Hannah Francis on her legs has played a lovely down up sweep for 2 runs. In swinger, down leg side, called a good ball by Talia. Dale's not worried about that, having a look at it. Gone in the same spot, and Dale's played that very nicely for a down up 2, backward of the front court. In fact, I think the umpire, yeah, no, he has given it. That's good. The scoreboard has updated to 14 for the partnership. And this time she goes a little bit wider outside off to Hannah, beats Hannah with the bounce. There was no swing on that one, so it was a pretty straight ball. Oh, and then she goes for the big in swinger, and unfortunately she's put it outside leg side wide. That's two more runs, and Thalia's lost the plot a little bit here, hoping her over was over, but she's got one more ball. Brock's back with a recharged microphone.
Hopefully, we'll see how we go. Hess comes in for a final ball. At the stumps, well played again. Really well played. 1 run only, but I can guarantee you that New Zealand will be absolutely over the moon to get Talia Hess away for 15 off her 2 rovers.
Exactly. 17 the partnership. Team score 58. 1 over to go in this partnership. And it's been given the responsibility to Stella DeRue to close this partnership. Hannah Francis to face the first ball.
Big over in the context of this game. Australia really need a wicket to have a look in the last pair, I think. Through to just didn't quite go to hand. Snyman at the 3 line, not quite getting that clean. New Zealand getting through for 2 runs.
Good confident full face of the back, extra covered sort of drive. Oh, a good attack by Stella at Dale's legs. I think she's getting some words from your coach, as you said, passing down the experience.
Yeah, absolutely. Addie Campion, definitely a fantastic person to have at the back net. Stella comes in, bowls at the legs, bunted in. Robertson at the leg side, doesn't quite get the throw right.
Really well defended by Dale there. She has obviously been pinpointed, it might be weaker off her legs, and responded well.
In behind it well. Drew, called leg side, catches the line by the umpire. There'll be 2 runs. Interesting to see. Ball will be rebowled.
It will be, I think. It's 3 balls still to come. Oh, good Yorker. Great Yorker. Brock was thinking that was going to hit the stumps.
Watched that out of her hand, and it looked like it was careering for the stumps. Just missed outside off stump, but great delivery from Stella. 2 to go.
Hannah stood back to that one, even though it was quite full, and she's punched it through the offside where they've only got the 1 fielder at the moment.
Really well played by Francis, in behind it, watching the ball, finding the gap and getting through. Really disciplined batting performance here from New Zealand. Really impressed.
Touching wood, last ball. Dale's played a very defensive shot, got an inside edge, but it's kept the ball off the stumps, and the partnership is 25. Team score 66.
And there's that 24-25 we were talking about before the pair. They've come out on 25, and they're in the lead going into the last pair. But as we know in indoor cricket, you never know what can happen.
Exactly. I don't think Izzy's closed during this series, and might be the first time she's batting with Ava as captain. Ava's been batting exceptionally well at 3, and has obviously taken on the responsibility to close this game out for New Zealand.
Ava Conroy, 5 games so far this tournament, 90 runs at 18. Just
wow,
clinic.
That's impressive individual runs.
Fantastic. And we have Isabella
Isabel's played 3 and has got 21 individuals average with a total of 63.
63 runs at 21. So these two, absolutely a great closing pair. Australia
as
gonna have to go
individual
hard.
batters, but haven't batted together before, so communication needs to be spot on here.
Intangibles that the stats don't always tell you. Can't always read everything off the stats. Got Lauren Barclay opening the bowling in the last pair. Full ball and well played.
Wow.
Fantastic shot.
Great front foot down up to a fuller ball, and 2 safe runs to start.
Just really classy shot that. Barclay a bit shorter this time. Just short of Perez, shy at the stumps. Would have caught Conroy short if it hit.
Yeah, she didn't quite get the bounce down up there. It was with a flat shot. It gave the field the opportunity.
Absolutely. Barclay again. Called fair by the umpire. Snuck inside the line.
I have no comment on that one being closer to the pitch, but the umpire said it's a good ball. It's a dot, and you deal with it.
Also thought it might have been called wide, but given fair by the umpire. Umpire's always right, as I've heard many times. That's direct hit given out. Great slap down the leg side.
Wow. Sorry to say wow again, because that was a good down up. And here's the replay. Talk me through it, Brock.
Full ball, good shot, but just getting up and slapping down. Fantastic there. Nicolene Snyman at leg side. A change in leg side fielder, and it's come up the goods. That one's too far down leg side from Lauren Barkley. Coach killer that one. Can't follow up a wicket with a wide.
Yeah, half chance for a out, then the run out followed by a wide. Not what the fielders want to see either, really, let alone the coach. They want to be involved in this now to really put the pressure on this Kiwi-Lass partnership.
But great over there. 1 run from it, a wicket. What Australia needed to try and continue to keep the pressure on New Zealand.
There's a lot of support going on for this game. Everyone knows the importance of it, and the teammates that are not playing in this game are getting in behind their team, along with the Australian supporters that are sitting in the golf arena stands. Wow, we've got 3 interesting overs coming at us now.
We've also just had the Australian under 15 boys just leave the left golf arena stand, so great support for the Australians as Morgan Perez comes in, and that is fantastically played off the back foot up into the top net for 2.
Izzy O'Connell, that's a star shot to a good ball by Morgan. Full outside off, and she's got right in behind that. Gentle, soft hands, safe shot.
Absolutely. There's in. Authority. Squirted out. There was a chance for Talia Hess there at cover to maybe get a touch on it, but hit too hard, bounced back into the middle of the pitch and safe.
Yeah, I think Ava really nailed that, and the springiness of the net took it away from the cover fielder. 2 runs.
I'm giving that 4 an outdoor.
Absolutely. Oh, and
back to the keeper.
No. Oh, I say no from here. Wow, that was probably close. Are we going to get a replay? Yes, we are.
Probably home. It's hard. The keeper did well to take it.
Again, what? I would say that that would be going to the DSR as well.
Absolutely, send that one upstairs.
Australian coach thinks it out. I'm the Kiwi commentator. I'm saying it's safe. The umpire said it's safe.
I think I gave it out in my commentary too, but it was,
I
it was
think
not given, which is
well.
fine.
It's an even split. That's why there's DSR for the 5th vote.
I have incredible empathy for the umpire. Toughest job in the business.
Oh, absolutely.
Bottom edge.
Well bowled by Morgan.
Conroy just trying to get over that one. Maybe a little bit too much angle on the bat. Not quite getting it flush. But no damage done.
Yeah, she hit the last one really hard. And that was probably a little bit fuller than the other one. Now she's making Ava reach wide out through the tram line and try to play it off the front foot rather than the back foot.
Maybe Ava expecting the in-swinger from Perez as normal, but the shorter length, not swinging. 3rd ball. Same ball, just fumbled. Not quite going to hand there.
Yeah,
Lauren
good
Barker
bowling by
behind the
Morgan.
stumps.
She's obviously worked Ava out. and created the third ball chance, beat the bat, and unfortunately the wicketkeeper couldn't take the ball clean.
Yeah, I know Lauren will be disappointed with that, but I'm sure with Australia creating a few chances at the moment, they'll still fancy their chances to take, what do you reckon? I know they're 10 behind, but I reckon 4 wickets they'll need to win the game from here.
There's 2 overs, 12 balls, get 4 outs, that's minus 20. So anyone's game still here.
Absolutely. Start with one Australian to go from there, but New Zealand. Aggressive, just short.
This is a good option to Ava, who likes to drive on the up, and a little bit of wake up from the orthodox left-hander could create chances. Let's see how Izzy plays it.
So Jess Robertson coming in again, left arm round the wicket. Well flighted and well watched. Very smart play there. Fuller length, could have been aggressive as well and driven to the back, but washed it onto the bat, knowing that probably wasn't needed at this point.
I think there's a big deep breath from Izzy, a bit of nerves going on. Good bowling by Robertson. Goes to the legs. Izzy steps inside of it and plays a little guide shot round leg. Wise shot.
Fantastic shot. Inside it, paddle to the side where there's only one fielder and jog through. Great cricket. Robertson just consulting with the Australian coach against Ava Conroy. Watchful. Probably knowing that she gave a chance last ball, waiting for her ball. Smart cricket again.
Exactly, and knowing that she hits in the air herself, she's probably gone, don't really need to do it, I'll just dab for now.
Final ball thrown wider, called fair.
Yeah, came back in nicely. Good option, because the wider ball beat her in the last over, and she's gone out by the tramp lines, creating the third ball opportunity.
Final ball this 15th over. Another critical moment in this game for Australia. If New Zealand navigate this, I'm almost giving them the game.
This time a bit too short and slower. Ava's watched that right onto the bat and punished it into the roof to the side net front court. 2 runs off the strike 3. Partnership with 14. Team score 80. 1 over to come. 16 runs ahead. 6 balls left. Gonna have to get 4 outs in the 1 over, I think, here, Brock, if they're going to do anything. And I think New Zealand will be playing very safe.
As a man once said in a movie called Dumb and Dumber, so you're saying there's a chance?
Yeah, mate, there's a chance.
Lawrence Sliver last ball. Ava Conroy has absolutely belted that to cover to the 3-line sweeper there. Stella Daru in behind it. I need one of those Southern Cross cricket bats that Ava's holding. It must be a bomb.
Oh, there's a no ball at the back of the hand, trying to deceive Ava with the extra ball. We'll see if it's being re-bowled. Yes, it is. Still 5 balls to come. Ava's hit that. Full Yorkers length square. I'm saying that was 4 runs in outdoor as well. 100%. That was hit powerfully.
Absolutely. Fantastic hands and hand speed and fantastic power on display of Ava Conroy. Really showing her class here in the last pair. Well bowled.
Yeah, well bowled.
Nicolette
well
Simon.
Defended by Izzy. She's managed to get it down up and give Ava the time to turn back round. So a dot ball, 3 balls to come. New Zealand are safe.
They're home. Leg cutter, slow
Well
ball.
played by Izzy O'Connor into the corner for 1. Nice slow ball though. She's tried the way at the back of the hand a couple of times, and that's probably the best one she's bowled, I think.
It's incredibly difficult to land, so just fantastic execution at this age and level.
Exactly, age.
Yeah. Flight one punished.
Ava's, as captain, has wanted to dominate when the ball's come forward, and she can hit a drive.
Absolutely. Saw that one out of the hand, knew she was going straight through. We'll see on the replay here. Bang. Not even Morgan Perez leg sweeper can stop that one, and it hits the back for 4.
Final ball. As he punches it to cover for 2 more runs. And as you can hear, the New Zealand team are cheering. And the team scored 91, partnership 25, 2 bonus points each and 3 for the New Zealand team. 1 versus 2, and we move forward to another 2 round robin games set to see who will make the grand final.
Great show from New Zealand. Really puts them in a strong position for the last 2 days of competition before the grand finals, and excited to see what happens in those last 2 days.
Absolutely, Brock. Really good working with you, and hopefully we'll see you again at some stage for this commentary role.
Absolutely.
Especially if it comes to the grand final. We should volunteer to do it.
Mate, hands up, get me in. I'm in for all of them. I'm keen as mustard.
And let's have some comments to support us on that as well. Cheers.
Absolutely.
Thanks all you viewers, and have a good evening or day wherever you are.
from UAE, way outside the off stump. Very well played down and up. Number 18 from South African side. That's a good ball by Pradham Sharma. That's a third ball. Line varies from next side to offside. Can the UAE development side convert this third ball into a -5? No, said the South Africans. They say straight away on a third ball. It's big third ball coming up again for 1. Good line ball by Neil. It's a dead ball. Ball left his hand. Very good shot. Good fielding at the back end. Oh, close call for a run out. Very good ball. Well played. Jaffrey. The score would have been 13 so far, but they are not going to give it very easy. They have to convert these chances. South African side, it's a miscommunication, no call given. Last ball, they could have just waited over there. -5, come back to 23. Good start so far. Well played down and up. Sahil Sandeep. Sahil Sandeep Unni. To the batter, it will be difficult to read his spin. Very well played down and up over there for 2 runs. Well played, such a big gap over there. I'm wondering South Africans have scored only 1 physical run there. If they want, they can score even 2 physical runs. That big gap over there. No ball called. If the batter bends and his height is not that tall, but I don't know how the umpire judged that no ball, because in the previous game, umpire said if the batter bent down, he's not able to judge what height it is going. So I cannot give a no ball. But now he is. Well played down and up. This is much better. Much better. Three run outs. Good shot. Can it be a run out? No, it's too late. Too late for him. Very late reaction by Sharma. This is the shot what I was talking about. There's a huge gap on the leg side. The South Africans easily just place the ball there and oh, what a stumping miss by the UAE keeper. What stumping. Easy. Just look at this. Just look at this. How far he was. Oh my God. You could have stumped him several times. That much of time he had, but he didn't collect the ball. Well played. Well played. Down and up over there. Good shot and good stop and that is out. Catch miss and a run out. Back to 16. 3 balls left. Over 21 on board. And that's a stump. Come back to 16. I have never seen the South Africans are given so many chances in any game. The first game they have given so many chances and UAE managed to convert very few out of them. Ahmad, good ball. And umpire calls over. 8 overs, 39 on board for South Africa. Saurabh Singla, wearing number 19 to third pair. Oh no, Ahmad, he would have just want to. Again, he just lost his. Well played. Oh. Very good. If he can bowl all 6 balls with this loop, he will convert at least 1 or 2. Very brave, very good. We need to just pitch that ball. Ahmad, this is what I was talking about. If they can give a proper loop. Yeah, that's better. South Africans play aggressive shot. Will he going to do the same? No. In third pay 40, 79. The total score on board. Last pair. Pay 23, second pay 16, third pay 35, and the fourth pay first over, 13 runs. Keeper had good catch by the UAE in the field. They have removed the keeper, where the leg side player, they could have easily have that leg side fielder easily move in front, and on the leg side 3 liners go on to the line wide to remove the keeper on for the spinner. This is called a wide. Good catch, good ball, but this is one run. It was the same line, same ball, previous ball of the last over. Last ball of the last over was given wide. Number 99 is the replacement captain for this match because every matches the captain of the South African side is welcome our you viewers for the UAE batting. 15 and under development side of UAE and the main side of South Africa. First ball wide. UAE chasing 85. Wide again. Easy 4 runs given to UAE. Again wide ball, not able to control his line at all. Just beside me I have Jaden from the South African side. South African under 13s, under 15, sorry. Jaden, your first time in Dubai?
Yeah, it's my first time in Dubai.
And how are you liking it?
It's good. The culture is good and everything's a nice atmosphere and everything.
What do you have to say about this tournament?
It's been so far, it's been tough and like a lot of competition with all the other sides.
And what do you have to say about the talent over here for the UAE teams?
They've got a few talent people and then some that just need to work on it, but there's a lot of good cricket players in this tournament.
What do you have to say about the South Africans' performance for this game?
Our batting was, our few skins were batting good and then some was just not very unlucky. And then our bowling so far just need to control where we're bowling.
Absolutely. Anything what you have to say about this over?
Just too many extras. We just need to cut the extras and we need to get a wicket or two.
Absolutely agree. They need to cut the extras. If not, the UAE will sail and may win this match too.
Yeah, it's true.
If they win this match, how are you going to feel?
It's probably going to be a tough time for the night at the hotel, but yeah, we have to pull it through. We have to pull it through.
Okay. Second over coming up. First ball. Thank you, Jaden. You can go back and sit down and cheer your team. 2 scored. Oh, easy catch. Number 18 coming up with the third ball of this over. Well played on the leg side. Chance of a run out. But 2 scored. Just want to tell our viewers, before this I had Jaden, who was the under 15 South African team player, who was commenting for this game. It's the first time the juniors are also commenting on the games, and this happens only in Dubai and UPro. And I have Jonah beside me, under 15 side of.
That's a great ball from Jesse over there.
Good ball, very good leg spinner. Good leg spinner, what a loop, but ball full toss. It would have pitched the ball, it would have been a great ball over there. And UAE moved to 10.
What a ball from JC. But
again full toss. This would have been converted for 6. But UAE player decided to just play down and not even for a single. This could have been hit for a big shot. What do you have to say?
no, it's not necessary that you have to go for a big shot. You can just like down and up it for 2. But he decided to block it. It's third ball. He needs to get it. That's a run out. Whoa, that's close.
If you would have been there, what you would have done?
I would have. There's nothing you can do about a spinner that literally bowls it in a Yorker length. It's a difficult shot to play when a spinner bowls a Yorker. You all have to advance or you just have to block it out. And he decided to block it out on the third ball.
Good ball.
Yeah, good ball.
Okay, my fellow commentator Jaden, under 15 player from South Africa. Jaden, 3 overs up, 11 runs. What is your prediction in this over? How many runs can UAE score?
They can make it to 23 if the bowling goes on like this, but we just need to keep it tight. And if they get a few twos, they can make the score. If they make the score, they will just need to play a lot of twos. But you see, 2 runs, you have to be safe. Yeah, you see, they can make the score, they just need to play a lot of twos and not go out.
Absolutely. See, the thing is, from how many years are you playing Indo cricket?
I've been playing cricket since I was 4, but action I've been playing since I was like 9.
Okay, but Indo cricket from how many years?
5, 6.
5 to 6 years.
Yes.
Okay, where do you play in South Africa?
I play at Edenvale Action Arena and ICE Indoor Cricket Arena.
Okay, how big is the arenas? How many courts? Can you please tell me something about the arenas?
The Edenvale Arena has 5 courts and the ICE only has 2.
Okay, so you play in both the arenas?
Yes.
What other facilities they have there except Indo cricket?
Like in action they have a lot of courts over all the world. In Port Elizabeth they have, PE they have, Cape Town they have, and all the other places like run out. So they have a lot of indoor facilities around the whole country.
Okay, that's nice, but is it air conditioned?
Not like this because there's no heat outside.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I understand. I understand.
Yes.
So where are you guys standing now in under 15 in this tournament?
I think we're standing 5th on the log.
Okay, how many games have you played so far?
This is our last game of the pool. So we've played 6. This is our 7th.
This is your 7th.
Yeah.
Okay. So what do you think? Which is the tough team in your group?
So far Australia is the best team in our group.
Why do you think they're best?
Just their batting is phenomenal. They play down and ups. They don't look for the back net and they don't give a lot of chances in the field when they're batting.
But I've seen you guys also playing very beautiful down and ups. You do all the same thing what the Australians do. But what do you think? Where is something lacking? Is it temperament or is it nerves?
I think it's just the nerves, and most of the people are just stressing when they're going out to bat against a big country like Australia or New Zealand. So they have nerves when they're playing down and ups for twos or like they want to go back net.
Good ball bowled. Very good ball. Not letting them score much. 8 runs scored in this over. 19 for the first pair. The first skin taken by the South Africans. The UAE, 15 and under development side, managed to score 19 in 4 overs. Chicken ball on the stumps. This ball also went straight into the body. That's not going to give him any wicket if the batsmen don't even touch.
Yeah, he just needs to get his line and length right at the moment. But at the moment he's bowling too straight.
Oh, that's a good ball. That's a good ball. Straight. What an in-swinger. What an in-swinger. You're right. Absolutely. He need to have little pace. No one can read that in-swinger. What do you have to say about that?
That was a good ball, but he can just tighten the length up a bit. It was a bit too full still, but if he puts a shoulder good back of the length, he will maybe pick up a wicket.
Absolutely. I can see a future coach for South Africa who's sitting beside me. Jaden. A future coach for South Africa. What knowledge about the game? Do you think you're going to be the future coach for South Africa?
I hope so, but I think, yeah, I hope so. Drop catch by JC.
Last ball, 1 ball to go. You decided that he's going to convert that.
Yes, he can. Just have to bowl a good line.
What a great shot by Ahmed for 4.
Top shot.
Top shot.
Caleb bowls a wide. South Africa needs to tighten up here if they want to get the skin. It's a good shot. Straight into the V in the corner for 5 runs. South Africa needs to tie it up here if they still want to get the skin.
Very well played, on and up.
Good shot by the batsman. Down up for 2.
Very good shot by Ahmed.
South Africa's going to have a lot of problems if they don't pick up 2 sticks.
Can South Africa bend that?
South Africa
On 19. Down over there on the one-liner. Third ball. 20.
to keep over 25 runs for this amazing scheme.
Absolutely. 45 right now. UAE chasing 85.
Good shot.
Very good shot for 2. And the pair ends 28 on board. The UAE have taken 1 skin point from South Africa. Will this going to hurt you, the positioning?
At this moment, UAE, the main team, is 2 points behind us, so we can lose 1.
We're back. Third pair. 2 balls up. Scored 4 runs. 3 runs, I'm sorry. Agreed with you. Agreed. If they is going to bowl same.
Caleb and Nene coming into ball.
Bowled a good ball. First ball. Bowled a good one.
Run out opportunity, and that's a run out. -5 on the board.
Absolutely -5. There was no run over there. I don't know why Sid have to leave his crease. And no time to get back. Why they have to go so far? Why they just take
Bat out of the crease and in the crease, like side shuffle. And then they will get a pretty decent head start. So if it's no run, they can just side shuffle back into the crease. And if it's a run, they can just run to the other end. But it's not necessary to just sprint out of there and try and get a run. You don't have to force the runs. The runs will come with down and up shots, or like if you hit it into the V on the ground.
and South Africa is just replicating that, Jaden.
Yeah, I think it's just the nerves. When you're in that moment, there's so much nerves that you don't think of what you're doing at the moment. What a ball by Caleb. Yeah, gets a lot of more turn with the ball than all the other courts. I'm not sure why.
Oh, looks like an Asian pitch then.
Yes. Catch. Oh.
And which is the fastest court you have played so far?
The fastest court, I have to say, is court 3 just behind us. It's court 3. It's a much quicker court. The pitch skids a lot with the bowlers and the new ball. Easy run on opportunity. And that's safe.
Got safe over there. Oh no! Oh no! One more out over there. One more out. Previous delivery, did you notice that one thing? That the batsman was talking to the coach. Absolutely, you're agreed. As soon as the batsman come in. But the thing is, it have to get a sufficient time. The umpire is the sole judge end of the day to give the decision whether what is the sufficient time.
Unnecessary run right there. I don't know.
Unnecessary run outs. I agree. Unnecessary run outs.
South Africa must just try and get 1 or 2 more wickets in this over, or UAE must just try and get two. Top shot by the batsman for 4 runs. Top shot by the batsman for 4 runs. The batsman not moving his feet to the pitch of the ball.
Yeah, agreed.
With the ball swinging out, I think you must move your feet to the ball to get a better angle with your bat, not slicing it and just hitting it out of the middle of the bat. Bit too full from the bowler.
Oh, good slide over there. Absolutely. Coming up with the 5th ball of this over. Well played to the leg side. Non-striker not responding at all. But the striker wanted a run.
Yes, it was a good fight back from South Africa. I think this skin was on 11 after the 2nd over. It was a good fight back from South Africa.
Absolutely. Zirin, thank you very much for helping me around. Now we both going to witness the 4th skin. How South Africa going to defend 11 runs. Not to go the skin out of their hands.
Yeah, that's right. It's 11 for the skin and 34 for the game.
Absolutely. Can they make 34? Is it possible?
Yes, nothing is impossible. It's just they will need to bring their A game and just play down and ups and get 2 runs. And they don't need to go big, especially when you're chasing that big score. Everyone's minds always change. Oh, I need to go big now. And that's when all the wickets fall. And when the dots build up, you must try not get any dots, because as soon as the dot builds up, there will be wickets with all the pressure.
Okay, the 4th skin started. Oh, started with the white ball. Umpire given a good ball. This is, can I have a replay please? A replay please. A replay for this. Back on live, can it be a...
At the moment it's 3rd ball, and that was...
3rd ball.
Would have not been the 3rd ball if the 1st ball was a wide, but this is not going UAE's favour.
Absolutely. It's really not gone into the UAE's favour. That was way outside. What do you have to say?
No, that was definitely wide, but the umpire, maybe in his eyes, he thought it was going from inside out, so... Yeah.
Absolutely, agreed. Good shot. Can it be a catch?
Oh.
No, drop.
Just a slight drop catch there. Maybe when he was landing, the ball popped out of his hands.
Agreed.
Went through his hands.
Good slide over there. Absolutely perfect.
I think it's also a miscommunication from the fielding team, because no one shouted at him which end to throw, and that was once again a misrun out.
Agreed. Miscommunication is not even happening with the batting side, but even the fielding side. Pressure, pressure, pressure. 11 runs to defend, 11 runs to score.
Yeah, that's right. Now the nerves and pressure starting to build now, with them needing 29 and us needing 4 or 5 to defend the skin.
Absolutely. The first over, 5 runs. Jaden with me from the South Africa junior side, commenting on this game. Oh, beautifully played on the leg side. 2 runs, very easy.
South Africa must just get their line and length right. If they want to bowl into the body, they must considering putting an extra fielder on the leg side. Because at that moment, UAE is chasing down the target and the skin.
Keep it here. Four balls to go in this over. 6 runs on board. Very good ball, very well played. All-round cricket.
See, now the pressure is starting to build from the South African team. Because they need 3 for the skin. And they're on the moment to get 24 for the game.
Well played. What a shot it was. What a shot. Absolutely perfect. 10 runs on the board. 2 more balls to go in this over.
South Africa needs to pick up 1 or 2 wickets in this over. There's 2 balls left of this over. What can they do in this over?
For the first ever time, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, under 15 player who is commenting on the game. And that happens only in UPro in the Junior Cricket World Series. And that is my colleague Jaden from South African team. This is what we are calling about nerves. Nerves. You don't have to play the shot. You have to just play down. South Africa was already in pressure, but 1 wicket given to them. It can be a very, very big booster for South Africa to bounce back.
Yeah, definitely. No pressure on South Africa, but that wicket I think just released all the pressure for South Africa. Now they need to bounce back and start batting.
2 more overs to go. 15th over, 16th over. Now what do you have to say? 5 runs, they required.
Yeah, they just need to, the batsmen just need to bat hard and try not concede wickets, and there's the 1 wicket.
Straight ball, don't you think you should never run on a straight drive and straight gone to the keeper? Don't you think that?
I think South Africa are just getting UAE a bit of nerves and pressure with all these wickets falling. That the non-striker and the striker that just miscommunicates a bit. Ruben just need to keep his line and length right. 2 runs and another run out. UAE is releasing all the pressure on South Africa at the moment.
Absolutely, with their own hands they're doing the same thing. With their own hands, this is not good at all. No good cricket at all. The coach have to talk to them. They have to get now -5. Now they have to get 21 runs to get the skin.
UAE must just try and get the skin. They must just try and get the skin and not worry about the game at the moment, because they need about around 14 to win the skin. So they must just bat through.
Absolutely, very sensibly said. The coach and the players who are batting inside, they have to think they can't get the game from here. They have to get the skin. And
Totally
if they
agree.
get the skin over here and South Africa loses 2 skin, they will be in big trouble in the ladder.
Yeah. The batsman just got struck on the head. I think he must go for a concussion test now, and it's a dead ball.
If the umpire allows.
not check him out. Maybe the ball just landed softly on his head or something.
Three scored over there.
UAE is bouncing back on the skin. South Africa must just try and get a few wickets again, because now the pressure's on the last over on JD Poseidon bowling the last over. They need 9 for the skin. Can South Africa defend it?
9 runs for the skin. Can they make it? 6 balls, 9 runs.
Any loose shots. They must bounce the pressure back onto South Africa, because at this moment all the pressure's on UAE. And they must just not do any loose shots and try not lose wickets. See, first ball wide, extra ball for the batsman.
Absolutely. Just want to tell our viewers, we're watching Indo cricket for the first time. The wides and no balls can be re-bowled in the last over of every pair. And wides and no balls get 2 runs. Runs are mandatory, only option on the batsman discretion whether he wants an extra ball or not.
And 7 runs for the batsman to get the skin. Can South Africa defend it, and can UAE get it?
Bad
What a
shot
run
again,
save.
not playing there. What a mess up. What a mess up over here. Twice they got out on the same shot, and still Unni have not realized what to be done.
See, with all the pressure,
Vaswani and Unni have not learned from the mistakes and thrown away 11 runs only to score for a skin. They have gifted this skin to South Africa.
yeah, they still need 10 or 4 balls. It's still doable. They must just try and not lose any wickets. And a dot ball is very crucial at this moment, and they just got a dot ball. So South Africa bounced back already now. They must just try and defend the back net now, because I think UAE is going to try and hit a 5 or 4.
Absolutely agree, Jaden. Absolutely. Now they have 3 balls, easily doable, but they required a 1 big shot. Can that happen?
That's the big shot. And
Oh,
it's
well
kicked off by
stopped.
Oliver.
Good fielding. Good fielding. They got 3. This skin is going into everybody's nerves. Junior World Series in Dubai, UPro, sponsored by
Good slow ball by
Rasasi
JD.
Perfumes, Golf Arena. 1 ball, 7 to equal the skin, but still South Africa gets it.
And that's game.
And that's game. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, bye from Tahir and Jaden from South Africa. Jaden, congratulations for a great win.